All right, it looks as though we are up and running this morning. Good morning. Well, at least I made it under the 10-minute rule, the 10-minute late rule. Yeah, I got preoccupied this morning critter hunting in the backyard. Sometimes things do take priorities. And the critter won this morning. He was a half second ahead of me when I finally got the crosshairs where I wanted them. And I squeezed that trigger nice and slow, and just before it fired, he ran. Good morning, Annalise Godoy. Welcome to the tank. Glad to see you here. Sorry I'm late, everyone, this morning. I apologize. But we'll blame it on the varmint. There we are. Good morning, everyone. Good to see you, everybody. Catfish Tyler here. Happy to have you with me here this morning. And saw SOFI was at 1301 this morning in the pre-market. And there would be reasons for some to want to hold it there. And I got some notes here just so you're aware of it. I always do. And SOFI was down 1.13%. 1.13% yesterday. And of course the market was flip-flopping like crazy on all kinds of news. We don't know heads or tails, and the market does not like uncertainty, people. I'll tell you that right now. The market does not like uncertainty. But today with my thumbnail, I wanted to point out that SOFI does indeed have record high institutional ownership, or at least it did last night when I made this thumbnail. So let us go up and put the display capture up here and take a look at what I mean by that. And we're going to put this stream right up here. Oh, we can't do that. We've got to come to this screen and do it. Hold on. There we go. And we're using another computer to monitor the stream today. So we're going to come up here like so. View your channel. And I want to thank you all for being here. I appreciate your patronage. There we are. And we're up and live. Whales are buying in. Should you follow the whale? And it should say, should you follow the whales? But at any rate, I can change it now. Should you follow the whales? Yes, it says that. And so now let's just move this stream up here. Good morning, Jimmy Lopez. Good morning, Don Bordelon. Nexor, good morning. Don, you're got another shirt headed your way. It should be coming to you any day now. Should be arriving. And so let's move this screen right up here, up to the TV. There we go. Got that up there nice and big, and now I can see everybody's comments as they come in here and hopefully address everyone. Man, I want to tell you guys and gals, I want to thank you for the conversations that you're having here on this channel regarding helping each other out with issues in regards to health. I think it's phenomenal that we have the kind of conversations going on here where it nurtures good health and good well-being. And this is important. I think very, very, very important. So I want to thank you all for sharing with your insight, with your knowledge in regards to living a healthier life, because people of all walks of life suffer from different things all the time. And we can help each other in such huge ways. The benefits that we're giving to one another here on this channel, aside from learning how to day trade and having a little fun and singing some songs and dancing around in the living room or whatever you're doing while I'm playing my music. I know I've had some listeners who've written me and told me that their kids are listening. I say, oh, wow, this is for mature audiences. I'm not so sure, but at any rate, at one time they had asked me to sort of tone down. But I had to tell them, that this is an adult theme. This is an adult channel. This is where adults hang out, not where kids hang out, and there'll be a day for them to see Catfish Tyler. They maybe can watch me 20 years from now when they're of age to watch me, and I'll still be here on YouTube. My videos will all be here. And when they ask, Daddy, how'd you get so rich? You can say, hey, look, I'll show you this guy. He came on YouTube, and he's not with us anymore, but he taught me how to day trade. And he taught me how to day trade without a lot of risk. Adult stock talk. Yeah, that's right, Nexer. So if you look at my description down below, if you just click on the title, you'll see the description pop up of all of this stuff. And right there, under the first thing it says, watch me day trade, it says rated M for mature. It's the very top. I want people to know. And it also tells people that I'm trading with a Thinkorswim platform, and I'm using paper money so that you guys can learn how to trade without any risk. You can start off an account with Charles Schwab. You can put $100 in there, and you can start and get yourself a Charles Schwab. You can get this software downloaded on your computer. It's called Thinkorswim, and you can start trading in the same fashion that I'm trading, folks. And right now I see SOFI has a bid of 1303, ask 1305. And folks, this is going to be it in the 13s pretty much. We're limiting out the 13s right now. I already showed many people here what I mean by that yesterday. We've reached the 10 days of in the 13s. We saw the 10-day period in the 9s. We saw the 10-day period in the 10s. We saw a 10-day period in the 11s. We saw 10 days in you guys saw that yesterday, right? Right? President Donald Trump on Friday said that China has totally violated its preliminary trade agreement with the United States and suggested he would take action in response. Good. It's time to make them stand up to their agreements. And it's time for change. It's time for the United States to take control of its own destiny. Yesterday I was watching Jeopardy, which I watch every evening, and I'm pretty good at it. I could go on Jeopardy and probably do fairly well. And I was watching, and the final question was, back in the 1845, or somewhere in that range, and there was a discussion of a country and its annexation. And in that discussion, there was the use of a word that the first time was ever used, and it's a 2-word statement that means, and the word that it said, inevitable. Can anybody guess? I think it was a president that might have made the comment, but it was someone in government that made the comment about, and it's a 2-word phrase that, and this was in a speech about annexation, and it was the first time that these 2 words were ever used together it means inevitable. And does anybody want to take a guess at what that was? Because I guessed it. And two of the finalists in this tournament could not guess it, but one of them did have the correct answer. And my wife was amazed that I knew this one. But does anybody want to take a guess at what it is? I don't know if let me move this screen down so I can see everybody what they're saying. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. Good morning, Kat and everyone. Yes, next year, yeah. Well, anyway, I don't see anybody throwing out an answer, but I'll give a little bit more time. If you can think of a 2-word phrase that would have been used in a speech that indicated it was an annexation speech. And the first time, I got to turn the volume down on my TV. Hold on. And remember, guys, if we can get about $40 in donations today, we'll take off the ads. There will be no ads. It'll be ad-free broadcasting if we can get $40 in here. And but right now I'm going to skip this ad on mine. It's at least skippable. And click dismiss. And so let's go see what's going on here in the world. As I said in my thumbnail title, we have right now there are a new all-time institutional high. Tech G Prime as good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Jason Snook. Jimmy Lopex, Nexor. Yep, all the regulars. Thank you for being here. I want you to know that someone said Nexor says he had to restart, lost sound. And this is weird because I actually have sort of two different broadcasts going here. Don't talk, President Donald Trump on Friday that China has totally violated the preliminary trade agreement. Yes, I saw that in the headlines. I always do check the headlines. Now, just so you know, this morning in the pre-market, I want to go over here and click pre-market, and you can see that SOFI's low today in the pre-market was that nasty little 13 number. All right, 13. Right there, 13 exactly at 8:27 and 27 seconds. $13. And it was there for 1 second, folks, at $13. So congratulations to the shorts for getting the price to be $7 higher than it was 8 months ago. SoFi stock price is now $7 higher than it was 8 months ago on August the 5th when the price was $6.01 a share. August the 5th. And I actually bought shares that morning in the pre-market at $5.93, $5.94 a share. Yep, on that day, August the 5th. So 9 months ago, 10 months ago now, almost. Yep. So that's a good increase, folks, from $6 to $13. I'll take it. Right? And by the way, we've traded all the time in between, selling it at 18 at the highs of 18, buying it back. We just got to buy back on my birthday for $8.88 a share. That was just April the 4th, folks. I got to buy on April the 4th at $8.88 a share. April, May, June, July, August. April, May, June. We're not even 4th of July. Less than 3 months, it's gone from $8 to $13, folks. And it'll hang out here in 13 for 10 days, folks, like I said. And for those of you that don't know what I mean by that, I started going back here looking at the history of the stock. And I go way back here, and I saw the price a year and a half ago, a year ago, was down to $6, $6.99. And the volume was 30 million, 27 million, 32, 26 million, 26, 20 million, 20 million. Those days are history now, folks. Those days are way long gone. And then as SoFi started to rise, and this is why I wanted to go over this with you guys new that are here this morning with me. If you look at SoFi right here, look how long it was in the $10 range, okay? This is the most important thing I want you to realize. As it started to rise past October the 8th, when it was in the $8 and $8.16 and down in the 7s, when it started to rise, ladies and gentlemen, look what happened. And I already told everybody there's not going to be a lot of resistance from here up to $18. I said after we break over 10.50, we're going to go to 18 or that range. And the reason I felt that way is because of this chart. I saw that when they dropped the price down, there was very little resistance to this massive fall that happened over 1 year's time. This massive fall had very little resistance, so it's going to have typically very little resistance as it rises, is what I was thinking. So when it got in this range, I said, folks, when we break over 10, man, we're going to go up to this price, then down to here, then we're going to go up to there, then down to here, then we're going to go up to here, folks. And this is where we are right now, folks. There was never been any resistance at this point over here. Look at this one little niche of resistance right there. And that's where we are right now, sitting right there. Well, how long did they hold it at $13? How long did they hold it when it was falling? How long did they hold it at 13? You see that? So how long do you think they're going to hold it now at 13, people? It's been here for 10 days, and this is what I want to show you now. So look at when it got over $10. How long was it in the tens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, $10. 10 days in the tens, folks. All right? And then it was in the 11s and 10s for how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days in the 11s and 10s and 11s. And then how long was it in the 13s? Look at it blow through the 13s right there. Boom. There was no resistance in the 13s the last time this thing took off on November the 8th. No resistance. And there never has been. Only until now. All right? So just be aware. When it was in the 13s, though, 12 and 13s, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 13s, folks. Then we come up here in the 14s. How long were we in the 14s as it was rising? 1, 2 days. 2 days. And then how long in the 15s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 15s. And look at this. 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 days in the 15s. Then back down in the 14s a couple days, then the 15s again. But here we are, folks. Now, look how long we were in the 14s right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days, and then bam, it was at the 15s. Are you with me? I mean, this is a long-term 10-day sit in a certain price range. And so now we come up here into May. How many days were we in the 12s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days in the 12s. Then 13s. We crossed into the 13s. All right? And I'm just showing you this history, but folks, it's 10-day series. Look at here. How long were they in the 10s here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it was actually a couple days before that, because you can see here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days in the 10s. And then how long were we in the 11s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days in the 11s. And how long were we in the 12s now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days in the 12s. And how long were we in the 13s? Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 13s. And folks, this is what you're seeing now. And look how long they had us in the 12s now. For 3 days in the 12s. 3 days in the 12s. That was all. 3 days. Down here in the 12s for really basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days in the 12s, 10 days in the 12s, 10 days in the 12s. And now how many days were we in the 12s? 3 days in the 12s. All right, and back up in the 13s. Folks, this thing's getting ready to go, man. I can just feel it. It just has the whole look and feel of getting ready to go, baby. Back through the 14s very fast. There's never been a lot hanging in the 14s, folks. There's never has been. Just here, this one time in the 14s right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in the 14s. In the 14s. So I just wanted you to see that, folks. These 10-day cycles. And so now here in the 13s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 11, 12 days. We're at the cycle, folks. We're at the time for it to move. To move to the 14s now, and then stay there for 2-3 days, and then come back to 1388, and then off to 15s. And listen, folks, the same way the last time, once it got past 14 and it went to 18, that's what's going to happen again, folks. Those gaps are still there. Once we break over 14 right here in the 14s, we're going to jump up 15, 16, 17, $18. Those gaps are still there, folks. They're still here on the long-term chart. They're there. These gaps are here, folks. These massive gaps are here. Once we break this, look at this gap. Look at this thing. Look from here to here. There's never been resistance here before. And again, this point where we are, there's only this little time it was at the 13s on the way down. It didn't stay there long in the 13s on the way down, folks. And I don't believe it's going to stay here much longer. 10 days, they've reached the max. 10 days, it's going to move, folks. It's going to move. And by the way, as you can see, very, very stubbornly staying over $13 this morning in the pre-market is very strong. Your buy order should be right now at 1288, 1277, 1266, 1255. And by the way, low resistance, ladies and gentlemen, is 1280. 1280 is low resistance today. 1323 is going to be high resistance today. All right, beautiful. I love you. Have a beautiful time. Don't forget anything. Don't forget your watch or your medicines or anything that you might need. Okie dokie, honey bunny. I love you. All right, let's get this light off me a little bit. I look too white. I look pinkish. Like pale pinkish humanoid. Hopefully that'll tone it down a little bit. Has that made it better? No, I still look too bright. Too intelligent. This morning, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Let's go over here and make sure we're catching everybody. Nexor, oops, I had to restart. I had no sound. It was me, Nexor. What's the range on SOFI today, Kat? Well, I just gave it to you. I have been buying 2026 $15 calls. Good. Boeing to resume airplane deliveries to China next month. Ramp up max production. CEO says publish through Thursday, May 29th. Thank you, Jimmy Lopex. Boeing. All right. Updated Thursday, May 29th, 2025. Thank you, Jimmy Lopex. The Inn at Woodcock's Cove. Whoever called out Holo, take a look again. All right. PBM moved from 590 to 635. Wow, Jimmy. Did you own it? That was me that called out Holo. Currency Brutus. Man. All right. So let's get back over here now. I want you guys to see that are here with me right now. SOFI in the pre-market low, $13 on the button at 827.27. It was there for 1/2 of a second, folks, a microsecond. In the pre-market, it was at $13 for 1 microsecond. Okay? All right? And you can actually go on here and look at the pre-market trades. And look at these. I don't want to allow ads. I appreciate the offer, but we're going to go all the way back here now to as far back as we can go in time. 857, 1305, 1304, 1304, 1305, 1304. Look at this. One share to try to hold it down. One share. Approaching 10 minutes now until the market is going to open, ladies and gentlemen. 10 minutes. And we're looking for some good runners this morning. And, hey, listen, if I'm down a little on SOFI, it doesn't matter to me. I'll move it over to a runner. If you guys pick out a runner today, and we'll look at HOLO, someone said that. But let's look at also some of our favorite stocks. We're going to revisit here TNXP right now. TNXP. Okay. And we want to also look at this stock that was called out yesterday, QBTS. Paul was originally the one that I think brought this stock to our attention. And now I'm looking at QUBT, not QBTS. I thought we were going to QBTS. QBTS stock. And another one that someone called out yesterday that really took off I missed out on it though, but I guess it really did take off. I saw NVTS was up yesterday a bit. Let's go see what NVIDIA is doing today now. It's a market leader. And taking a look right now at the S&P futures, down red. The Dow futures red. The NASDAQ futures red. The Russell futures red. And NVIDIA's holding at 140 basically, very nicely, just sitting there. SOFI's holding up well here. And SOFI now, folks, we're getting closer and closer to the next earnings call. And we already know it's going to be good, folks. It's going to be good. And we've got some other things happening with SOFI here recently that have really changed the playing field. And I think there's just a lot of accumulation going on. Now, here I want to come over to institutional owners. And you can see we are now at 1,005 institutional owners. And I want you to be aware that that number has never been higher. This is the highest number of institutions ever. When I started following this stock, there were 704, I believe is how many there were. If we look over here at institutional data, we can go all the way back to when I started following. And on 9/21 of 2023, there were 700 institutions total. So, in over 2024, and now 5 months, so a year, 5 months, 6, 7, 8 months, a year and 8 months, we've gone from 700 institutions, 644 long, 23 short. We've gone from 700 all the way up to 1,005, an all-time high. And yesterday, and the last 3 days, they've added 11,000, 300,000, and 128,000 shares. And the percentage owned by institutes has now gone from 50.21 to 50.23 to 50.25. And these numbers over here are the percentage of increase of institutions over the most recent quarter. So a little bit of reduction in institutional ownership here, but somehow we keep seeing these big, we see the gains here, gains. So, but we were up to about 52%, if I recall correctly. Yes, 52% ownership at one time. And so recently we've seen a reduction back down, but it's starting to recover again now because it went down to 50.21 and now 50.23 and now 50.25. So institutional ownership is coming in on SOFI, as this can clearly be seen. And one time I did a comparison between this SOFI institutional ownership chart and all the other big legacy banks right now. SOFI's kicking their asses, people. SOFI's absolutely kicking their asses. All of the big legacy banks have been receding and falling and dropping in institutional ownership. And look at SOFI there. Wow. So anyway, here we are, folks. Now, one thing I want to point out, too, be very aware of, when more institutions come in, that's not always necessarily a good thing because they don't like to buy a stock at its premium price. They like to make phone calls and ask buddies to sell, because they want that price to drop so they can get in. All right? And take note of yesterday's drop, 1.13%. 1.13%. And one of the things I laughed at, as I told you yesterday, they're going to try to close SOFI at 13.13, and you saw them try it. You saw them take it all the way down to 13.07 twice, and but that didn't hold up. And let me tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, the reason that it's 9:25 in the morning and the price is 13.05, they're trying to achieve a low, at least a penny lower than yesterday, okay? That's all they want to show on the books, is that they got the low to be a penny lower than yesterday's low. That's what they're begging they can hold here and do, a penny lower. Which is sort of funny because the price used to be $6 and now it's $13.03, and they're going to jump up and down about getting the price down a penny lower. And by the way, look at the note, the amount that it's down, 13 cents. With 13 cents, folks. Well, it was. Now it's down only 12. But it was down 13 cents, folks. And yesterday it fell 1.13%. Are you starting to get the message? I always tell people on this channel, you have to understand gematria is a big part of the stock market. It's a huge, huge part of the stock market. The number's 66, the number's 13, the 08, which I don't know why they're so in love with, the number 8. But it is. It's a big number. The number 20 is a big number. The number 77, the number 88, they're all key numbers that you can learn over time to work off of to make good profits, folks. You can take advantage of it. You can. And you can expect it. And how many times on this channel have you people watched me call out what the low is going to be, and you know, or where you should buy some shares? How many times have I told you if you bought a stock at the 12.88, you can sell it at the 13.20? And how many times have we done that? 30 times? Really? Seriously. And every single time, like I've called out, when it gets down to the 88, if you buy it, it always goes over to the next 20. It always does. If it's been over that, say here, it's been over 13, well, they're going to pull it down to 12.88, but they're going to walk it right back up to 13.20. They do it every time, folks. They're going to do it every time. And for those of you that the other day were buying at 12.88, I told you all, you'd be able to sell. If you buy it at 12.66, you can sell it at 13.08. If you buy it at 12.77, you can sell it at 13.11, 12, and 13. And if you buy it at 12.88, you can sell it at 13.20. Okay? That's almost a given every single time. So, at any rate, hey, the day's range yesterday, 13.07 was the low. And now, here in the pre-market, they got a $13 sell, $13. Someone got to buy it. They're probably going to put that on their wall of SOFI fame that they bought a share for $13 this morning. And they did that at this time at, when was it? Let me back this up. Yeah, here it is. They bought it at 8:27 and 27 seconds. They got a share at $13 at 8:27 and 27 seconds. How cool is that? Congratulations. Congratulations. And as the market makers try to hold SOFI down 13 cents today, and we bear witness to another action effort, but we're 10, 11 days in the 10s and 12s and 13s, folks. We've been in the 13s now for 10 days. 12s and 13s. We're 10, 11 days now, and I think it's going to break free. It always has before in the past. I don't know what would change. And the bell has just rang. Notice the price is at the low of yesterday, so they at least equaled yesterday's low. They've at least equaled yesterday's low, so I'm sure they're celebrating that right now. Oh man, it's already at 13.08. Did they get a 13.07? No, they did not get a 13.07. Oh, come on, shorts. And notice how much they had it down. 66% down. It was going to be. Oh no, it just jumped to 13.15, folks, and she's out of here. She's green. Now, I don't know whether you know it this morning, but there was this morning there were some data that came out at 7:30. The PCE data this morning came out. And look at SOFI. Boom! She gone. Oh, yeah, baby. Show me the news. SOFI to participate in the 45th 11 minutes ago, SOFI to participate in 45th Annual William Blair Growth Stock Conference in Mizzouho. All right. I want you to know the shorts returned yesterday. 137,000 shares were returned by the shorts yesterday, I believe is how many they returned. No, 341,000 shares were returned yesterday. 341,000 by smart shorts that must have seen this coming. Oh, yeah, baby. Take a look at this thing now. And look at her go, ladies and gentlemen. And my dollar cost average is 13.28. And here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. Now, listen, there's supposed to be resistance at 13.23 on this stock today. The resistance is supposed to be at 13.23, and that's where it just hit. Right there, I called that out 10 minutes ago. I said 13.23 was going to be your high resistance and 12.80 was going to be the low. And I called that number out. You guys were listening 10 minutes ago. I said the high resistance number, folks, is 13.23. And I wish to gosh that I was that some of you listened to me and maybe sold right there, because I told everyone today. I announced this, and here it is on my little piece of paper. You can see it right there. High 13.23, low 12.80. So I called the high, folks, right there so far. And I like that. Yep. Now, we need to break this, though. If we can go 13.23, then we're going to go much higher, folks. We need to get over this 13.23 number. Now, one thing I want to do, I'm going to put this down here for just a second here. And I need to go up to this screen, and I need to actually put up another stream. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. All right. PBM is at $7 now, Jimmy Lopez said. Come on, SOFI. Break that 13.23, baby. Let's go. Let's go. 1,800,000 shares, 13.18, 13.19. We need to go over 13.23, folks, right now. Let's go. Break it on out. Let's go. 1,670,000, 1,673,000, 1,673,000, 1,675,000, 1,679,000, 1,684,000, 1,685,000, 1,689,000, 1,690,000, 1,693,000, 694,000, 1,696,000, 13.18 looks good. 1 million. I told you, SOFI, folks, it looked to me like it's going to go. This will be the last day we see in the 13s. That would be so sweet to see that happen. Just to see this break away and just go and run and run and run. 13.18, 13.17, 13.18, 13.17. All right, let's get on over here to Think or Swim. High 13.23, folks. And now the bid is 13.18, that's 13.19. The bid 13.17, that's 13.18. And it's getting away from them, folks. It's getting away from them now. 13.17, 13.18. And I can guarantee you, folks, there's not going to be a swing from only 13.07 to 13.23. All right, that's not going to happen, folks. There's not going to be a 16-cent swing on this stock today, I promise you. That isn't going to happen, folks. And we just need to see if this bottom holds up. Yesterday, this was the same thing they tried on us yesterday morning. And then, as I told you, when it started falling, I said, folks, they could take this thing all the way down to 13.13 is what I said yesterday, and even 13.08. And they did. They took it down to 13.07. I thought that was pretty interesting that I called the two numbers that could go down to. And today, I had told you just about 20 minutes ago that the high resistance was going to be 13.23. Someone asked me, and I told right after 13.23. And pretty amazing to see me call that right out. Boom. Well, let's get. And by the way, I'm not amazed. Really, it's God's doings. He's helped me. Good morning, Kat. God is good. Hey, mentioning that right now. As a matter of fact, yes. Remember to get some TNXP at every low time opportunity. August is around the corner. Yeah, baby. That's right, World Free Speech. Jimmy Lopez, PBM volume jumped from 20,000 to 100,000 in less than 5 minutes. Wow. The low for Holo was 643 at 2150 last night. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you. Who is John Galt? Good morning, everybody. What's going on, Catfish? What the hell has happened to OKLO? Well, I don't know. Let's go look at it. OKLO. Okay. Well, oh my gosh. Wow. Well, it's up 1%. That's the only thing I can tell you. There's not much happening other than it's up 1% today. Kind of sitting still. Right? Chart. Let's take a look at the 20-day on it. Well, just got hammered and down here collecting here. And they're collecting at a higher point than here before and here before. So if anything, I kind of like that because this shows the real low and a double nut low. And then here's the next low. And then now here's the next low here. Oh, that's SOFI. I'm sorry. OKLO. That's the SOFI chart. And I like that too. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. All right. Well, I want you to look at the past. Look how this stock here was driven down to right there on the 200. Look at the distance from the 200, and look what it did after that. And look at them drive it down here again now. And where are they? The same distance off the 200, just about. But it's already rising off that. I like it a lot. I like it right there. Yeah, I like that. Look at all the volume buying in on that. Anyway, I like the look of it right there. That's a long-term chart right there, folks, and it's breaking over the. Let's go now to the 1 day and look at it. Yeah, that looks strong. Very nice. OKLO. I don't know what the news might be. If you guys want to look into the news on it, maybe you can get a little bit of news gathered up on it. PBM is halted at 594, volume 461,000. Jeez, 594. I thought you said it was at $7 a minute ago. God. Wow, Jimmy. See, that's just like many of these stocks. We're seeing them so volatile, and you get in, and man, the next thing you know, it's at 7, and then it's at 594. Man, holy crap! That's so frustrating to see that kind of manipulation be allowed. Golly, look at that thing get attacked down right to the 45, folks. They were going to break it below it, too. They were going to take it down to the 200 day. Yep, and there they're trying again. It looks like it's trading now. Breaking it below the 45 and 50 now, PBM. You're welcome. Who is John Galt? Steve Johnson, check the chart for PATH, please. Totally attacked down from the open until then. There's very light volume on this. Not a lot of volume on this stock. Let's look at the 20-day. Oh, be careful, man. They're going to knock this thing all the way down to the 45 and 50 here. Be careful about this right now. Look at them attack that thing. Look at that huge red candlestick. Boom. Man, look at that attack right there. That's the 20-day chart, man. Look at that attack. Let's look at the 1 day right now, though. Well, Have to just watch it and see if it can get enough strength to break back up over here. If it breaks this clearly and gets up in this range, then it could go on up here. So yeah, if it can break 1388, but they're going to put a line there at 1388, folks, probably, where they're going to try and hold it 1388, just so you're aware of it. All right. If you buy it now, you might want to sell it there. LVWR is running up this morning. Livewire, okay? There she goes. That looks strong. But good green volume behind that. 375, huh? 376. Let me look at where SOFI is here. 377. By the way, I would normally sell at that number, 377 right there. 1306 and 1307, huh? The same as yesterday, huh? The same effort for the same number, right on the 200-day line. And this is the full strength of them, huh? At 1306 and 7. The full strength of the attack, huh? Right now. And that's where they're at. 1306, 1307, huh? Man, if I was shorting this thing, I'd be getting the hell out of this thing so fast. I'm telling you, I would be, man. I'd be out of this thing so freaking fast here right now. Watching this thing hold up over 13 now for 10 days. You know it's eventually just going to outweigh them and just run on up to 14 and beyond. Can't even get the thing down into the 13, into the 12s. Folks, I'm telling you here, this afternoon, right now, even when they see they cannot force this down below $13, there's going to be a lot, I believe, of shorters start to head for the exits. I could be wrong, but they don't want to be paying out in the money, folks. They don't want to be. They're going to try to get this thing under 13 today and close it under 13. It's their goal. It's their drive. It's their options players don't want to pay money out. But, folks, if they can't get this thing under 13 right now here at prime attack time, 9:45 in the morning, one of my favorite times to buy, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know how they're going to get it below 13 if they can't do it now. Look at them throwing everything they can at it here. Selling. And the buyers are coming in here at 1302 now, 1303. And I want to go over here and look at the volume here. Yep, 3 million shares traded. Notice the amount they're trying to hold it down, 13 cents, folks. Going to try and hold it down, that happy little 13 cents down. You'll see. $3,171,000, $3,174,000, $175,000. 10,000 shares just bought at 1302. 3,200,000, 900,000 shares just bought. 30,000 shares just acquired at 1302. 3,236,000, 4 million, now 6 million more. 6,000 more, not million. 3,388,000, 3,393,000, 5,000 bought at 1302. 3,393,000, 394,000, 3,399,000. 3,405,000, 3,418,000, 13,000 shares just bought at 1303, folks. 3,420,000. Price is rising now. 3,432,000, 6,000 paid at 1302. 3,451,000. Price is rising. Oh yeah, she's gone, folks. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll begin the exodus. Now we'll begin the exodus of the shorts. They see now they're doomed. There's no getting it below 13. Too many buyers coming in. And watch them now start heading for the exits, folks, right here. They should start. If they were smart, they should get out now. Randy says, ECDA looking good. Hoping GITS, BURU, and BSLK looks good. Thank you, Randy. Thank you very much. And game over shorts. Game over, shorts. You need to know and understand the importance of what just happened there and the confidence that is built into investors when they see a rejection at $13 like that. Man, oh man, folks. Very nice to see that complete rejection and rebound right there. Bam. And this is not going to be no dead cat bounce, everybody, because this son of a gun is only down 11 cents now. They can't even hold it down 13 anymore. And she's out of here. I'm just going to call it, folks. That was it. That was the low. You saw it. You saw the volume they came out with. You saw all the buys coming in. And there's 40,000 shares just bought at 1306. There's the count is now 3,853,000. 3,853,000. And look at the buyers at 1306. 3,854,000. 3,867,000. There's 13,000 shares just bought again at 1307 now. 3,880,000. 3,880,000 now. 3,880,000 when they're all happily buying 1308. 3,897,000. Wow, there's 30,000 shares bought at 1306. 3,924,000 now. And I'm keeping track of this count because I want to see the big boys coming in. 3,924,000. 3,924,000. 1306. Kiss it goodbye, shorts. Your days are numbered. This is your last day in the 13s, ladies and gentlemen. Monday, it's going to be in the 14s. It's going to wake up Monday morning, and we're going to be over $14. And that's probably the way they have it planned. And what a way to try to wash everyone out. $13.05 right now. And why isn't the price $13 anymore, or $13.01, or $13.02, or $13.03, or $13.04, for gosh sakes? What just happened there? 13 cents. There it is. There's the number again. 13 cents down. Look at them trying to hold it at 13.04, 13 cents down. Well, good job. Nice. And by the way, when they do that, this number's an inverted 66. See? This number here, inverted 66, 13 cents down. Okay? It has a double meaning to them there. All right? It has double meaning to them. 13 cents down. 6-6, okay? Just so you're aware of it, folks. I show you all the little things that they do and why. Randy says VIVK. Check out VIVK. All right? VIVK. And look at TNXP, ladies and gentlemen. Green again today. VIVK. Now listen, folks, any of these stocks that people call out on this channel can make you a lot of money, but they can be very, very, very volatile, just like that one that was called out earlier that has now gone PBM. Jimmy Lopez has gone from $7 down to $5.94, and I don't know where it is now, but I'm going to take a look at VIVK. And for all 88 of you watching now, can you do me a favor at 9:50 and 8 seconds? Can we hit the like button together, folks? And until the like button comes on, let's hit the streamers, the poppers, the likes, the love. Let's go, folks. Here we go. We're going to start the countdown right now. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like bell right there. Thank you very, 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 very much. And thank you for showing all the love on the screen. I always like to see a heart on there. And thank you very much. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to view. There's a heart on for me and a heart on for you. A heart on the screen for everybody to view. Oh, it's so nice to see so many. Man, oh man. It's great. And thank you for all that love. Thank you for showering the channel and the tank with love and just spreading love all throughout the tank. Everybody loves one another. Thank you for being here. It's a great place to be and spend time and to learn and to have fun and get educated and share in great stocks that might be running. Facials and more. Oh, you know how I feel about the heart on. Sweetie Petey streaming right here, listening in the tank. We got my sweetness in here flavoring up the tank. Oh, it's nice and sweet. I knew there was a different taste to the water this morning. Ah, it's my beautiful here. That's right, Facials and More Med Spa. That is my wife. She is in here right now. Miss Queen Cat. Queen Cat in the tank with us today. She's loving the heart on. Yes, she loves to see the heart on the screen. Aloncita Jones. And Aloncita, your shirt is going to be arriving any day in the mail. My wife sent it out to you. She's the one that took it to the post office and dropped it off. LVRM over 4. Thank you very much. The Inn at Wood Knuckles Cove. I appreciate that. Thank you for telling me such. I appreciate it. Now we're going to get over here and VIVK, someone said. VIVK stock. Okay, Randy, thank you. VIVK. VIVK up 21%, just broke over $1. Or maybe it just broke over. I don't know where it was. Oh no, the high already, folks, was at 117. And you know on my buy sell sheet, the number 113, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 should have already sold there. Should have already sold there. All right. Well, look at him trying once again to get SOFI down to $13. Oh, look at him celebrating, $12.99. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't mind, let me get a picture of this for the last time, $12.99 on my phone. The very last time we're going to see SOFI at $12.99 right now. Let me get that picture. Shoot, let me turn this light off. Dang, you got to give me that $12.99. I got a fever for a $12.99. We're going to need some more cowbell. Come on, give me that $12.99. I got a fever. I got a fever for that $12.99. One more time. Come on, show it to me, show it to me, show it to me. Come on. You can't mean I just missed the $12.99. Dadgummit, it's gone, folks. We witnessed history. At least I got the last 13. At least I got a picture of the very final 13, everyone. So that's good. Oh, dadgummit, man. Look at it go now. I couldn't get $12.99. Jeez. Well, that's a good thing, folks. If it was only there for that short of a period of time and I couldn't get it, that's a good thing. All right, let's just count our blessings and say, well, sorry we didn't get the $12.99, but doggone it, we got 13. And that's good. We got the 13 price. And congratulations, and I want to thank you, Shorts, for at least giving me a picture of $13 today that I can put up on my wall of SOFI history. And wow, what an effort they just made to get that $12.99. And where was the low? Was it $12.99? $12.97. And by the way, guys and gals, in case you're not aware of that, that number is definitely on my buy-sell sheet, and you can see it right here. Where does this thing say to buy back if you sell at $13.08? We don't have the buy-sell sheet thing up here yet. Let me get it up here. Buy-sell sheet. There it is. Buy sell sheet. There it is. All right. Where does it say to buy? Right here. When you get up here, where does it say to buy? Buy at 97, 98, 99. Buy 78, 88, 89, 97, 98, 99. Buy there. Buy there, people. All right, here we go. Maybe they're going to give me one more chance to get a picture of the $12.99 right now. I don't want to miss it this time. There it is. Bing. I got it. I got it. I got it, folks. I snapped it. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Shorts. I knew you could do it, and I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. And I know that you've got probably a lot of people scared to death with the price right now at $12.98. I bet you they're just petrified. And now that the stock is down 1%, that means we're only up 90% this year. That's a bummer that you did that. That made us only up 90% this year. Yep, I'm going to go over here and show everybody so they can see in the 1-year chart. Now look at that. We're only up 88% this year. Dang. You stinking shorts. Man, oh man. Now we're only up 88% this year. Darn. I tell you, you sure did ruin my day showing me that. We're only up 88% this year now, folks. Oh yeah, I'm taking pictures of this. And I laugh in their faces, folks, trying to get $12.99 to stick. You're too early for trying this, Shorty. You shouldn't be doing this until right at the closing. You should have saved your money. You should have saved your money until the closing. You're using up all your powder at 9:57 a.m. And that's not good. You don't want to use it now. You need to save your powder, Shorty, for this afternoon right at the close, to splash the close. No one's scared here. No one's afraid. You're just starting a feeding frenzy right now is all you got going on. You just got a feeding frenzy going on. All right, that's it. That's going to be the last picture of $12.97. I'm going to put my phone down. And congratulations to everybody if you're now acquiring the stock at $12.97. I know many of you sold yesterday morning at $13.66, $67, $68, $69, and $13.70. You told me you did. And this is going to be the end of it, folks, at 9:55, 9:58 in the morning. This is going to be the end, and I'm glad I got the pictures of it. And the day's low is $12.97. Fabulous. And we are now down from the high to the low, only $13.23. So 26 cents swing. Folks, we're not just going to have a 26-cent swing today. That's not going to happen. We're not going to just see a 26-cent swing. I don't believe that. I think it's going to be a much bigger swing than that. And if this is the bottom, we're probably going to see a 13.30 close. All right? If this is the bottom, it's probably going to be around a 13.30 close today, if this is the bottom. And but there's no doubt about it. And somebody asked me earlier today what the low was going to be. I'll tell you what the low is going to be. The low today I have on this sheet was 1280. 1280 is the low resistance. 1280 is low resistance. I already called out the high today, and I told you the high was going to be 1323. And I called that out this morning. And for those of you that are here with me now, I'll show you here on a piece of paper so you can see what I expected to happen today with SOFI. For those of you that were here early enough this morning, this is what I had right here. And you can see the number right there. High 1323, low 1280. That's my guess today. That was my guess. So I nailed the top one. I got the top number this morning. So far, not to say that that's where it's going to end up, but man, they just had it down to 1294.5 there for a second. Let's see where it was. And I missed it. And that's it, folks. I missed the 1294. It looks like the low they got was 1292. 1292 1 minute ago. And now it is 12. And I just got the last 1299 picture. And the last 13. And the last 1301. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Thank you, shorts. And I missed the 13.92. Wasn't even close to catching that number. But look at it, already at $13. It was at $13.92 1 minute ago, and now it's at $13, folks. How do you like that? Cheapers, creepers. And now she's over 13.01 again. Adios. Say goodbye to the 12s. Say goodbye to the 12s forever, everyone. Say goodbye to the 12s forever. We're never going to see the 12s again, is my call. That was it. That was their ploy. That was their game. That was their number. They're all celebrating because they got the low to be lower than yesterday by, I don't know, 5 or 6 cents. So, or 15 cent lower. I wouldn't doubt it if it was exactly 13 cents lower than yesterday's low right now. Let's go see. Let's go see. Yesterday's low, 13.07. And today's low, 13.92. Right? Yeah. Hey, Alexa, what is 13.07 minus 12.92?
13.07 minus 12.92 is 0.15.
Oh, they got it down 15 cents below yesterday's low. 15 cents below yesterday's low. Nice. And unfortunately for them, it didn't matter because now the price is going to go over yesterday's low and beyond. So, I mean, it's good that they were able to do that. That makes them feel powerful and strong, I'm sure, and all. But look at the freaking price. It's jumped back over $13 in less than 3 or 4 minutes, folks, and they can't hold it. And I think that's a beautiful thing to see, to be honest with you. I love seeing it. And I'm very confident that now they're probably going to try their best to hold some little number for them that'll be down 13 cents or down 1.66. It won't matter. It's over $13, folks. They're going to be in the money paying at 13. And the only next obstacle they're going to try to hold it at is 13.50 today. 13.50, folks. It's over 13. They're going to be in the money on the 13s, and I'm surprised they even tried so desperately to try to get it there just then. I'm surprised they even put all that effort into it. The volume now, 6,300,000 shares. We're going to be well beyond the volume of what we've had here just 7-8 months ago when we were in the 20 million shares a day, 26 million, 16 million, 18 million in a day. And we're already at 7 million, folks, in 30 minutes of trading. So I don't know where they think the volume's going to go, but I think the volume's getting turned up right now on SOFI myself. I think the volume's getting turned up big time. And I can get over here, this way. Shoo. There we go. Looking good now. SOFI looks good. I like it. I like it a lot, folks. I like the look of it. That was a nice little effort right there. Boom, they got to the 12.92. Boom, she's breaking back up over the 5-day. The 5-day just broke over the 10-day moving average now, and the price is running. Yes, it is, ladies and gentlemen. 13.02, 13.03. Plenty of buyers here. Plenty of buyers on SOFI at the 13.03. And we are now at 6,431,000 shares, 6,434, 6,436. People happily buying now over $13 a share. 6,442, 6,443, 6,440. So, oh wow, 14,000 shares just bought right there at 13.03, folks. 6,487, 6,487, 6,487. Very small buys, 100 shares at 13.03. 6,488, 6,489, 6,490, 6,500, 10,000 shares bought at 13.04, 6,519, 6,519. Wow, at 13.05, folks, 6,540, 30,000 shares just bought at 13.06. Yo, bye. 6,590, 6,592, 6,593. 13.06 is the selling number. 6,006 now. 6,604, selling 13.05. Why? Why, when they could have just bought it at 12.97, or they so buy 30,000 shares at 13.05? Why would they do that, folks? 6,613, 614, 615. Look at all the buyers coming in now over 13. She's on her way, folks. 6,620, 6,621. 6,622,000, 6,625,000. Happily buying at 1304 and 5, folks. 6,835,000, 6,835,000, 6,000,000. I'm sorry, 6,645,000, 6,646,000. Happily buying now at 1305 a share. 6,648,000, 6,650,000, 6,658,000. 8,000 shares just purchased at 1305. Dang, folks, some big buys coming in. 6,859,000, 6,860,000, 6,668,000, 6,675,000, 683, 8,000 shares just there. 6,884,000, 6,000,000. Oh my gosh, 684, not 884, 6,684,000, 6,685,000, all over 13, buying happily over 13, 6,891,000, 6,891,000, and we're all buying over 13 now. Everyone buying over 13. How are they going to, and look at the price, it's down 13 cents, folks. See this? Down 13 cents. Why would they try that? Why? Why would they even make such an effort to hold it down 13 cents with this volume coming in? 6,722,000, 724, 6,726,000, 2,000 shares bought there. 6,743,000. Another 20,000 just bought at 1306, folks. 6,752,000, 756, 6,772,000, 20,000 just bought at 1306. 6,792,000, 6,795,000, 6,799,000, 5,000 at 1306. 6,807,000. Everybody buying 1306. 6,818,000, 6,823,000, 5,000 just paid 1306. 6,834,000, 10,000 just bought at 1306. Holy crap. 6,866,000. 6,866,000 right now. 6,869,000. 6,869,000, and they're all happily buying at 1306. Holy million. 6,872,000, 6,873,000, 874, 6,875,000, 6,876,000, 6,008,000. Thousands of shares being acquired at 1306 a share, folks. What does that say to you? 6,876,000, 877, 6,878,000, 6,870,000. Man, it's just running, folks. And look at the price, 1306. What happened to those 1292 shares? What happened to the 1292s, the 1293s that were there for an instant? Look at that quick drop right there, man. That's no accumulation. This is no accumulation at 1293, folks. This is just got it there and off it went. Man, oh man, and look at her run. 1306. And this is a big number for them these days now, ladies and gentlemen, to try to hold a 1305. And we saw yesterday them working on the 05 number on that other stock a lot. 05. They just tried 05 over and over and over. 05. That was, I guess I would have been in this one, 1305. Well, no, that wouldn't have been this one because the low was 1307. But there's a reason they're trying to hold it here at 1306 so diligently, folks. I got news for you. There's a reason. There's a reason, because yesterday's low was 1307. That's why. And they're trying to hold this thing down 13 cents. They want it down 13 cents, folks. They want to keep making that statement. And if they can't get it down, and when it's down 13, you'll notice here, this will be the inverted 6-6. This will be 99. When it's down 13, this will be 99. Well, I'm sorry, Shorty, but it's all over. It's all over now. And I guess that was it. I guess they realized they weren't going to be able to hold it under 13, so they figured, let's take one last slash at it and drive it down and get out of there. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a song that you haven't heard for quite a while. And I'm just going to start it right now because this is what's about to happen. And you're going to witness it. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SOFI song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hooray! Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Oh, look at it go. SOFI, it grows and grows and grows, and this is what we know, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SOFI song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. All right. There it is, folks, and you can watch the price rise all afternoon. The shorts just went long at $12.92. Very nice. Wow. Alvin McCoy got SOFI 12.945. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I want IVWR to bounce off the VWAP at 4:30. Okay, I hear you, Randy. Thank you. Yep, LVWR. Oh, man. Look at that SOFI just running on up now. Oh, the ding-dong shorts went long. Finally, they finally decided not to go down with the ship, everybody. They finally decided not to go down with the ship. That's right. And unfortunately, I cannot show you. I can't show you the ship because I don't have it on here anymore. I don't think I do. But at any rate, I had a picture of them going down with the ship, and I don't know where it is now. But I think that they've definitely decided to cut their losses. And today, as a matter of fact, as I said to you guys earlier, SOFI has reached all-time record high institutional ownership. All right. Never had more institutions going long on SOFI than right now. And that's good to see, folks. Very, very good to see. Now we're going to get back over here to this. And just so you guys are aware of something here, I want you to know that you can become a member of this channel if you want to become a member and get access to these killer candlesticks I have, and you can also get access to this information here, which I'm going to show you right now. And I want you to see, folks, and I'm not going to show you what stocks these are, but I want you to see these are what you'll get if you become a monster level member or Goliath level member in this tank. You'll be getting these stocks that have been going absolutely berserk up over the last 90 days, folks, and 30 days. And all these stocks, there's 65 of them or more that pay dividends. They pay awesome dividends. So I'm not going to show you, as I said, I'm not going to show you all of the stocks, but I want to show you their returns over the last 30 days. This one's up 9% and paying dividends, folks. This one's up 39%, up 18%, up 22%, up 12%, up 25%, up 5%, up 2%, up 1.4%, up 10%, up 14%. These are dividend paying stocks, up 31%. Oh my gosh. And folks, this list, I want you to know, I got this list from somebody by the name of Keith Gill. All right. And does anybody know who Keith Gill is? Does anybody happen to know the name of Keith Gill? Welcome to the party, Richter. Yes. Yeah. So anyway, take a look at this chart. The gains, and they're paying dividends, folks, over the last year. This one's paid 46%, 75%, 35%. Over the last 30 days, up 13%, up 12%. This one paid 41% over the last year, folks. Does anybody? That's right, Mark. You know it. That's right. That's right. Keith Gill is, in fact, Roaring Kitty. And I got this list from Keith Gill. I went back and started researching the individual because someone told me a year and a half ago when I started this channel, almost 2 years ago now, they said, you need to go and you're like the Roaring Kitty. You're the Roaring Cat. And I said, oh, Roaring Kitty. So I started looking into him. And, of course, then I found out that he was the one that had caused the GameStop roar. And he was really the architect behind the big run-up on GME, GameStop. And I'm glad he did, because I owned AMC at the time. And the price of the stock went from $8 to $63 a share. It made the biggest amount of money I've ever made in that stock. Yep. So at any rate, I want you to know that these dividend-paying stocks are directly, not all of them, because the latest ones I've got on this list I've gotten from people that are here on this channel who've told me about good dividend-paying stocks. So I've added them. Now, if you go in and become a level member in this channel as a monster, you're only going to get these to look at. But if you go in as a Goliath level member, you'll get these charts you can edit yourself. I'll give you editing ability, so you can put in your own information on it, okay? So if you come in at the Goliath level, you're going to get these charts you can edit and put in your own stocks as you run across good dividend-paying stocks. Now, the way I've got this set up, I'm the one that created this sheet. And the way it's set up here is it shows you the price. It shows you the change in price for today. It shows you the change in percentage for the day. It shows you the price of the stock 5 days ago, 10 days ago, and 30 days ago. And then it shows you the price of the percentages gains over the last 5 days, over the last 10 days, over the last 30 days, and the gains over the last year. So this is what I want you to be aware of. Even though some of these have been negative in gains over the last year, because a lot of the money left these and went over into money markets, it's starting to come back in now, as you can see by these 30-day gains. They're starting to come back into dividend stocks. And they're doing a lot over the last 30 days. And look at the ones during the last 5 days. Up 5, up 10, up 1, up. They're rising. Every one of these dividend stocks is rising over the last 5 days. Almost every one of them, folks. So anyway, if you want access to this, become a member at the Monster or Goliath level. And the way you do that is by clicking on the title, and it'll give you a description. And you can look down there, and it says join and become a member of the channel. Yep, and I think somebody told me, it depends on the type of phone you're on. Sometimes you have to click on these 3 dots, and then it'll show you how you can join as a member. But anyway, so I just wanted to show you that. And look at SOFI now, already at 13.10. And ladies and gentlemen, that was it. That was the end of it. Ding dong, the shorts just went long. And there's no holding it down 13 cents anymore, ladies and gentlemen. That little ploy and game and whatever. And look at them here trying to hold it down. 0.66, folks. This is their effort now. 6.6. That's the only thing they can try for now, is the 0.66 down. They can't get the 13 anymore. This is the only thing they can try now, is down 0.66. And good for them for at least trying to hold some sort of scary number. And but they certainly aren't going to hold the stock down 13 cents today. And I also do not believe the travel will only be 31 cents. I don't believe the swing's only going to be 31 cents today on this Friday, folks. I just don't believe it. And the reason I don't is because here I'm looking at the latest high versus low. And I want you to see that the swings lately have been 58 cents from the high to the low, 50 cents from the high to the low, 47 from the high to the low, 39 from the high to the low, 30 cents just the other day, and then 53 cents from the high to the low yesterday, okay? 53 cents from the high to the low. And today we're only at, Alexa, what is 13.23 minus 12.92?
13.23 minus 12.92 is 0.31.
Folks, we're not going to have a 31 cent swing today. I just don't believe that. I don't believe it's going to only be a 31 cent swing today. I mean, they can try that all they want, but man, if they can do that, man, they're going to impress me. But I don't think so. But I've been looking at these charts, and when we get up into high volume, folks, the swings are more than 31 cents. Just 2 days ago, they achieved a 30-cent swing, but other days it was 39 cents, 47, 50, 58. I mean, these are big swings, 43, 50, 62, 84-cent swings. And look what we used to have, a $1.28 swing from high to low. I mean, there's big ones, man. 205, 134 from high to low swing, 204. Look at the volume, 91 million, 91 million. She's Pete's, folks. Look at the days back when the shorts could manipulate us easy. The volume was only 24 million a day, 26 million, 27 million, 27 million. The price would only swing from the high to the low, 19 cents, 17, 16, 30 cents. This swing today of 30 cents is the same of when the volume used to be only 27 million shares a day. I don't think they're going to do it again, folks. As you can see, as the volume picked up and got higher and higher, the swings got bigger and bigger, and then the volume got up into the 40 million a day here during this time, and the swings got larger and larger during September. Yep. And the swings got bigger, and the volume got to be more, 60 million, and the swing would be 50, would be 36, 78 cent swing, 60 cent swing. Then you got 116, you got a 69 cent swing. Then you got 60 million getting you 88. You got 31 million that's getting you 44 cent swing, 57 million, $1.20. You kidding me? 57 million used to get you 42 cents. 58 million used to get you 33 cents. And now you're seeing 58, 57 million getting $1.20 swings. Wow, man, 51 million shares getting $1.03, 40 million getting 58 cents, 48 million getting $1.68 from high to low. This is when it was getting really radical and started coming unglued on the shorts. They didn't know what the hell to do. The swings started getting up here. We're in the $10 range, and the swings was $2 a swing per day from a high of 1065 to 860, 205 swing on 91 million shares traded. What happened to the 20 million share days? Where's those 20 million share days and 13 and 14 cent swings? Hell no. We're up here in 50 million, 60 million. We're 71, 60 cent swings, 65, 61. This stock starts to become day tradable when you're seeing those kind of swings. And I do not believe, again, that the swing today on SOFI is only going to be 32 cents or whatever it is. Upgraded membership to Monster Bottom Cat. All right. Aloncita, thank you. And you're going to have now some more drawings, because that's going to get you 2 more in the drawing. Aloncita. And your shirt should be arriving any day now. You better tell Johnny to go out there and check that mailbox. Yep. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at this now. 13.11. And there goes the 66 down. The 0.66 down is gone too now. So what else do they have to try to strive for? Just to keep SOFI in the red 1 penny today? Is that going to be their new goal? Close it at 13.13 a share? Is that what they're after? No, folks. They're not going to waste another dime trying to move SOFI down below 13, I don't believe today. Their next objective is to just make sure it doesn't go over 13.50, folks. They're not going to dump any more money on this trying to get it below 13. They saw the result of how that turned out when they just run it down to 13.92. It was over very, very quickly. I mean, that thing was over in a flash. Look at that. That thing must have been there for a micromillisecond. I'm telling you, folks, that thing was at that price for a fraction of a microsecond. And by their design, by the way, because somebody says, well, I want to get out of this thing and go long on it at 12.92 or whatever, and that's what they decided. So good for them. And now look at it. It's going to go over 13.13, folks, and we're going to start making money today. We're going to go green here in a minute. And you can look here at the chart right now. It looks absolutely beautiful. Look at that 5-day and 10-day. This is SOFI coming over the line right now. BBAI is moving, everyone. BBAI is moving. And there we are, 13.12, 13.13, folks. And wave goodbye to all the 12 prices forever. This was it for the 12s, folks. The 12s are now in the rear view mirror, ladies and gentlemen, and that will be where they remain. Well, for a little while, and then they'll be quickly gone. We'll be over the next hill. You will never see the 12s again. You'll never see the 12s again, folks. You're never going to see it, folks. It's all over. And now what you're going to start seeing is, listen, this thing's going to be in the money over 13. They already know that. They're going to start buying out. They're going to buy out of these positions right now. They're going to buy. They're going to start buying and getting out, folks. And they should. They should. They definitely should. And I just went green. Now up $57 on my position on SOFI. Just went green. Oh, this is OKLO we're looking at here. SOFI. Let's get over to SOFI. And I guess I must be holding some of that OKLO stock. I didn't even know it. Am I? Let me look at that. Yeah, it says I'm up $58 on this thing. Huh. OKLO. I'm only holding 2 shares of it. I'm only holding 2 shares of it, and I'm up $58. Well, I had several thousand shares of this. It must have been when I don't know, maybe I did. I don't really remember. But at any rate, wow, nice OKLO today. Up very nicely. Up a little bit. It's not really up that much, but wow. All right. All right. And I just sold it. So bye-bye, OKLO. Thank you for letting me make a tiny bit of money on you. And now we're going to get back over to SOFI, SOFI. And how much money are we making here? Bid now, 13.12. Ask 13.13. Well, what do you know? How nice of them to try to hold it now after they ran it down to 12.72. And it's already back up to 13.13. And the bid just came up. And now the ask is 13.14. And say farewell. BBAI. Up, up, up. All right, soon. Rule free speech. Scott 2412S is calling out BLRX. And LVWR is making its run to 5, says Randy. All right. I hear you. And I love seeing the bid 13.13, the ask 13.14 on SOFI. And means it's certainly and absolutely getting completely away from the shorts now. And it shouldn't surprise them at all to see this because, hey, once everybody that's watching it sees you try to drive it down below 13 for the umpteenth time, and then it bounces off that and it's freaking 15 cents higher already, well, sheesh, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to be encouraged to buy more. And the bid is 13.13 now. The ask is 13.14. And this is all going to keep rising, folks. This is all going to keep rising. The bid is 13.13, ask 13.14. Orders are filling right now at 13.13.73. And now 13.14 just filled. So they're getting the ask. 13.13.54, 13.13.5. 13.13.5. And the bid is now 13.13, ask 13.14, and I guess they've given up. I guess they're throwing in the towel. Bid 13.12, ask 13.13. And what are they going to do? They couldn't hold this thing at 12.92, folks. They couldn't hold it at 12.97, whatever it was. They couldn't hold it at 12.97. They couldn't hold it at 12.99. They can't hold it at 13. They didn't hold it at 13.08. They're not going to hold it at 13.13 either, people. It's not going to freaking happen. I can promise you. Here she goes. And now we got a bid 13.13, ask 13.14, and the MMs are out of here, man. If they were still in this thing, the bid would not even be $13. It'd be $12.99. The market makers are out. Don't be fooled. They're going to run this up now. The bid is 13.13. The ask is 13.14. I will ring the bell now because it's all going to rise. And the bid is going to go to 13.14 now. And the ask will be 13.15. And you're going to see it. It's going to happen right now because look at all the shares that were bought today right here at this price. Sweet. Good buys, everybody. And I know some of you bought in the 12s this morning, so congratulations. 13-12, 13-13. Oh my gosh, and I already said to you again a little bit ago, folks, gematria. It's all part of the game. Hold it at 13-13. Oh yeah, that shows the power. And the bid is now 13-13, 13-14, and she's out of here. She's out of here. She's going green. And the bid just went to 13-15, ask 13-16. You better look out, shorts. I'm telling you right now, you know what you need to do, shorts, right now? Here's what I do. If I were you, shorty, oh man, I would be heading for the hills. Shorts, you got to get out of this thing. You got to get out of this thing, shorts. And, really weird. I don't understand why I don't have... Oh, I know what it is. Okay. So all of that you just heard is what the shorts are doing now. Running for the exits, folks. All of that you just heard is what the shorts are doing now. Running for the exits, folks. All of that you just heard is what the shorts are doing now. I got to figure out a way to get this audio to stop throwing out to my TV. I got to go in here. It's sending, since I've got this thing sent to HDMI out, audio balance, manage sound devices, speakers, and I'm testing these speakers now. Hold on. Okay, that works. So now we go down here and let's try and play this over our speakers. All right. And it won't play over the speakers. It's going to the TV because I got the HDMI plugged in on the TV. Dadgummit. I'm going to put in speaker sound settings. Sound. Choose your input device. Choose your output. Speakers. There we go. Realtek speakers. Okay. Choose your output. Speakers. There we go. Realtek speakers. Okay. Choose your output. Speakers. There we go. Realtek speakers. Okay. Choose your output. Speakers. There we go. Realtek speakers. Okay, we got it fixed. Yay, we got that fixed. I needed to have that come out over these speakers like this right here. And ladies and gentlemen, SOFI is about to go green here. Ladies and gentlemen, SOFI is about to go green here. All right. Well, anyway, at least I got a little bit of some running in there. You might be right. New HOD 514 LVWR might push for 550 to 6. All right. Very cool, man. Go make that money, man. And you should be selling at the numbers that you know are on my sell sheet right now. You guys don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. LVWR, don't get greedy. You know how fast they can pull that thing back down, folks. Don't get greedy. Please listen to me. Don't get greedy with that stock. It can be manipulated so quickly, folks. And now I'm looking at SOFI, bid 13.16, ask 13.17, and why isn't it at 13.13 still? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. And let me run over here and see what else I might be holding any shares of. No, I'm not holding anything really other than SOFI. Trade. All right. And looking at it now, bid 13.15, 13.16, now 13.16, 13.17, now 13.16, 17. And look at all they've tried to buy there at 13.17 for freaking 1,100,000 shares to try to hold at 13.17, folks. And the bid is 13.16, ask 13.17, and it's going to rise. There's no reason for it not to. There's no reason for them to even try to stop it from going to 13.50, really. There isn't. There's not going to be. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, when we started this morning, someone asked me where the highs and lows of SOFI was going to be today. And just so you can see here, I want you to be aware of what I told everybody this morning at the beginning of this stream. And I said right here was going to be the high on SOFI. And that number is $13.23. $13.23. And I said the low could go as low as $12.80. But $13.23 was what I said was going to be the high today resistance. And what was the high today on SOFI? What was the high today on SOFI? Look at that. 13.23, folks, was the high today already this morning. And I told you right there. Somebody asked me, where should we be selling? And I said, well, I've got a high resistance at 13.23. And by the way, if it goes over this right now, folks, this thing is on its way, baby. She's headed to 14ville very quickly. And so this is the resistance point, 13.23. And I want you to know yesterday the shorts returned yesterday 300,000 shares. They returned 341,000 shares yesterday, folks. Why? Why did the shorts return 341,000 shares yesterday? And ladies and gentlemen, SOFI has now just gone green. Congratulations to everyone who owns it. And we are going to have a great Friday. And I do believe that, as I said earlier, there's no way that this is only going to have a 30-cent swing today, folks. And it looks even more precarious now for the shorts here. And I want you to be very aware that as of late, the swings from the highs to the lows are on this sheet of paper. And you can see right here what I do is I keep track of the opening price, the high, the low, the closing price. What was the difference between the high and the low? In other words, the difference between the high and the low each day. And over here is what the low was versus the closing price. And you can see SOFI usually goes up 22 cents off of the low, 22, 34, 30 cents off the low, 6, 53 off the low. In fact, SOFI almost never closes at the low. Sometimes it's up 52 cents off the low, 74 cents off the low, 53 off the low, 95 off the low. So buying the lows on SOFI can be profitable, folks. And recently, we've seen a 41 cent off the low, 35 off the low, 30 off the low, 19 off the low, and yesterday 10 cents off the low is where it closed, 10 cents off the low. So today, we're looking better than that, aren't we? Where was the low? 12.92, and now we're certain at 13.20. That's a 30 cents off the low almost, folks. It's 28 cents off the low right now, and we're probably going to go even higher than that. And so I just wanted you to be aware of it, folks, so you're aware. And LVBR, new high of the day, 514, Randy. You should sell there. Randy, you should be selling 514, 515, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. and then buy back at 498 to 501, maybe even 488. You should sell there, Randy. All right, just me. Yep. And right now we got 74 people here on the channel. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here with me today. And thank you for hitting the like button and all the love and the sharing. I appreciate it, and the hearts. And right now we're looking at the options. And I've got a little buying power right now. But ladies and gentlemen, man, I really feel like SOFI is getting ready to completely go nuts on these shorts. And especially when I see them throwing out 13, 18, 8, 8, 5, 13, 1, 8, 8, 5. Oh, gosh. Good luck, shorties. Good luck to you. That's all I can tell you. Good luck to you. Good luck. You're going to need a lot of it, folks. 1,273,000 shares at 13.17. Why they're in love with that number now, I don't know. But it doesn't surprise me, because guess what that number is? 6 cents off of the high. 6 cents off the high, folks. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents off the low, off the high. This is very common, folks. The high here and then 6 cents below to get the most shares they can. And now watch it go up over this now. Watch it go over this. Accumulate 6 cents below the high and then push it right on over. And you'll watch it happen in front of your very eyes. LVWR looks like it's ready to run again. Thank you, Randy. Absolutely it will. It switched to bullish at 10 a.m. SOFI looking good right now. Yeah, it sure is. Looks dang good. 1,300,000 shares purchased at 13.16. 1,333, 1,333. And look at it, folks. Look at this. 491 want to buy. Holy crap. And now you got 91 that want to buy. And why is all this pressure here? Why do they want to get so much here now? Why are they trying to buy so much there? Why are they trying to get so many shares at 13.18? And folks, look over here. There's 200, 300, and there's 269 here trying to hold it at 13.17. Why? What does that number mean to them anymore? What is that? It used to be down here, 13.13. You thought they'd get a lot there. Folks, the mere fact that they couldn't even get a bunch of shares here at 13.13 tells you what's going on with this stock right now, period. The mere fact that there's not an absolute wall of shares here at this price, 13.13, and the biggest number at that number right there shows you how weak the shorts are right now, folks. I'm just going to call it out as I see it. That's what it should be. There should be a massive wall there at 13.13. And instead, you saw all the effort to hold it here right around $13 and $12.99. Look at all that effort. And now look where she is. Rising right on up. Filling now at 13.18 with 248 that want to buy and only 300. Yep. Oh, yeah. Look at the number they're trying to hold here. 286 want to buy. 173 want to sell. 326 want to buy. 33 want to sell. 408 want to buy. 91 want to sell. 34 want to buy. Oh, man. Look at this. And you know what's interesting about it? They know that this is where I'm in the profit right here. This number right here is where I am at. This is why they're accumulating at this number, because this is right where they have me right at the 0 point for profiting. Right there. What do you know, folks, that they would pile in right here where I'm at even for the day. Right there. Even for the day. And they have the biggest number of shares bought. 1,400,000 when I'm even for the day. See that? This is really getting to be very, 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 very common, folks. PLTR's on a roll today. That's nice to see. Yeah, good. They should carry the rest of the market. LVDW are in the 460s now. All right. Man, just look at them trying to hold it here at my dollar cost average. You can see right here, they're just trying to hold it at my dollar cost average. And really, here's the thing, my dollar cost average is right up here, but I'm in the plus right here at this number. So this is why they're trying to hold it here now, because this is where I'm barely positive and where they're trying to get all their shares right now at my number where I'm in the flat. Look at that. 1,000,005 to keep the price at where my dollar cost average is. I mean, it really is. The reason that this is my number dollar cost average and I'm not really in the red here is because I've been day trading it. So that's why I'm actually green. But interesting that they know that this is where I'm in the profit right here. So right here is where they're going to accumulate the most shares. Isn't that interesting to see that, folks? It really is. It's just unbelievable every single day to see where they accumulate right on my dollar cost average. Oh, boy, howdy. There's going to be more shares bought here than anywhere else today. 1,529,000. There's going to be more shares bought at this price right here, where my dollar cost average is, than any others. Just like every day, folks, we're going to surpass the 1,588,000 here. We're going to pass it right now at my $0 cost gain. See that? It's amazing, folks. 1,542,000 now, and we're going to go over these numbers down here, which the most was 1,588,038. And look at the number where they got that at, 1308. Now do you know why I tell you to buy at that 1308, people? 1308, man. Look at everybody else that loves that number too. 1308. But interesting to see, 1,563,000 here now. We're very close to it. We're looking for just 25,000 more shares, and my dollar cost average will be where the most shares are accumulated today again. It's ironic to see it every single day, folks. And you saw it yesterday. They sat here with me down $46 yesterday for 5-6 hours. And they kept SOFI 1 cent below my dollar cost average yesterday for 5 hours. Oh, Lordy. Well, at least you guys heard me tell you where to sell this morning at 1323. Before they ran it all the way down to 1292, you got to sell it. Hopefully you sold it there where I had on my sheet. You asked me this morning where we should sell. I said the high is going to be 1323 resistance right there. I called it out this morning. And now I see both the bid and the ask have risen to 1316, 1317. And as I said, the most shares just eclipsed right there, 1,583,000, folks. On the number where I break even, the most shares have now been acquired of the day. 1,588,000. See that? We just equaled this number here. And we just went over it. 1,006,000 now. What a coincidence, folks, that I would be $3 in the red where they've accumulated the most shares right there. Isn't that interesting to see that, folks? I mean, it's just so bizarre every single day to see this price sit 1 penny under my dollar cost average, where I'm $10 in the negative. I've got 1,014 shares and somehow stay $10 in the negative all freaking day, people. At my dollar cost average right here, folks. This is the number. Are you starting to get the picture? Is anyone starting to figure this out every single day that this happens? Has anyone got it figured out yet? Oh my gosh, it's just insane, folks. Look at this now. 1,700,000 shares at the penny, the number where my dollar cost average is. 1,718,000 now. I mean, we're blowing over. There's 200,000 more now at my dollar cost average than any other price on the day. God. I don't know, folks. It's quite interesting to see it. Oh, boy, howdy. And yesterday, and it was interesting, when it sat there at the price where, like it is today, 1 cent below me for all afternoon, there were people that actually said that they agree with me, that New York is watching me, and that they're the manipulating off of my numbers. They agree with me, and I just find it kind of ironic that it really doesn't matter where I can break into the positive. It doesn't matter where the price is. It doesn't matter where it is. It doesn't matter. They're going to sit and accumulate right here at this number now, which is now 1,726,000. And the weird thing was, I just saw 1,000,008. So how in the world is that happening? I don't know. 1,739,367. And again, folks, it's there where I'm down 12 cents. I'm down $5, folks. And this is where they decided to put in their wall. 324 resistance there. 501 here, right below my dollar cost average, folks. Every day. Randy, I hear you. LVWR out of buy needs to go through the VWAP to now where it's chalked. Okay. And folks, this looks like it's going to be the same treatment that we saw yesterday. Bring it up here to just below my dollar cost average where I'm in the green, and then take it down, and then bring it up here again, and then take it down, and then bring it up here again, and then take it down to 13.13, then up here to 13.20, then down to 13.13, and then up to 13.20, and down to 13.13. And it looks like that's what they're going to do here all day, again today, just like they did yesterday. Yep. Thank you, Aloncita Jones, for adding that. That's very nice for you to add that point. So here they are again, ladies and gentlemen, market makers playing their game. And there's no way the price is going to go back down to $13. That's absolutely not going to happen, no matter what the F they try. And you already saw that. It was down at $12.72, and now it lingers right under my dollar cost average. 1 penny, folks, below my dollar cost average is where they just had it sit for about an hour. And now they're going to do it again. They're going to bring it down here to 13.13. They're going to accumulate. They're going to take it up here to 1 penny below my dollar cost average, where they're going to sell it again. And then they're going to bring it down here to 13.12, and they're going to accumulate at 13.13. They're going to take it back up to 13.20 again. That's just my call, because that's what they did all day yesterday, folks. And I could be wrong, but it sure seems very, very, very suspicious. I'm just getting more and more convinced of it every single day to watch it happen over and over and over, folks. It becomes more and more obvious what's going on, doesn't it? Yep. Good morning, Italian with Christopher Caraviano. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the tank. We've been watching SOFI be manipulated and held. I called out this morning's high of 13.23, and someone asked me where we were going to see the high and the low today. And what I did was I showed them this piece of paper, and I said, the high today is going to be at this price right here, $13.23. And the low is going to be around $12.80 is what I was calling for. $13.23 for the high, $12.80 for the low. And by gosh, this morning, what was the high? $13.23. And after it hit that number, they ran it down all the way to $13.92. So I nailed it today on the high, where the high was going to be. And I'm glad to say I was a good ways away from where the low was, which was supposed to be $12.80. And the low ended up being $12.92. So I was 12 cents off of the low pick today. And I'm glad to say that. I'm glad. Because the real low should have been $12.80. And when I saw it turn around there at $12.92, I knew we were headed good today. We were going to be good. So now, coincidentally, as you look at what we're looking at here, Italian, you can see that I just went green, and at the number where I am green, or even, this is where the most shares today have been purchased. Right where I'm at this green point, right next to that number is where the most shares have been purchased at 13.17 today. And it's a coincidence that the most shares are accumulated 1 penny below my dollar cost average. The most shares accumulated are 1 cent below Catfish's dollar cost average. You like that? So here I'm about to go green. Right now I'm going to go green, but look how many shares there are now. 1,809,000, now 1,830,000. And what do you know? Right where my dollar cost average is, the most shares again today is the same as yesterday, folks. It's exactly the same as yesterday. Where my dollar cost average is where the most shares are accumulated. It's bizarre, folks, every single freaking day. Every day they accumulate at my dollar cost average. and they bring it up to it, and they bring it down here to 1309.10, and then up to it again, and then down here to here, and then up to it again, and then down here to here, and then up to it again, and then down to here. And this is what they've been doing day in and day out, ladies and gentlemen. They're playing off my numbers, and if you don't believe that, well, you're fairly naive, because this is becoming quite obvious, folks. This is becoming absurdly obvious. Yesterday, I stayed with 1,000 shares, $46 down for 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. $46 down. And it didn't matter if I kept dropping my dollar cost average down and down and down and down. It didn't matter. They'd always hold it 1 cent below my dollar cost average, no matter where my dollar cost average was. No matter where I moved it, they would hold it 1 cent below it yesterday. Folks, it's just kind of crazy to watch this happening every single day now. Every single day. And I'm not going to get discouraged. Nope. I don't do that, folks. They just make me more and more resolved. But what a mind-blowing, look at that, 1,800,000 shares purchased at my dollar cost average. Folks, you can't make this kind of stuff up, okay? You can't make it up, folks. Yeah. It's a lot. It's every day. It's every single day. This is the game. Look, my dollar cost average right here. And they just got me sitting down $15. Yep, literal sweeps, yep. Yeah, I watch order flow. I can look here And look, now they're back to my number again, folks. They're back to my number, 13, 16, 13, 17 again. And just watch them pile in here while I'm down $5. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Just look at them pile in here. Now there's 1,857,000, 863. I'm down $1, folks. I'm down $1. 1,873,000, 875, 1,877,000, 1,008,000. I mean, I'm down at 10 cents right now, folks. 10 cents as they accumulate at my dollar cost average. I mean, just look at this chart right here, and this tells you everything you need to know, folks. This is SOFI right now. and look at it. Look how many times they've run it up to my dollar cost average. Look at that. Right there, folks. This is my dollar cost average right there. And here it is again. We're at my dollar cost average again right now. The good thing is, look at all these buying candlesticks right here. Look at all the buyers right there. Look at all these buyers. More sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more sellers than buyers, more buyers than sellers, more sellers than buyers, and then the big dump comes in right here at my dollar cost average, folks. There's the big candlestick dump to try to hold at my dollar cost average, the huge, massive dump of shares to hold it at my dollar cost average. There's a big buy there. And we finally have broken into the green, folks. This is SOFI stock, SOFI, 1317, 1318. Buyers coming in more than sellers here. 1317, 1318. Big buyers coming in, more buyers than sellers here on this candlestick by far. And she's finally broken free, folks. There she goes. All right. Next stop's going to be 1349, folks. Their next effort to hold the price is going to be at 1349. 1349. They have no reason here to try to run it back down to $13, folks. There's no incentive to do that. They're not going to spend a shitload of money to try to get this to close below 13. That's not going to happen. Their next objective is to hold this thing under 1350. What's going on, Brobus?
Hey, Tyler, not a whole lot. What you up to?
I'm on my broadcast, and I've got right now 73 people trading with me in the stock market.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm calling you and bug you for a little bit, that's all.
All right, let me take you off speakerphone. Hold on.
Oh, I don't care.
All right, go ahead.
Are you still interested in maybe going tomorrow to Midland?
Cheryl hasn't said anything further to me about it, and she was going over there to see... and I guess so, because I guess they got some sort of function going on, and I guess we were going to road trip it up while they do their little event.
Who has a function going on?
I don't know. I guess I think Cheryl. Let me ask her, and then I'll call you back.
One of Cheryl's friends. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know what's going on exactly, but
Oh, that's fine. I have to go work for a customer hopefully from like noon till 2 or 2:30, and then I got a doctor's appointment at 3:30. Things could change if he wants me to go somewhere. But
okay,
I'm feeling really good. I'm in no pain.
good.
Them sending me somewhere to have a CAT scan yet. And if so, I'm going to refuse it until Monday.
Okay, got it. Okay, good. All right. Well, let me talk to Cheryl and see what's going on, and maybe we'll get on up there to the big old farm flea market. Yeah. All right, I will. I'll call you around that time, around 6. I have time to talk to Cheryl. She's probably going to get home. I don't know. She's over with Chelsea and the grandchildren right now. So, but I'll call you. I'll call you and let you know what's going down. Oh yeah, sure. Well, let me tell you a little secret, and just you can try this, and you might be surprised. Um, what can happen with these old stereo receivers a lot of times is they'll build up a lot of dust, and it just builds up on the contacts and the relays and stuff, and it just gets the dust builds up on that. And so what you can do is they make this spray. I have some of it here. It's called blow off duster, and you just take the casing off and take that spray and then put your cover back on. Now, another thing too that you can try, Rob, without even buying this duster, I want you to try first. And you may think this sounds nuts, but I want you to try it. Are you around the receiver right now, or is it out in your? So here's what you do: lift it a half inch off the table surface and drop it. Okay, just lift it a half inch from off the table surface, unplugged, and drop it. Just give it a little drop, and then plug it in and hit the power button. Watch that fucker come on. Excuse my language, folks. Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen, when I was in the pawn shop, people used to bring in stereos all the time, old Marances and, Pioneers, and they wouldn't come on, and so I'd give them, I'll just buy it for the casing or the parts and stuff, and then as soon as they'd leave, man, just plug it in and drop it a quarter inch, and boom, the thing would come on. And it would happen more than 50% of the time, Rob. And it's because of the dust that just builds up on it, and there's charges that build up and static in there, and you just give it that little jar and then turn it on, and doggone, the thing could come on. And I'd see it happen over half the time. I got a lot of people listening that are laughing right now about that technique, but I showed the people there's a Dell laptop computer problem, and I showed people on YouTube that the way to solve the problem is to drop it. And you wouldn't believe all the people that got their laptops to work by dropping them, Rob. I mean, you can read them. There's on that video about the Dell laptop. You can read all of the comments from people. Oh my gosh, I dropped mine on the bed and it worked, or I dropped mine on the floor and I dropped mine on the, and thank you, and isn't that crazy? And that video has been watched thousands of times, probably about 15,000 times. And Alan Sita says, that makes sense though. Yeah. You should try it, Rob. It might come on. Okay. That's a different problem. I thought it wasn't coming on. Oh, all right. I understand. Well, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about a not powering up problem. Let me look over my Rolodex here and see if I've got. I have a lot of people that work on guitars, but let me see if I've got anybody that's radio or stereo. Hold on here. Okay. Okay. Ray Pink. Okay. Well, I haven't heard anything about him, but all right. Well, I don't have anybody under radio repair right here. in my Rolodex. But I have some electronics people. Let me give them a shout and see if anybody wants to take a look at it and see what they can do. But it usually, if it's your selector switch, huh? So is it stripped out? Is the knob stripped out and it just won't let you switch it? Because you could just use a pair of needle nose and click, click, click with the needle nose. Uh, okay. Oh, dang. All right. Yeah. Okay, well, I'll look through my Rolodex for others on electronics. If I find the right one, I'll give you a shout. I'll call you this afternoon. See you, bye. Well, doggone it, look at this doggone SoFi stock, freaking green, as they try like their best to accumulate shares right at my dollar cost average, exactly at my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see I'm now completely even on the stock today as they accumulate more and more shares on my dollar cost average. 2,200,000 shares traded on my dollar cost average. Holy crap, everybody. Is anybody starting to get the picture that they do this every day? That they're using my numbers to work from? That they're using my number to work from every day? Is anyone started to figure this out? Is this not ridiculous? Look at that. 2,300,000 shares at my dollar cost average, folks. 2,300,000 shares. Nowhere else is there anywhere close to that number other than at my dollar cost average. Wow. Jeepers peepers. Hey, Cat, when is SoFi going to wake the hell up? The next interest rate cut? By the way, I don't know about this morning's results on the, I know they were going to be coming out this morning. There was going to be news this morning at 7:30 on the PCE. So let me go see where that ended up putting us on the PCE news this morning and see what's going on. Fed set to hold steady despite as good as it gets inflation print. You guys are just, this guy's out of his freaking goggle mind. Trump claims China totally violated the trade agreement. I'm not going to get into that right now. Sellers outnumber prospective home buyers as high prices and mortgage rates skew the housing market. Got news for you. There's been more people putting in applications to buy homes. They've been increasing by like crazy. Oil falls on expectation of big OPEC and output hike. Good. Strategic partnerships help companies navigate recruitment challenges. The Fed's preferred inflation gauge was milder than expected in April. All right. Look at this. Red Robin stock soars 75% after restaurant chain posts unexpected profit. So they finally made some money and they went up 75%. SoFi's been making money and profit for freaking year after year after year after year. They don't go up 75%. This company finally turns a profit, goes up 75%, folks. All right, Gary Edwards, BBAI up 8%. They are going the wrong way as I continue to alert folks to, yeah, it's time to seriously reevaluate SoFi's bullish outlook. No, it isn't. I'm still very bullish on SoFi, and SoFi is going to go over $20 within a year's time. And it could happen within just days. Just one catalyst is going to shove it up to $18. You'll see. All it needs is one catalyst, and it's going to go to $18. You'll see. And this is going to be the last day you'll ever see any prices of SoFi in the 12s. You just witnessed it. It's gone for good. I got a picture of $12.97 an hour ago. And As you can see, it's definitely over. The market manipulation is over, and the damn thing is green, folks. And by the way, as you were showing, I showed you on this piece of paper this morning, the high was supposed to be, resistance is at 1323, folks. And when we go over 1323, she broke resistance. What's going to happen then? What's going to happen then? It's about to happen now. It's going to break resistance now. For those of you that were not here early this morning, someone said, what's SOFI going to reach for the high today? And I wrote on a piece of paper, well, I don't know what's going to reach, but the high resistance is going to be at 1323. And the low is going to be, resistance is at 1280. So I called the high exactly 1323 today. So far, it might go higher, but the resistance is supposed to be at 1323. All right? Just so you're aware of it. And that's right, exactly where it ended up being, 1323. And here we go, folks. I just then went beyond my dollar cost average. I'm up $35 on the position today now. $35 I'm up. And this is really my dollar cost average, but I'm up now because I've day traded the stock. So I'm actually up, even though they're below my dollar cost average of 1328. But now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm in the green today. All right. And it looks to me like it's going to get greener and greener and greener. And I'm going to go over here to the chart right now, and there she is, looking beautiful, breaking over this average right here now. It just broke over the earlier price and resistance right there. It's breaking over it right now. It looks fabulous, absolutely gorgeous. And look at the big red candlestick have zero effect on it. Look at that big red dump right there, and it just keeps rising, folks. Rising, rising, rising. Look at that big dump effort to stop it from breaking over 1320 now. Look at that dump. And all they're trying to do, folks, now they're happy to buy over my dollar cost average. They're buying 1318 now. But look at that big red candlestick dump right there to try to stop this momentum. They got themselves a tiger by the tail here, folks. Got him a tiger by the tail. Couldn't hold it at 1288. Couldn't hold it at 1293. Couldn't hold it at 1297. Couldn't hold it at 13. Couldn't hold it at 1308. Couldn't hold it at 1313. Can't hold it now at 1320 either. It's not going to happen, folks. It isn't going to happen. It isn't going to happen. It isn't going to happen, folks. Rising right on up. Boy, it's finally good to see that we broke through them. My two RGTI shares are taking a bath. This is what happened the first time I bought these two shares. Barring some enormous news of partnerships or otherwise, they're just spinning tires. No, you don't know, man. Let me explain something, Accord 11. At the last fireside chat, Anthony Noto tried to warn the shorts. And what he said was, we have 10, not some ambiguous number, we have a bunch. He said, we have 10 very big deals in the works right now. 10 of them. That's what he said. But he said, because of NDAs, we're not allowed to discuss anything until they come to fruition. But we are currently going to be announcing in the near future 10 very big deals. Now, if Anthony Noto is telling you that we've got 10 big deals coming, then they do, okay? I can promise you they're coming. And with every single one of those announcements, the price is going to shoot up more. And they're just going to be coming out one after the other, folks. And the shorts are going to get more heavily screwed and more heavily screwed. And I put up that video link 2 days ago about the VWAP. And that guy on that interview, he said in that interview, the shorts are screwed. The shorts are in big trouble here. And he was very honest, and he explained exactly why. The shorts are in an incredible screwy situation where they're about to really take it. And he said shorting is going to become very short-lived. And he learned his lesson, because the last time he was on, he was talking about how much money could be made off this market by shorting it, by shorting it, by shorting it. And when they started the interview, he said, I lost my ass shorting. And he said, so shorting is about to end. Shorting is coming quickly to an end. Anyone who's shorting, he said, I pity the fool. He didn't say it in exactly those words, but he was very, very, very adamant about the shorts days are numbered in this market. JP Panette, good morning, Catfish and Tank. Awesome day today. Looking forward to the ultrasound in an hour. I feel good, but not great. A little discomfort, liver and pancreas, yet ever so mildly. Hopes for good results. Yes, our prayers are with you. I see your hopefulness, but I'm remaining skeptical. Well, sure, there's nothing wrong with remaining skeptical. And there's nothing wrong with realizing that the market is going to be manipulated regardless of what SOFI does. But what you have to understand is you have to start looking back at patterns. And I've already showed people yesterday. Look how long SOFI was in the 10s, 10 days. Look how long it was in the 11s, 10 days. Look how long SOFI was in the 12s, 10 days. Look how long SOFI was in the 13s, 10 days. We've been 10 days now. This is the 11th day in the 13s. So, if they had it in the 10s for 10 days, and 11s for 10 days, and the 12s for 10, and the 13s now for 10, I have a feeling we're headed to the 14s. And I think this morning very, very strongly proves that there's no way in the world they're going to hold this stock down below $13. There's way too much incentive behind it now. Everybody's talking about it. So dropping them from all gains is not a good sign. He can't drop names, but he could have given a consolidated range. Well, one thing that he did do is he let everybody know, you better watch out, because we got 10 very, very big clients that we are going to be disclosing here in the near future. And I am anticipating that we're also going to have another bang out earnings call coming up. And you guys have no idea how much SOFI's risk was mitigated by these billions of dollars that were just given them to loan out to others. It's a fee business, revenues, folks coming in and making fees and generating money off other people's money, and it mitigates SOFI's risk. And we just broke through 1323. Let's go, folks. Come on. Come on, let's go. Let's take it to the next level now. We break through 1323, and off we go, folks. You're going to see a lot of ding-donging going on. I'm going to try to wing this. Look at this thing go, folks. Woo! I feel good. I feel good. Let's get it going on. One, a two, a 1, 2, 3, 4. I said, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy SOFI. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. With source of London and insane, they're nothing in a thing. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. Yeah, it's time to buy SOFI. You heard it here from Catfish Tide. Cause if you buy the shorts, we'll fry. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Substitution, dissolution, shorts, they borrow shares. And SOFI keeps on going higher. Shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got any sense. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Buy, so buy. Substitution, disillusion, shorts, they borrow shares. SOFI keeps on going higher. The shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and of blue, the shorts, they got no brains. They're about to lose a ton of cash, and they may go insane. Yeah, you heard from Catfish Tide. That's right, shorts are gonna fry. Yeah, it's time for you to buy, so buy. 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 All right. Got to pump some energy into this stock today. Let's put some energy into it. Right? Oh yeah. SPZBEN, yes, welcome to the tank. We're playing a little music this morning. Thank you for being here with me. Appreciate it. And look at this thing, baby. Let's push it on up, push it on up. Oh yeah, push it on up, folks. Let's see if we can buy here at 1321. And we got ourselves an order in at 1321. Let's try the 1322. And I just filled at 1322 again. Thank you. And I'm up $49, now up $50 on this position as we break over the 1323 line of resistance now. And we know there's going to be resistance here at this number. But ladies and gentlemen, right now I'm going to ask you to do me a favor. Let me take a 5-minute break. I will be back, and I'm actually going to play a little bit of my music here. And you guys just chill out. And I'm going to play a little bit more of my music that's on a CD here. Hope you enjoy it. This is Tyler Self. That's me, TYLERSELPH. This song is called Play That Way.
Ever since I was a little boy, I've been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls in my room till my parents say we lose control. I'd turn it down a little till they went out the door. Then I'd turn it up louder than I had it before. Last week we threw a party, man, I tell you, we sure threw a crowd. Had the guitars screaming cause we love to hear it really loud. Then we hear my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down like they told me before. I turn it down a little till they go away, but it's louder when they leave cause it's got to be played that way. friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. And suddenly, out of nowhere, appears a cop, telling me that all that racket has just got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves, 'cause it's got to be played that way. 'Cause it's rock and roll. Get saw an old man standing on the corner in ragged pants and a tattered vest. I wish for this guy it was a little warmer, but the cold front was coming from the west. He holds a sign in his weary hand that tells me that he'll work for food, but he hopes we'll toss some change into his can. But most folks just aren't in the mood. No, most folks aren't in the mood.
No, they aren't in the mood.
This guy a victim of society? Or was this dude just born to lose? And though I don't believe this could ever happen to me, I sure hate to be stuck in these shoes. Where if you're one of the fortunate ones to get in the YMCA, if they don't have enough room there for you, where in the world else will you stay? Well, things aren't too bad in the summertime. They're easy to handle the heat, but it gets real damn cold in the wintertime when it falls below 30 degrees. And if you don't mind standing in a long line, you might get some soup they hand out. You can smell that food, but you still can't conclude. You'll get there before it runs out. You can't guarantee a thing. You're out in the street. Could we be related to this old man? You might think your chance is a slim, but you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can and pray you don't wind up like him. Said you best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can. You best put away every penny that you can.
All right, everybody, a little bit of Tyler Self. That's me. If you'd like to hear a lot more of my music, I have 125 original songs on YouTube. And I'm here to encourage you to come on over and give a listen to some of my stuff. When you know, while I step away, while the cat goes away, look at him attack. As soon as I leave, folks, as soon as I walked away from the, look at the attack begin, as soon as I turn my back. I've got to stay diligent, folks, and stay after these bastards. I can't leave, folks. I cannot leave and let any energy. JP, okay, Catfish, thanks for all you do on your channel, and may your family enjoy the weekend and be safe. And we know you're headed out the door right now, and we're saying and sending you with godsend. And we want to guide the hands of everyone that's working with you and give them the insight, the knowledge, the understanding, give them an epiphany and make the miracle happen in his life, Lord. For Jesus' name and in Jesus' sake, we pray these things, that you make a healing in J.P. Panek and a turnaround. And we believe and we profess this belief. And with the strength of this belief, we can move mountains. So, Lord, be it your will, heal J.P. Panek. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. And I see the SOFI manipulators take another shot at 13-13 again. One more desperate ploy to try to scare anyone out, and that's something else. I'm also want to. JP, did you leave yet? Are you there still? Well, if you are, even if you are or not, we're still going to sing this for an anointing. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only Son. I know without him in my life, I'd never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've yet to do for JP, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burdens and all my pain and all my hurt, and all my sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only Son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Oh, thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied, and Satan could never conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, then we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done, and thanks for all you yet to do. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. and everybody out there. Michael Wellner, member for 2 months, Big Bottom Cat. Thank you, Michael Wellner. And you are joined in the drawing today, of course. We've got all these people ready to have a chance to win. And so thank you very, very much, Michael. And, yep. So let's rock and roll in the name of Jesus. You know, I could lose every single thing, every dime, and as long as God is here and Jesus is in our presence, I'm the richest person walking the face of the earth, folks. You know, I watched, and I lived in Haiti when I was a kid, and that's the reason that I speak several different languages, and capable parler créole avec vous, si c'est possible, il y a un monde ici capable parler créole. Ou attendez, un m'a saisi ou un pile, parler créole avec vous, me songe ça. So a little bit of Creole for you, and I also speak French, and si c'est possible, il y a quelqu'un ici qui parle français. Je dis merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. Et dites tous les autres amis que vous avez que je suis à cette channel. Merci beaucoup. Et je sais aussi c'est le correct son, c'est le canal, not channel, canal. And so ça c'est le super bon. Oui, ma chère. Parce que je connais quelqu'un ici qui parle créole avec moi. Yo obsesi tout también. Si es posible, ustedes hablar español, yo puedo hablar español también. Si, yo puedo hablar español como ustedes hoy. Le bonhomme, oui. Guillaume Moun ici parle créole aux États-Unis. Et pas Guillaume Moun ici qui parle créole ici de Michigan, mais il y a les Haïtiens ici en Michigan aussi. Okay. Let's get back to trading here. Let's see where we are now with SOFI. I got a little bashing and crashing and trying to get all the shares they can at my dollar cost average again. 13.18. We're green. We're going green, folks. There's no way the resilience of this stock bouncing off 13, and boom, off she goes. And she's going to go green, folks. There's no way they're going to hold it red. It's going to go green today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got right now 22 million shares traded as they try to hold it 1 cent in the red. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Who gives a flip? The thing's going to 14, to 15, to 16, to 17, and beyond. And this is the why, is because we're now in the final days of the 12s and 13s. And for those of you that are new to the channel, I'll make sure and make you understand. Now, looking at institutional ownership, oh my gosh, we've gone up. Another institute has come in, I think. Is another come in? Institutional ownership, all-time record high. Never have we had more pulling on our side of the tug of war rope, folks. Never. Let me show you. I'm going to show you what the shorts look like right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the shorts are precariously in this position right now. Okay? This is them right here, right now. This is what they look like. And it's not good for them, folks. It's not good for them at all. They're teetering on a wire. And if you watched that video that I sent the TNXP crash loading up. Oui. Hey, be careful. Vous français de le créole est très belle. Gary, dites-moi, s'il te plaît, comment c'est que vous parlez français? Dites-moi, vous avez appris le français comment? Vous avez dans l'école, l'université, pour apprendre le français, vous avez la famille qui sort de le pays de France, peut-être? Not to leave anybody out, but just wondering if you happen to... Where did you learn French is what I'm asking him right now. J'ai été en français école pour 10 ans. Ah, oui. Well, j'ai été en Haïti pendant 2 ans. 66-67. Very nice. It's nice to have others that speak multiple languages. That when you travel, folks, travel eliminates bias. Traveling the world over eliminates all bias, folks. Once you travel, you will be very unbiased towards people anywhere in the world, because it's been my finding wherever I've traveled to, no matter where it was, that I was very well and accepted and never had any issues. The people of other countries are beautiful people. If you ever go to Ireland, you want to live there with those people. They're so fantastically loving and caring and kind, and there's just a different morale amongst the Irish people everywhere. The joy, the happiness, the times that they spend, and they know how to recreate together and have a good time. With music is the true inspiration in all the pubs where the guys are playing the fiddles and they've got all the accordion players and stuff going, and it's just such a beautiful, fun place. If put it on your bucket list, Ireland, folks, you'll love it. Now, if you don't know how to drive on the other side of the road, that's going to be a little bit of a difficulty for you, and the roads are very narrow there, extremely narrow. I actually hit my mirror twice on cars passing me. It's so tight there. But besides that, folks, just go into Dublin, go visit the doggone brewery, go there at St. Patrick's Day like we did, go to the Irish brewery pub there where they make the Guinness beer, and then if you like that sort of thing, or just go see all the oldest pub there, you can go to the Temple Bar, you can go, it is all right there in the city of Dublin. And I happened to be there under two of the coolest occasions. One of them was the repatriotism and moving of all of their historical burial sites of war burial people that they idolized as their current leaders in war and battle that were buried around the country, were all brought into Dublin and put into a centralized location as a central memorial for all of them. And on that occasion, I happened to be there the first time I was in Ireland, and that was probably 24 years ago. 23 years ago, I was in Ireland for the very first time. Then I went back with my beautiful wife on St. Patrick's Day here about 3 years ago. We went with my good friend Kevin and his wife Tonda. That's more years, yes. I saw Cat Irish Trip. It's a fun watch. Yeah, we had ourselves a good time, man. We went all over the country. We visited fortresses. We toured. We went all the back places. We hung out in the little pubs all over the area and had so much fun. We had so much fun there. We stayed in a castle the last night. My wife and I slept in an old castle that had a dungeon in it. It actually had a dungeon you could go down into, and they had turned the dungeon, believe it or not, into a bar area. We sat in there and had some Miss Cat and King Cat sit on the thrones at the end of the trip. That's right. We sure did. Man, in that castle, that was a castle that we stayed in that night, and we got free drinks because they lost our receipt at the tab at the bar. They lost our tab, and they just said, pay us whatever you want. The last night in Ireland, we had so much food and drink and partying and fun, and then we didn't have a bill at the end of the night. They were scrambling around, looking all over. They were digging through the garbage can. They looked everywhere, and they couldn't find the bill to charge us. So they just said, we don't know what to charge you. Just pay us whatever you want. That was the night when we were sitting in the chairs, and you watch that video of our trip to Ireland. You'll see, if you guys want to see it, just put in Tyler Self Ireland. I think you'll find it. Yeah. And so I want to get off of this screen here. Yes, absolutely. Cheryl gave away her favorite faith ring. I tried to buy Cheryl another one. I've looked and I tried to buy them, and everyone I get doesn't look the same. It just doesn't look the same. Hers was so wide. It was a very wide band, and it was such a cool ring. Yep. Because she loved you guys so much and was moved by the gesture. Yes, and she prayed for us, and we had a miracle experience on the way home. We had a miracle at the airport in Chicago, which I've told people about here on this channel. A miracle happened there, and interestingly enough, it's because I spoke Creole. There was a Haitian that ran the whole airport through the customs, and she helped us get through customs in a flash. Because I ran up past a line of 2,000 people to ask what was going on, and it happened to be a Haitian in charge of everything. And when she heard me speaking Creole, she shuffled us through there in a heartbeat. We were gone. We were through there in 2 minutes. They didn't even look at our bags. She just pushed us right through. She said, "These people, emergency, boom, they're through," and boom. And then she took our passport, boom, boom, and she just boom, and we were out and through and gone. She gave me a big hug, and off we went. Jumped on the plane, and boom, they closed the door right behind us. We sat in our seats, didn't sit there taxi for waiting for 2 minutes, and we started rolling. Miracle, folks, a miracle that we had that happen. That little Haitian girl that was running that customs area, her eyes almost popped out of her head when I asked her. I said, "You know what? You look like you might be you speak with a bit of an accent." I said, "Where are you from?" And she goes, "Well, I am from Haiti and I speak French." I said to her, "Oh, well, si moi t'as commencé par écrire avec ou obsesi." That means, so if I spoke Creole to you, would you be surprised? And you should have seen her eyes almost pop out of her head. And this big delay that was there at customs was because they had a bunch of people on strike that day. A bunch of people had gone on strike. And so they had this big backup of thousands of people, and we were going to miss our connection flight. We had flown from London Heathrow Airport. We flew to Chicago, and from Chicago over to Detroit to take our limo home. And not to mean we bought a stretch limo to bring us home. We just got it. They call them limos, you know. And but anyway, we were going to miss our flight because of that long line, and I just ran past everybody up there to ask what was going on, and I happened to run into a Haitian that was running the whole shebang at the International Airport in Chicago, Illinois. I couldn't believe it. Chicago Midway, and a Haitian was in control of it all. I was amazed, too, and I was proud of her for having gotten that position. I even told her, "Wow, you know what? Man, you've come a long way, haven't you?" Coming from Haiti and being in that position, man, it was a miracle. I learned all my math and French in grade 1 through 3. Grade 1 through 11 was in French immersion, which meant 50% of all my classes were only French. And Kilos is asking, is anyone selling BCLI? Well, I would be if it were at the point that I was up very profitable on it. I sure would. And, you know, I told everybody I didn't see any reason for the market manipulators to try to get SOFI below $13 today. And I am still of a believer of that. I don't know why they're even trying this. Are they just trying to get this much of a buffer because they feel like there's going to be a big run on SOFI this afternoon and they got to hold it under 13.50? So here right at lunchtime low, they've got to take it down to 13.11. Is that the thinking? Because they know that there's going to be a surge coming in on it this afternoon. So let's just be safe and get a nice buffer to keep it under 1350 and take the lunchtime low down to 1311. And that's a 40-cent buffer. Is that what they're trying here? I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there as speculation. I don't know why. There's not enough shares. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want you to know this, just so you're aware of this, and hold on, I'll find this piece of paper here in a second. There is $20,000 shares options, 20,000 at 1350. There's not enough shares at 13 for them to bother to take it down to that. It's just not worth the effort. I don't see why they would waste so much money trying to get it down to 13 when there just isn't any options really at that. Gary Inward says, I also speak Chinese. So if I said maybe il y samsa o yuchil par ku ship, would you know what I was doing? Il y samsa o yuchil par ku ship. That would be dim sum and fried eel, please. Dim sum and a fried eel, please. So here we go. I guess for whatever reason, and I don't know why, other than I know they like to try to buy at 1308 and they brag about it. But I don't know why they're making such an effort here to get to 1308, I guess, again. Right here where they bought a bunch already, right there. Is that the object? Is now to accumulate on this line? Right here. I've seen this number before. It acted as resistance to the climb. Will it now be resistance to the drop? Looks like it is. Sure is. See, this line acted as resistance before to the run-up. And it was resistance to the run-up right there. Do you see it right there? So we've got resistance once to a run-up here and a pull-down. We got resistance once to a run-up here and a pull-down. We've got resistance to it being a drop right there one time before. So obviously this is a point of resistance right here, folks, using history, just looking back across the chart. This is what I'm doing here, so you're aware of what I'm doing. And you can even see right here, there was even a catch on it right there as it started to run up. If I'm to zoom in on this here, and I'm going to go over to the chart so you can see this better. And I don't want to get on this chart. Folks, look at this cliff we're building on here. Just look at this platform. Folks, let me explain something to you right here so you understand what you're looking at. This right here, okay? This is the launch tower. This right here, this is the launch vehicle. This right here is the umbilical cord. This right here is the tip of the launch vehicle. And this right here is where they are letting people load in. They bring them in here on this here and they raise them up and they let them load in. So they're just loading in right here, folks. Everybody's getting on right now. They've got the thing fueling up right now. She's fueling up. You can see the increase in the volume. Look at these spikes and the big moves here and the volume coming in. And what I mean by is if you come over here, take a look at how light the volume was on this stock when it was up here in the 24s and from 24 down to 14 to 24 down to 14. And by the way, what do you think is going to happen when SOFI goes over 14? 1472, like that price you see over here that you're looking at over here. What do you think's going to happen when SOFI comes over $14? Does anybody going to take a guess? since every single time there's been no resistance at all between here and here and here and here? Do you know now why this number is so critical for them to hold 14 right here where we're practically at, folks? I mean, this thing's breakaway point, folks. There's nothing over here. There's nothing. There never has been. Just empty space here, ladies and gentlemen. And this is why this line of defense for them here, this is their last one, folks. This is it. This is going to be the end of it. This is going to be the end. And folks, there's never been any resistance at this number before other than once right there. And it was only there for a flash. And now look how long it's sitting here, people. Get with the program, man. The reason all these institutions are buying right now, SOFI, and accumulating right now is because of the fact that they're loading up right now. They're loading up. You can see them doing it every day, folks. They've increased every day. The longs get more and more and more. In the last month, in the most recent quarter, institutions have increased their positions on an average of 4.14% longs. All right? And literally forever, the institutional ownership was below 50%, but that's not the case anymore, everybody. And let's refresh this screen and see how many institutions there are now, because it changes by the minute. It changes frequently. And all right, I hear you, Gary. I'll pop in and out throughout the day. I got to move lumber and concrete around today to satiate my greedy renter. All right, I hear you, man. Yeah, cup and handle big time. Yes, Jason Perry. Sounds like a plan VZ might see it hit the 36s. There's low volume on TNXP, but it's dropping. Gonna buy more. Be careful, man. Be careful. Don't do it yet. Wait on TNXP, please. Okay? Just nibble. If you're gonna do it nibbling. Nibble at it. Nibble. Very small amount, please. Don't be regretful. You don't know how far they can manipulate it down. It's made such a great run. You don't know how far. And look at SOFI. Just close the door at 13.10 and say sayonara, shorty. 13.10 is done. In the same way that this 12.92 just got rejected so fast. Look how fast 13.10 was gone. Boom, just gone. It was there, 3 minutes, folks, 13.10. And now she's already back to 13.15. Screw the shorts, man. They're in trouble here, folks. They can't even hold a 13.13. And like I said, is the reason and the object of their maneuver to get SOFI just then down to 13.10, was that to buffer it 40 cents so it can't go over 13.50? Is that the real game? Hold it under 13.50 today? Is that really all they care about? I don't think they're going to keep it in the red, folks. The volume is too much. 25,255,000, now 265. 10,000 just bought at 13.13 like nothing. 25,308,000 now. 25,309,000. 25 million. Now we're busted over 13.13. It's gone, folks. It's out of here. And that was it, folks. The lunchtime low was established and was there for, it looks like, maybe 3 minutes. 3 minutes, folks. From right there, the lunchtime low was established at 12:02 and was there to 12:04. 12:02 to 12:04, and that ain't gonna cut it, shorty. 12:02 to 12:04 at 13.10, and then goodbye. Right on back over the 13.13 like it isn't even there. And watch this, man. Just watch it, folks. Watch the volume. 25,443,000, 25,457,000, 25,460,000, 25,460,000, and a lot of small buys at 13.13. Many buyers there. 25,490,000 now. 25,496,000. Happy to pay 13.13. 25,496,000. 25,496,510, There's 200 right there. Happy to pay 1313. 25,496,755. One share he's buying to get 13, or she did to get a 1313. 25,497,000. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, you buy somewhere around a 1288 and you're going to sell at 1313, folks. And today's low, it's saying, was 1292. They could not even establish a 1288, which is a number they love. Folks, you have to know that was bad for them not to get that 1288 today. Man, you know they wanted that number, and they only got it to 1292. Jeez, oh Pete's, folks, 1292. That's not a short number. That's not a market maker's number to hold the low. 1292. That's horrible. 1292. That doesn't show any kind of dominance. It should be at 1266 or 1277, or the low should have been 1288 today. It should have been 1293 maybe, or 1297, but not 1292. That number in and of itself to me means game over, man. You couldn't even get a low today to one that is one of your favorites. I'm just saying, that's the way I read it. That's the way I see it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. The low today, and well, let's go look at the pre-market low. What did they do the pre-market low? Let's see if that was one of their numbers. Oh, well, of course it was. 13 even, folks, was the low today. Well, there you go, folks. $13 was the low in the pre-market, and then they take the low down today to $12.92. That's not going to get it, man. That doesn't scare anybody. It doesn't show you in control at all. That's for sure. I don't think so. I know them too well to know that 1292 is not what they were shooting for, folks. They want a 1288, and or at least a minimum would be 1293, but not 1292, folks. And see, I laugh about the little things like that to me because I've watched this stock for so long, and I know what numbers they want to try to hold it at, and I know that they can't. That was one they certainly wanted to get it to 1288, and they just couldn't even get there, so the baby ran. And the resistance for the low was supposed to be 1280, and we ended up being 1292, 12 cents above the resistance line. I'll take that. I applaud that. 12 cents over the resistance line. But boy, did I call the high today. 1323's on my sheet of paper right there, folks. 1323 for the high today. And they hit it twice. That doesn't mean that it's going to end at 1323. That doesn't mean that. We still got a lot of afternoon ahead of us here, folks. We got 3 hours and 45 minutes before this dang bell rings. And also, let me check right now. And if you want to be in on the drawing we're going to have this afternoon, folks, make sure that you send your funds in before 4 o'clock to Cash App right there. There's my Cash App, and there's my Venmo if you want to use either one of those. And make sure in the memo you put "for money owed," please. For money owed. And then you'll get in on the drawing. And we've got this afternoon on this drawing, we've got quite a few individuals' names. And I want to say thank you, Charles Bryant, Rusty Prater, Accord 11, Susan H, VZ Rover, Tom, Allison, Kim Macias, yep, Aloncita Jones, thank you, Michael Wellner, thank you, Michael Wellner, and we had someone go up here. Man, look at all that chat up here. Whew. All right. There it is. ALL-TiME today became upgraded membership to a monster bottom cat. So you're going to be getting some cool spreadsheets that'll help you out, especially those dividend paying stocks, ALL-TiME. So congratulations on that. Very, very cool. And if you guys want to send me anything, P.O. Box 160, Langsburg, Michigan, 48848. That's where you can send me stuff, folks. And the man that we just saw depart from us, J.P. Panek, on his way down to the doctor's, has even sent me to that address. He sent me coffee from Hawaii while he was there. Awesome coffee. I have just a little bit of it left. Maybe one day he'll be here with me and we'll share some coffee. Or I'll bring it to him out there and we'll have one cup. But at any rate, folks, there it is, my Cash App. There's my Venmo. And if you want to be a contributor to the channel, then we'd be very grateful. And if you do it through Cash App and Venmo, it helps a lot, because that way then there's not a lot taken out of it. 30% goes to YouTube when you come through YouTube with your donations. But I'll still take those too, because and that's the easiest way to do it. So I understand when you use that service as well. So no problem there. You know, let YouTube, if it wasn't for them, probably wouldn't be making nothing here right now. So I'm all right with it. Let's get over here. Well, here we are again, ladies and gentlemen, at 1308. And folks, this is the same thing they tried yesterday. They just were committed to keep it at 1308 again. And you already know how much I like to buy at that number. And it wouldn't surprise me at all to look over here and find that number would be where the most shares of SOFI have been bought today. And let's go see. 1,591,000. Well, right now it's quite a bit below the 3 million. All right. Which everybody knows the biggest number of shares accumulated today are on my dollar cost average right there, where I break into neutral. There's where the most number of shares today were purchased on my where I'm making a profit line right there. This is where I make a profit at 1317. So once again, folks, today, all the shares that were purchased, bought, and sold by more people than any one other number is at my dollar cost average. The same thing, folks, again, as yesterday. It's exactly the same thing as yesterday, folks. All right? Now, the good thing about that is that I haven't lost any money, okay? But the bad thing is that they're interestingly enough, at the number where I break into positive in green is where the most number of shares have been bought and sold today. And we saw the same thing yesterday, folks. This is getting to be very repetitive. And look at this. We're now how much below? 6 cents below my dollar cost average, accumulating 6 cents below now. Here's where the most shares will probably be bought, really 7 cents below my dollar cost average. Wow. Every day, folks. That interesting? Pretty interesting to see. And by the way, yesterday we often saw them take it down to the 10 cent below my dollar cost average. And we saw them do it many, many times. And then it would go back up to my dollar cost average, then 10 cents down again, and then back up to there, and then 10 cents down again, and then back up to there again. And we watched them do that yesterday all day long. It looks like they're going to do it again today. Looks like they're going to do it again today, folks. They're going to keep it swinging 10 cents up and down below my dollar cost average, right up from my dollar cost average, folks, right there. Randy says LVWR is making a run to 5. Well, I'll tell you right now, if they weren't at the very low where they're trying to establish, and they just did again, you can see the most shares will now be accumulated 10 cents below my dollar cost average. Oh, my goodness. My goodness me. Remember this market, this pre-market. Oh, well, I should look at something else here too as well. Look at the S&P rising. Look at the Dow. It's rising right now. The NASDAQ's flattened out here at lunchtime and starting to recover. And the Russell's looks like it might be about to go green. Huh. What do you know? Lunchtime low and all the markets are starting to turn, going north, starting to go green. Lunchtime low now, 1303. Good job, shorts. And totally rejected again at this number where we've seen major rejection before. Look at that, all that accumulation they accumulated at that number there and there before they let it run up to there. See that? So here you are again at the same point where they've accumulated right here. And why is it this number? Because it's 13 cents down, folks. See this? 13 cents down. That's the game. 13 cents down. Isn't that cool? Look how they can do that. And this is reason they held it there for 45 minutes, and here they held it there for 30 minutes or so. 13 cents down. And here they are again trying the same ploy again now for a 13 cent hold down. Yep. I don't see it much eagerness to sell here. So far, it's been down here now for 1 minute. The last time they had it down, we figured out for 2 minutes they had it down to 13 cents down. Huh. Now we're at a minute and a half. Huh. Now 2 minutes. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. It's done, folks. Look at the size of the buys coming in here now. 27,689. 20, and we're already at 1305 off the 1303. So it's time to run away. I'm watching SOFI now. I'm here to tell you. You'll see, wow, you're gonna watch this sucker fly. You're gonna hear from Catfish Ty, and I wonder, I wonder, oh, how. High, she'll fly away. Oh, and I wonder how much we'll make. SOFI now, run away. She run away. Dum. I buy SOFI on the low. I always did it there. You buy it, oh yeah, you know. Then shorts all start to pull out their hair, and I wonder, I wonder how high. Now high she'll fly. Now that we've paid, oh, I wonder how much we'll make. As SOFI runs away, run, the runaway. Oh yeah, I'm walking in the rain. All the shorts are gonna all complain. Half of them are out of their brains. They're all turning frickin' insane, and I wonder, wonder, oh, how high she'll fly. How high will she fly when she flies away? Oh, and I wonder, how much the shorts will pay when SOFI's gonna run away. Run, 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 run away. Oh, she's gonna run, 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 run away. You will all see how much all the shorts will pay. Do-do-do-do-do, cha-cha-cha. All right, everybody. A little Catfish Shannon. The artist that originally did that song is Dale Shannon. And I hope you enjoy a little bit of musical fun. And man, I'm missing all of this chat up here. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete. Sorry, guys. Have a great weekend, Kat, in the chat. All right, Kapira, may you all have a great rest of the day trading. Thank you, Kapira. Tried for 1302. Couldn't get it, Alvin. Jeez. I started singing too early. I'm sorry. Well, it's not over yet. They still might get it right now. They might get it right now. They're trying to hold it now. Look here, folks. There's a lot of different numbers here at play. 1303, first of all. Okay? That's a great number. The next number you're looking at is the number when they're there. There it is. You just filled. You just filled there. Congratulations. And watch again. Watch how fast it disappears right here at this number. Watch how fast it's gone. Watch it. It's there a microsecond, and boom, she's gone again. She's out of here. She's history. She's on. I'm going to get a picture. Folks, got to get a picture here. Got to get a picture. Got to get a picture. Come on, baby. Get a picture of this. Boom. Let me get it. Oh, I got it. Boom. I got it again. Boom. I got it. Last time, $12.99, everybody. Watch it run. Watch it run from here. There it is now at 13, and I got a picture of that now. But I got the last $12.99, I do believe. Let me turn this light off so I get a better picture of the manipulation right here. Look at that beautiful chart. And I'm going to also show what was going on with the markets as well when they tried this manipulation. I'm going to show so people see in the future, oh, there's the last 13 too. The very last 13, everyone. Get a picture of it for your photo albums to show your grandchildren when they ask you how you got so rich. All right? They're going to be asking you, how did you get so rich? And you'll be able to show them this picture one day, folks. Take a picture of the last 13. Take a picture of the very last 12.98. All right? Take it now, folks. Get it the lunchtime low, 12.98. And Austin, if you're listening right now, this is where you come in. Put your buy order in at 12.97 right now, please. Please come in here at 12.97 and put in some, just buy a little bit and then buy at 12.93 and 12.94 if they try that. And you can even put in your bigger order at 12.88 and 12.89, okay? But this is their final stab, lunchtime low. There it is, 12.96. Good job. I got a picture of that. And we've already seen 12.92 today, folks. We've already seen that today. We've already seen 12.92. Oh, bye-bye. And I have now a picture of the lows, 12.96, the last picture of that, and now the last 12.98 and the last 12.99. And I'm telling you, folks, I'm going to snap these pictures for my record book to show how it was done, how hard they tried to hold it down. To try so hard to hold it down. Oh, look at them trying for that 12.92 low again. And I already told you, folks, that number 12.92 is not a number they're in love with. They want 12.88. They want 12.88. They do not like 12.92 being there for the low. I've already told you. They don't like that 12.92 number. And I already said that to you earlier. I said that a half an hour ago. That number was not one of their numbers. They need to get it to 12.88, folks. They want 1288 now. They don't like that 1292 low, and I'm sorry, that just ended. Their effort is over, folks. There's too many buyers here. I don't believe there's any way it's going a penny lower than 1295. And that's it, folks. Oh, I'm taking a lot of pictures of this. Yes, I am. You bet I am. Yep, good. There's 1294. And like I said, Austin, 1293 and 1294, put in a 5-share order there. Or something, just small. There it is. There's your 1293 right there. I called that. And the only number now they're going to go for, and again, this is not one of their numbers. They want 1288. They're disgusted looking at 1292. They don't want that number. I told you that's not one of their numbers, folks. 1292 is not their number. It doesn't show any manipulative strength. They've got to get 1288 here, folks, to show their strength and their power. And they're going to try it during the lunchtime low. Here it is. Here it comes. And it might just be 1288. And don't worry about 1288. Just buy 1289 and then sell on Monday at 1320, okay? Just buy 1289 and sell 1320 or 1313. Here it comes. Here it comes. As true as I was right, folks. I told you they didn't like that 1292 number. There it is. Here it comes. That's still not a number of theirs. That doesn't show anything. That doesn't show any power. That doesn't show control. This doesn't show any control of the stock. You need to hit that 1288, shorty, and you know it. You know you've got to. You got to get there during this lunchtime low right now, mid-lunchtime, 1230. You got to do it. You need to hit that 1288 and show your power and your might and your omnipotence. Yes. Show how you can control the stock. There you go. You're 1 penny away. Gosh dang it. Come on. And folks, you should have just filled there. As I said, don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Just go ahead and take the 12. There it is. There it is. Good job. There it is. They have it for a half a second. I even saw 1287. I don't know if I got a picture of it or not. But they got it, folks. They got the number that they want there. And they'll take 1287 as a low, too. They like that. That even shows they're really, really strong. I mean, they got it below 1288 even. They made it hit 1287, people. I mean, see how strong that is? See how powerful that was? Oh, they made it hit 1287. Doesn't that just put the fear of God into you, down 2% on a Friday? Folks, SOFI used to go down freaking 20% on Fridays a year ago. And there's the last 1289 you're ever going to see as well. Take a picture of it. And watch the end of 1290. Bye-bye. That's it. That's the end of that one, too. There's the big attack. Look at that big drop-off there. Oh, my gosh. What a scary thing, huh? You shorters really did show your dominance there. And that was really neat how long you held it down there. I mean, just look at you, how long you've held it down. That really shows your ability to control things. Man, oh man, that really shows strength. Gosh, you just showed off all your little big muscles. You went and must have had some spinach this morning, ate your little Popeyes, or Pie-Pies, or whatever his name was. Yeah, Shorty's Popeye, the shorty man. He lives in a garbage can. He hates all the spinach, and now that it's all finished, it was Popeye, the shorty man. And what a job they did. Look at that, 1288, and it's been there for about a minute now, almost 2. It's just incredible how strong they are and how powerful they are. The influence of them. And not that they would take it to 1288 so they can make sure and buffer for a $13 close today at all. Not that they would try that, ladies and gentlemen. No. You don't think they'd try to run it down to 1288 so they can buffer it and now hold it under 13 so it closes under 13 today? You don't think the options play makers would do that, do you? Oh, goodness gracious. Come on now. They wouldn't do that. That's called manipulation, everybody. That doesn't happen in the market. There's no such thing as manipulation. It's not there, folks, even though I can tell you exactly what number they were going to run it down to just then. I told you 1292 wasn't their number. That wasn't their number, and I started talking to them, and now they're showing how strong they are, and they can push it all around, push people out, push it to the ground. But what a number they took it to. The exact one I told my son to put in his biggest orders at, 1288. And now it's 1289, and that'll be the last time for it probably. And it was nice knowing you, 12s. It was nice knowing you, 12s, and nice visiting you once again. Thank you, Shorters, for the opportunity to buy at that number. And there she goes now, folks. She's out of here. And if you got your shares right then, congratulations. You're going to go green now. Here she goes, right back up, and off she goes. And ding dong, the shorts just went long, everybody. And they had it down there for almost 3 whole minutes, that powerful move they just made. Man, does that show power? Does that show authority over the stock? Does that show that they got control? And now, ladies and gentlemen, the big question, can they keep it under $13 now? All right? The reason that they just did that is because they're trying to buffer and hold this stock somehow under $13. And they'll probably start going to the borrowing area. And cost to borrow is no longer negative on this stock, ladies and gentlemen. Those days are over. And just so you're aware of it, cost to borrow right now, let's see here, is 0.66. 0.66 cost to borrow on the stock, folks. I just wanted to mention that to you so you were aware of it. Cost to borrow, 0.66 now. They used to be paying people to short SOFI about a month ago, but now it's costing shorters, and they're having to pay interest. They're having to pay a fee. And where do you see where that ends up going one day on this stock? There's going to be 400% interest on this. I've seen it that high before on other stocks when they started flying. So what a great job of the shorts to give us a buy at 1288 at lunchtime. And fantastic job, shorts. That was swell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the question, as I just mentioned, is will they be able to hold it under $13 the rest of the day? Or will the buyers just come in and gobble up all these wonderful cheap shares in the 12s? And will it shoot right back over 13 in less than 5 minutes? And that's what I want to see right now. And it looks as though it is about to shoot back over 13 in less than 5 minutes. And there it goes, folks. And take pictures as you watch it rise. Look at it now. It's just beautiful to see it rise. Look at her go, folks. And the question is, how high will she rise now? And I'm going to take a picture of the time. And that's beautiful, folks. And I want to get a picture of the time and date when the very last $12.99 was. All right? So I'm going to put it right here so people will see. And when the last $12.99 share was sold. And they're going to get a picture of it and a date right there. And they're going to have some great footage to see. Look at the manipulation, folks, before the run, and during lunchtime. And people can learn from this. There's the last $12.99. Oh, boy. There she goes, folks. There she goes. Adios. Adios, los $12.99s. And it was nice seeing you one last time for today. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no way this thing stays under $13. It's already gone back to 13 in less than 5 minutes. And this is just impossible. I don't even know, like I said, I don't know why they would try and waste so much money to get it down to there. I don't know why they would even make the effort. I have no idea why they would try that. I just don't know why. I don't know why. It's pointless. It's moot. It's just ridiculous. Talk about a waste of money, folks. I mean, wow, what a waste of money right there. Absolute waste of money. But, I mean, maybe it wasn't. Maybe now that they've taken up those long positions that they just got at 1288, maybe they really make the bank now. Maybe they really make money now. And for anybody else that didn't know, whoever just did that, they did that on a coordinated effort. It was coordinated, and they got the 1288. And I don't even know where the low ended up being right there, but it wasn't there long. That's all I freaking know. It wasn't there long. So let's go see what they just... Oh, and there's the last. Now we're at 13. Oh, no. Shizo, Pete Shorts. Gosh. That's embarrassing. Folks, that's just flat out embarrassing right there. Oh my gosh, and I don't even have it on the chart. I missed the 13 with the chart on it because I refreshed the screen. Well, that was it, folks. Nice job. Lunchtime low. And Austin, congratulations if you're in and you bought a little right there, if you had a chance to buy there, because that was the place to get it. 1288, folks. And even 1293 was fine to buy some there, as I said, 1293. So congratulations, anybody that bought at 1293, 1294, 1297 was what I also suggested he buy at, so he's green on that too. And you will all be seeing this for the last time very soon. I got the last 13 there. Yep, and there's the last 1301. Nice try though, man. And look, folks, they were trying to buffer it just then during lunchtime in the low volume to keep it under 13. It's already gone over 13, folks. Oh, man, oh, man. I'm going to get one more $12.99. I have a feeling out of them. Come on, you shorts. Let's see some real gonads here. Don't be wimps like that and let it just go down to 13 for a second like that, and don't let it bounce over that. That's not showing any strength. All that's doing now is showing major desperation. That right there. To me, that just showed an act of absolute desperation, folks. That's what I saw there. And I'm taking pictures here for the very final 13. And one of these times it is going to be the last one. It'll be over. There it is. I got the last $12.99 there. I had a feeling they'd go one more time at it. Well, you can't blame them for trying, everybody. You gotta give them a little bit of a hand for trying. You gotta give them a hand for trying it. They gotta try it, folks. They got a lot of money on the line. They don't like to pay out, folks. They don't like to pay out. If it's over $13, they gotta pay money. They gotta pay. And so they're highly incentivized to get it under 13. I'm surprised that they would even, like I said, I'm surprised they'd even waste that much effort for, there's not many at 13, but boy, they don't care. They're going to still give it a try and hold it under 13 if they can. They may, like I said, go and start borrowing and paying interest. They'd be foolish to do that right now, folks. I mean, so stupid right here to short this stock now. Fools, ladies and gentlemen. Fools. And you know what? The same ones that are shorting here now were the same ones that were shorting when David Chiaverini came out and said SOFI was going to go to $3. And the price was at $4.45 that day. And they shorted it because they believed David Chiaverini that it was going to go down to $3. And these are the same people that are shorting it now, folks, at $12.97 because they don't think it's going to go back over 13. Are they out of their minds? Even from $12.88, it'll always go to $13.20. I mean, how can they be so foolish here? They have to know that everybody that just got to buy those shares at lunchtime at $12.88 are going to sell them at $13.20. They're going to sell them maybe even today at $13.20. Because they always do. You always take it from $13.20 down to $12.88, and then it goes back up over $13.20, and it's going to do it again, folks. You'll see. You'll be witness to it. You're all going to be a witness to it, ladies and gentlemen. And I just took a picture of the last $12.97, and serious, folks, this thing is not going to stay here. Yeah, buy $12.97, sell $13.20. What is wrong with that? Hey, Accord 11, my number 2 held position of all my stocks in my portfolio is PLTR. I've been telling everyone to buy it since it was in the 11s. PLTR. I told everyone to start buying it in the 11s 2 years ago. Go back and look at the history of my videos back 2 years ago, and you'll hear me tell you and everyone else to buy PLTR. And I showed them why. I showed them a triple upside crossover on a 1 year chart. And then I showed SOFI at the same point when it had a triple upside crossover on the 1 year, and that was when the price was $4.67, and it went to $10.23 within a month. And so I see now during lunchtime, 5 million shares used to try to get SOFI to buffer down to 1288. And then they could keep it under 13, maybe. That's what I said. I said that's the only reason they even took it to that price, is because now they're trying to get a buffer zone to hold it under 13. And I said that this afternoon earlier. You all heard me say it. And I was right. You can see that very clearly. They're trying to create a buffer, and they're going to try to hold this under $13 no matter what. And by the way, also, look at the number. It's down there. 1.66%. It was just down. 1.66%. I want you to be aware of that, folks. It was down 1.66%. All right? I'm taking pictures because I know what they try. And I know all these numbers. I look for them. I find them. You'll see here. Here it comes. Can they get it again? Down 1.66. Sure doesn't look that way. There we go. They're trying one more time here. And when they do, I'm going to get a picture of it. If they do, if they can get 166 again. Here they're going at it. Right here, they're going to try. $166, folks. There it is. I got it. There's the number that they're trying to hold for it to be 166, folks. It's not coincidence, folks. Yeah, I got the picture of it. End of lunchtime's on our hands right now. Hey, Accord 11, why would I not like you, man? You contribute to the channel. You've even donated money. Why would I not like you? In case you're not aware of it, I have a sheet of paper here that says SOFI, my expected low was 1280 today. I'm happy as shit to see this thing at 1293, 13 cents over 1280. That's right, folks. 13 cents over the resistance line of 1280 right now. So that makes me very happy. And by the way, as you look at the price here right now at $12.93, I just got through telling everyone this is a number they love to accumulate shares at, $12.93. And they just got it there for a little bit longer. They just had it there for just a little bit longer for $12.93. And that is another number they like to try to take it down to get some more before they let it go on up. So there you go. They got the 1293 just then. Good for them. That's great. That's the number that they like to take it down to. And this right here was the low earlier today. 1292, folks, was the same low earlier. And now you might be wondering, well, hell, why isn't the price just keep falling? Does anybody wonder? Why doesn't the price just keep falling, folks? Once it got down to 1288, why didn't it just keep falling? You might want to take a guess. When they took it down just 15 minutes ago to 1288, how come it didn't just keep falling? Well, for one thing, I have a feeling everybody knows that the low resistance level is 1280. Listen, folks, the only thing that they're doing right now is just trying to hold it under 13. That's the close today is going to be at 13, folks. That's all they're doing here. The only reason that now, during the low volume lunchtime, the price just hit 1290 just then. And I got a picture of it, folks. I just got a picture of 1290. And I feel great about that because now that's going to be the new low, in my opinion. And now, and it was. All right. Beautiful. One more chance right before lunchtime ends to get 1288? No. I got the 1289 picture, though. Lunchtime low, 1289, folks. Good. Now she's gone. Back to 1291. All right. Well, it's really, really hard, folks, for them to push it down, as you can see, below 1288 or even 1289 now. And the reason why is because everyone knows that's their favorite number to buy. And everyone's buying with them now. Everyone buys at their manipulative number, folks. That's what it is. They all know it. And and I guess part of the reason they know it is because of this channel. Accord 11, SOFI's gone from $6.01 to $12.90 today in 8 months. Get with the program, man. Accord 11, I'm going to show you again. Look at the 1 year chart. Everybody on this channel that started buying with me a year ago is up 88% right now. They don't care what you say. They don't care. They don't care. They can see, and listen, everyone that's on this channel now, all 68 of them that are watching, most of them have been here for a whole year. And they've made an 88% profit. Talk on. No, I like him here. Let Accord 11 stay, folks. He has to be the yang, okay? Listen, folks, I want to tell you something. You cannot have happiness and joy and elation that we're going to have without having anguish and frustration. And so he has a purpose to serve here. He tries to get under your skin and he tries to act as the devil's advocate, and that's fine. I appreciate that, because all that does is make our joy and even more joyous in elation and celebration when he's proven 6 months ago from now, when the price is $18 or $19 a share, you won't hear a thing out of him. You won't hear a peep out of him then, folks. But you hear him talking now while SOFI's down 2% today. Yep. You won't hear a peep out of this guy when SOFI's 6 months from now at $18. He'll be like a cricket. 6 months from now, ladies and gentlemen, when SOFI's at And by the way, take a picture of the last time of the 80s, the 1280s, folks. You're going to get it right now. Get the last picture of SOFI in the 1280s so you can show it to your grandchildren. And you can explain that I was with Catfish one day and I bought a bunch of shares at $12.88 and then it was $18 6 months later. And but I'm here to tell you right now that hold on a second here. Huh. One second, folks. There we go. 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 When SOFI breaks over the 17s and 18s, and let me turn the volume down. When SOFI breaks over the 17s and 18s, and got to turn that off. Like I said, I was trying to get this to load up, and it was giving me a hard time. But when SOFI does break over and is gone, and we won't see him here. What you'll hear from Accord 11 when that happens. You won't see him here. What you'll hear from Accord 11 when that happens. You won't see him here. What you'll hear from Accord. I got to figure out a way to keep this thing from looping on here so you can hear what's going on without getting a loop. But it isn't. You can hear the crickets. That's what you're going to hear out of them. Yeah, that's what you're going to hear, folks. When SOFI is up there in the 17s and 18s and 6 months from now, it might even be less than that, folks. It could be there. It could be there in literally in 2 months from now. It could be in the 16s and 18s, and it probably will be because they're going to be announcing one announcement after another, after announcement after another of a big, huge freaking deal. And none of these shorts are even aware what's really going on. They're blind to it, including maybe Accord 11 right now. He might be shorting the stock, which I wouldn't doubt at all. And that would be very foolish of him right now, because apparently if he was smart, he would watch that video I showed you guys all 2 days ago. I sent the link up about the VWAP, VWAP, and what's about to happen in the entire stock market. And I want you to know there's a little bit of help being helped out now on the S&P 500, the Dow, and the NASDAQ all dropping this afternoon right now. And you can see the Dow is down 248 and the NASDAQ is down 312. And you've got this Accord 11 here thinking that, oh, well, this is a catastrophe for SOFI. It's dropping. But SOFI is just doing the same thing that the whole market is doing, and he doesn't understand how it works. He thinks it's just SOFI that's falling. And I got news for you. It's not. It's the entire market. Right now, the S&P is down 1%. The Dow is down 0.5%. The NASDAQ is down 1.67% or 1.8%. And the Russell is down. So the entire market is down. But I got news for you. SOFI is not. As a matter of fact, over the last month, Accord 11, I'm sorry, but SOFI is up 3.9% over the last month. I hate to inform you of that. You probably thought it was red over the last month, but it's not. It's green. And everyone on this channel that's listening now has been here for at least a month, so they're at least up 3.9%. Yep. And I don't see SOFI staying down here, folks. There's no way. They can't hold it down. You can see the buyers coming in. Screw the shorts. You can see the buyers coming in here. Watch me buy it. And you'll find out here very quickly when the announcements start being made and the price pops 20%, and then another announcement of a deal comes out and it pops another 20, and then another 20. You'll see. Everyone will see. And I'm telling you, Anthony Noto's not lying when he tells you he has 10 huge customers he's going to announce soon. He's not lying about that, folks. He's telling you the absolute truth. He is. He's being very honest, because that's what he is. He's an honest kind of guy. He doesn't lie to people. He's never, ever lied to people. His fact is he's known to be under promise and over deliver. That's what he's known as. And I'm taking a picture of the last 1293, which I did. There's a picture of the last 1294. And now here's going to be soon the last picture of 1295. I'm going to take that right now. And now there's the last picture of 1296. And listen, folks, if you think you're ever going to see 1294 again, and I'm going to tell you right now, if the price of SOFI closes today at 1288, or they get 1288 again, I will eat my shorts. If SOFI goes back to 1288 again for share price, I'll eat my shorts. And I mean that literally. I will eat my shorts if price goes back to 1288 today. Even once. If it touches that price again for a fraction of a millisecond, I will eat my shorts. That's right. Well, Accord 11, you just crossed the line right there. And you'll never be heard from on this channel again. So Accord 11, and I'm not just going to give you a 5-minute timeout. That talk won't be tolerated. Goodbye forever, and you won't be missed. I promise you. Goodbye. You are the weakest link. All right, everybody. He's gone. Shrugged off like a flea. And let me tell you, not only that, Accord 11, but if your name is on this drawing sheet, I'll be happy to refund your money, because you're probably going to be needing it if you're shorting SOFI, which apparently you are. And now there's the last picture of 1295. And this will be the last picture of 1296. I'll get that now too. And now we're going to 1297. I'm sure you will witness it all before your very eyes. It will soon be 1297. There's no way they're going to hold this thing. They can try all they want. Yeah, he might have been Chiaverini in disguise. You're right. Well, it's his loss, folks. It's his loss. You know, it's not... Folks, it's not the first time someone comes on to my channel where there are a lot of viewers and listeners and tries to get celebrity. Okay? They think they want to become a celebrity on my shoulders. And I don't mind anything that's constructive criticism, but when you start calling me out and saying something about me, well, then you're not going to be here long. Go get your own channel going and get your own stardom there on your own shoulders. Yep. Only one's crying is going to be those shorts. Yep, he was always here. And, you know, the funny thing is, he's never been here when SOFI went from 6 to 7 a share. And he wasn't here when SOFI went from 7 to 8 a share. And he was not here when SOFI went from $8 to $9 a share. And he was nowhere to be seen when SOFI went from $9 to $10 a share. The whole time, me talking about it. The whole time. And he was nowhere to be seen. But now, when he's starting to lose a lot of money on it, he's here. And there's the last picture of $12.99. And this is going to be the last picture of 13 as well. And it's the last time, folks. And look, this isn't working for them. I don't even know why they tried it. I don't even know why they would have spent so much money during lunchtime to get that 13 closed today. What in the frick is the point? You don't have any, oh my gosh, I just got a last picture of 13, folks. There's the final picture of 13. Yep. He leaves and it goes over 13. You got it wrong. He didn't leave. I kicked him out of the tank, folks, and right now he's splapping around on the ground, and my cat has his eyes on him big time. And pretty soon he's going to be eaten, folks. But first, my cat is going to slap him all around. You know how cats are. They love to play with animals like that and that splash out. And he just got kicked out, and he's over there. And oh, he's got him. He's got him now. Oh, look at him tossing him around. Oh, my gosh. Bam, bam, bam. He's taking his paw, and he just keeps hitting at him. Whap, 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 whap. Smacking him on the head. Oh, you don't need to evaluate anything. You just see what the price is now, and he was here when the price dropped down to $12.90. He thought he was the big to-do. He thought he had it all figured out. He thought he was the... Yep, it is a dream. Is this not a dream, buying down and selling up and do it again and again and again? It's just assholeness. Assholiness. 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 That might even be even more. Well, there it was, folks. We got the last picture of $13 today. Nice. Well, it was another valiant attempt by the shorts to hold SOFI under 13. And now that it's broken over 13, what are they going to do now? What are they freaking going to do? They have to know, man, their goose is cooked. All these buyers coming in now, 1303, goodbye forever, 1301, 13s. Look at it rising, folks, and they were just, I don't know why, like I said, I don't even know why they try to take it under 13. I don't know why. Why would they have spent so much money and made so much of an effort to try to take it under 13 just then? And who's going to laugh to the bank? We are, folks. We're going to take it to the bank, baby, this afternoon. And we're going to be green, possibly even now. I bought 200 last dip under 10. I would absolutely love that one more time before reversal. Yep, because in 10 years, I'll buy every down sell 13 to 20 cents up. Yep, let them go more. Let them get more shorts. Yes, it's going to be 45 plus. I agree, too. I'd agree. I don't see to buy SOFI. Yeah, then news will bring it up to 17. Oh, yeah. She's getting ready to, folks. She's getting ready to come on. She's going to come apart. She's going to fly, folks. And just watching just now, see them in their desperation, and watching SOFI taking off now is so fantastic to see this. So fantastic. And 1301, holy Jiminy Christmas, 1301. Oh my goodness gracious. SOFI at all-time high. InstiTutionS at all-time high today. And listen, folks, this is another thing I need to point out to you. Just because the institutions are getting more and more shares of SOFI right now and more institutions, they like to buy it low. So today they wanted to run it down. They might have paid BlackRock several, I don't know how much they might have paid them or if they did it all, but they can do it. They can call up BlackRock and say, hey, man, we want to get SOFI today at $12.88 a share. Can you do it during lunchtime for us? Yep, we sure can. Don't worry, we'll take care of it. All right, good. We'll take care of you. And by the way, thank you for calling and giving us that order. And then they hang up the phone, and then they call and say, hey, put a short, we're going to put a put right now on SOFI, and it's at 13.30. Let's put a put on it, and we're going to run it down to 12.88. Okay, cool. Bye. Click. Then they call another one. Hey, let's start selling SOFI right now. We're going to sell SOFI. It's at 13.30 right now, 13.33. Let's sell it right now, get out of it, and we're going to run it down. We're going to sell a whole bunch of it, and we're going to make it go down to 12.88. We got a client, a big client today that wants in. All right, thank you. Bye. Click. And that's exactly how it's done, folks. And SOFI, listen, I'll tell you right now, I know this for a fact, BlackRock is one of the most famous of all for doing this, loaning out shares to anybody that wants shares to borrow and to sell a price down. They'll do it in a heartbeat. Yep. They'll do it in a heartbeat. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. James Anderson should be illegal. BMGL looking to go through $3. Keep an eye if it bottoms out. Thank you, Randy. Tech Prime as keep threatening me with a good time. Yeah. Yep. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you can clearly see, SOFI now has battered, beaten, and smashed all attempts of any shorter. They've all been decimated this afternoon. SOFI, King SOFI, steps to the table and says, oh yeah, you think you're going to lop my head off? No siree, I'm at 1302 now. And now we're up this month, 3.92% this month. And on the year, this year, we are currently up 88% on SOFI. Everyone, yeah. 88% gain on SOFI. Sorry, shorts. Now I'm going to take a quick look at some others across the globe. We're going to look at BITF right now, see where it is. I'm just looking at it. I don't know why. 90 cents. Okay. Let's go see how many institutions now own SOFI since they ran it down for them to get in today. Still 1,005, folks. 952 long and only 25 short. Hey, I got a good idea. Why don't we go out and why don't we find a stock that has 952 institutions that think the price is going to go up? And then why don't we join the 25 that think it's going to drop? Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Let's join sides with either the 952 institutions that think SOFI is going to go up from here, or do you want to buy on the side of the 25 short only that think it's going to drop from here? Okay. I think I want to be on the side with the 900 plus. Oh, Duchess turned 10 years old the other day. Yay. Yeah. 952 think SOFI's going up, institutions, folks. And there are 25 institutions that pray that it goes down every day. And they're praying even now that they can hold it under $13 today somehow. And, well, good for them if they can, man. They sure make stuff. Oh, my God, she just looked at the phone when you said her name. It was so cute. Aww. Hello there, Duchess. What are you doing? You being a good dog? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Duchess. Happy birthday to you. All right. Red Rover, send Duchess on over. All right. Happy birthday, Duchess. I bought 2,000 shares at 60 cents. Whew. Well, goodness gracious, folks, what's going on with this SOFI now at $13.03? Why isn't it under $13? Why can't these freaking lame-ass shorts hold the dang stock down any? And believe me, you don't know the frustration like they're feeling the frustration now, folks. You don't know it like they're feeling it, okay? Man, they have tried so hard, and they've got to just be like, oh my gosh, what can we do? They've killed our resolve again. Look at this. Look at this. They can't hold it under 13, folks. And they just have to be this like, oh my God, what have we got to do to this dang stock? Why can't we keep people out of it? Why can't we get people disinterested? Why can't they be scared anymore? Why aren't they afraid to buy it? That's what they're wondering right now. Goodness, can't they see how we've driven it down below $13 3 times today? Why do they keep pushing it back over? Well, that's a good question. That's a good question. Because it's the 11th day in the 13s now. This will be 12 days in the 13s, folks. It's a war of attrition, folks. See, the retail investors still believe in this stock. And part of the reason, thank goodness, is because of people like me who keep showing people why they should continue to believe in this stock. And I've been telling people that since the price was $4.66 on May the 16th, folks, of 2 years ago. I've been talking about SOFI now for over 2 years since the price was $4.66 a share. And in that time, man, have I seen a history, folks. Let me show you something that'll probably blow your mind, okay? I don't mind. I'm going to show you something right here. SOFI trading history. Going back to October 31st, 2022, ladies and gentlemen, the price of SOFI was at $5.36. Watch and be amazed. If you had bought 100 shares of SOFI that day, it would have cost you. Oh, Nicole, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. So, just briefly to show you SOFI's trading history since October 31st. And man, I'm going to fly through this, folks, because I know a lot of you people have watched this several times, but to some people it will be new, so I'm going to throw it your way real fast. And here's what I want you to see. Now, I also have to be aware that you guys can't see all of the screen, so I'm going to move it over here so that way you'll be able to see more of it. And look at this. If you had bought SOFI for $536 and got 100 shares back on October 31st, the next day you could have sold on earnings day at $6.47 and you would have made a 20% gain. If you had shorted the $6.47, you would have waited 8 days, and then the price you could have got out of that shorted position at $4.94 and made a 31% gain over 8 days. Now your gain would be 51.7% on SOFI. If you had gone long on the $4.94 price and you waited 6 days, you could have got out at $6.13 and made a 24% profit. If you had shorted at $6.13 November 15th, short $6.13, wait 44 days, and bam, you get out and buy at $4.24, the shorted position, you made a 44% gain in 44 days. Then after that, if you went long on the $4.24 position 35 days later, bam, $8.24 a share on February the 2nd. Go short at $8.24, you made a 94% profit on that. Then after that, you short the $8.24, you wait 83 days, the longest period ever SOFI was driven down from a high to a low was 83 days, and from that point, if you had shorted here 83 days later, you could have bought out at $5.66, look at the number, and that was a 45% gain, and now you've made 260% since October to April. So in basically 6 months' time, you've made 260%. Then, if you would have then gone long at 566 on April 26th, you wait 6 days, you get out at 654 on May 1st earnings. Oh man, I'm telling you folks, I just screwed up. I shouldn't have gone up there. But I'm just showing you folks, if you would have got in on this low and shorted it and then went long, and then right here, May the 10th, 6 days later, you'd have made another 22%. Go long at shorted at 560, 5 days later, get out of that shorted position on May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day, and you made 26% gain. Then go long 445, 30 days later, and the price June the 14th, 30 days later, is to 1023, and you made 130% on David Chiaverini's call. 130% profit. Then wait 10 days after you go short there. 10 days later, the price jumps down to 771, and lo and behold, you made 32%. Now you're up 529% on SOFI. And you've done it since October to June, and you're up 529%. Then you go long on the 771, you wait 27 days, you sell at the high on July the 19th, 1013, you made frickin' another 31%. Then you went short, and you got a little help right here, a little help from Morgan Stanley downgrade, and the price drops to $8.94 in just 9 days to $8.94, and you made another 13%. Then you go long on the $8.94, and 4 days later, the price has gone from $8.94 on the 27th of July, 31st of July, and you're up to $11.70. In 4 days, you made a 30% profit. And then you go short on that position at $11.70. 18 days later, the price on the 18th is at $7.89, and you made a 48% profit. And then you went long on the 789, you waited 26 days, and bam, you're at 918, you made a 16% profit. Go short on the 918, wait 66 days. This is the second longest ever. 83 days here, and here's 66 days. They ran it down for 66 days, folks, to 641. You made a 43% gain. After that, you go long, you wait 29 days, it's at 1016, you made a 58% gain. 1 day later, it's at 923, you made a 10%. Go long on the 923, wait 7 days, 1049, you sell, you made 13%. Wait 22 days, short the 1049, and in 22 days, you're at 720, you made 45%. This is what the institutions have been doing, because this is a retail held stock, and they can manipulate it very well and easily, folks. And then on January 19th, you go long on the 721. 10 days later at 945, you made 31%. Then you go short on the 945, go 7 days, 745, you made 26%. Go long on the 745, wait 23 days, you're up to 918, you made 23%. Short the 918, wait 19 days, you're down to 682, you made 34%. Go long on the 682, wait 20 days, you're up to 794, you made 16%. Wait 21 days, you're 661, you made 20%. Go long 661, 15 days, you're at 764, you made 15%. Go long, short 764, wait 37 days, you're at 620, you made 23%. Go long the 620, wait 28 days, you're at 806, you made 30%. Go short at 806, wait 17 days, you're down to 601, you made 34%. Go long the 601, wait 24 days, you're at 830, you made 38%. Go short on the 830, wait 11 days, you're at 675, you made 23%. Just look at this, folks, and by the end of this period, April 29th, you would have made 1,700% on SOFI, folks. And look at this last low to high, 860 low on April 7th, 860, 28 days later, 1451, up 68%. This is how fast it can be, folks. This is how fast SOFI is moving right now. I hope you find that valuable information. I hope you find that valuable. I did when I learned it. Options, folks. Trying to keep it at 13, folks. Options. Yep. Looking now over here at the entire market, the S&P 500 is starting to go back up. The Dow is starting to go up. The NASDAQ is starting to go up. And the Russell is starting to go up. Tech G Prime has buy every low. Hell yeah, exactly. Buy some of EL as well, peeps. EL, NKE, AMD. AMD I've been holding for 24 years, Tech G Prime has. AMD is the oldest stock in my portfolio. It's one of the very first, it's actually the second stock that I ever bought, AMD. Yeah, and the run is coming for it. I believe it too. Yeah, the chip industry is fixing to see a surge. And folks, here goes SOFI now. The time is 1:27, and SOFI is going to break away now. This is going to be the end of the 13 manipulation bullcrap, the lunchtime low and all that shit. That's gone. This thing's going to break over 13. There's no holding it back. That's my call. The volume now 38,606,000. And it's going to go on up, folks. The volume is 38,607,000, 38,607,175. 2 shares just bought at 1301. 2 shares just made the price go up a penny, folks. I just saw 2 shares make SOFI's price go up a penny. 38,611,022. 38,612. Happy to buy at 1302. 38,641. There was 30,000 shares just bought at 1301. Oh my gosh, 38,644 now. 38,644. Now let me go over here because I really want to look at this on the chart right now. I want to look at SOFI on the chart. Man, look at that washout effort during lunchtime right there. Look at that. Look at that. And now she builds up over. Now she's riding along the 45 and 50. She's breaking over. They tried to hold under. Look at the buyers coming in right here. More buyers than sellers as the 5-day comes over the 10-day right now. And it's starting right now, folks. More buyers. There they come. There goes the 5-day breaking away from the 10-day right now, going up over. This is the point right here. It's the point of no return. Folks, take a picture. Take a picture, ladies and gentlemen. Get your picture here. It's the point of no return. I say, how long? How long? How long to the point of no return? Don't she says she needs you. SOFI, they wanna buy you. SOFI, she's gonna get carried away. How long to the point of no return? Oh, the shorts will all get burned. I said, how long? All right, everybody. We got a triple crossover talk, triple crossover coming. Here we go, running. Everybody see she's coming. Everybody watch her running. Here we go, having fun, and everybody watch her running. Triple cross, here's she coming. Oh man, look at that 5-day over the 10-day. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Boingy, boingy, boing, folks. Boingy, boingy, boingy. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Look at her boinging, boys and girls. We got a little loop going there. We got the boingy loop. Look at that boingy boing, boingy boing. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go, here we go, here we gonna blow. Now they go out and watch it grow, watch it go, watch it go, watch it blow, watch it stop. No, she don't. She's gonna go to the top. She's gonna break the lid. She's gonna do it, kids. Here we go. Hang on, here we go for the ride. Gonna ride like Clyde. Yo, 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 riding like Clyde. Here we go, we're gliding. Everybody see we're riding, and she's sliding, and she's riding. And here we go, everybody. You better get out that KY. You better get out that KY flag there, shorty, right now, because she's getting ready to go. You can see it running, folks. Look at it run. Look at it run. Look at it run. Look at it run. Run, 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 run. Yes. Look at her blowing. Yeah, she's going away from 13 quickly. Oh, the shorts are feeling sickly. Oh, yes, everyone. 56. Hey, you guys. Holy smokes. Folks, just let's just dig in here a little bit deeper. Why in the world is SOFI not below $13 right now with all these efforts all afternoon? Why? Why are people buying it here? Why are people buying now over 1303 and 1304? Why? Why? And look here, we've already seen this. We've already seen this effort right here to accumulate. Look at how long it sat there before there, and look how long it sat there now. How long will it sit there now? Or will it just blow through it now? How long it sat there before today, how long it sat at 1304 before, and now how long will it sit at 1304 now, right now? You can see how long the manipulators held it here and held it here at 1304. Look how long they held it this morning. How long will they hold it now here? How long will they hold it? Or will they? Or can they? 39,202,000, 39,205,000, 39,205,041. There's 30 shares just bought. Just look at these small buyers coming in here at 1304, ladies and gentlemen. 39,205, 39,205. 5 shares just bought at 1304. 39,205,506. 39,205,506. 508. 2 shares just bought at 1304. 39,209. Now, the reason I mention this is because, folks, there's a lot of retailers still here that don't care that the price is 13 cents, okay? Down 13. See, this is the number again. They're once again at the down 13 cents, and this would just make them so elated if they could get SOFI to close down 13 cents today at the end of the day. But even more so, they don't want to have to pay on 13. They're gonna have to be in the money on 13, folks. There's just no way around it. But this is the reason that this number means so much to them. The 1304 price puts them at 13 cents down, and they're okay with that. The market manipulators, they're, oh no, SOFI, look out, shorts. It's time for you to start headed for the exits at 135 right now. You better get out. You better get out now. You better get out. I'm warning you. This is gone. And now I'm going to show people how it really is played, how the game was really played today, and I'm going to be able to show them. This is going to be a great day to teach people about how manipulation works. This is going to be the perfect day to show how I just told you to buy SOFI at the 1488 and sell it at 1320. And I'm going to do it. You're going to do it here today, folks. If you want to, it's going to be your choice if you want to sell it at 1320 or not. Look at that thing go, folks. Look at the buyers coming in now. And do you think this is a head fake? No, man. 39,309,000, 39,312,000, 39,319,000, 326. Oh, they're buying 8,000 shares. 39,356 now. 39,356. They're buying big time, folks. 39,357,000, 39,358 now. A lot of little buys. 39,358,000, 059, 358, 329. They're buying 150 at a time at 1307, 1308. And they're happy to buy it. They're happy to buy it. 39,364, 39,366, 39,422. Whoa, there's a 60,000 share buy at 1307, 1308. 39,481, 39,481, 39,482, 39,480, 39,518, 20,000 share buy at 1308. Oh, here we go, folks. 39,521, 39,523, 39,524. Oh man, she is going, folks. 39,523, 39,523, 39,524, 39,524. 40 share buys at 1307, 1308. Happy to buy 39,534, 39,545. 11,000 shares just bought there. 39,546, 39,546. 1307's the price. 39,546. Still a lot of little buys coming in. Right there was just 23 shares at 1307. 1308 now. 39,547. 39,547, 302. One share bought at 1307. 39,557, 4. Another one share just bought at 1307. 39,557, 849. 39,557, 880. 5 shares just bought at 1307. Just little shares, folks. A bunch of little ones. 39,558 now. 39,581. 30,000 shares just purchased at 1307, folks. 30,000 shares. 39,588. 39 million. And by the way, there was a lot of shares lost last night. Buys, big buys in the black market. I want you to know, in the dark pool, all right, last night there was a 13 million share buy on SOFI just before the market closed and after hours. 13 million shares, folks. 13 million, not shares, but $13 million just last night, right before the close. $13 million buy. And there was also a 4.61 million and at 10:30 a.m. yesterday. 4.6 million buys yesterday. Big money coming in on SOFI. And what do they know? Why? And when they bought that low yesterday morning, man, good for them. They're all at 1307 is probably where they bought it because that was the low yesterday. So they made a 4.61 million share buy yesterday at 1307 or higher because the low yesterday was 1307, folks. I do believe. So at any rate, I just want you to know there were some very big buys yesterday. And I want you to know SOFI was only down 1.13%, but it really was just going along with the rest of the market that was all red yesterday. And I want you to know the market was up and down in turmoil because of the trading and all this trading news. And trading of the past, folks, used to be on trading and fundamentals, but now the trading of today is all based on social media. You know, the trading of the past of fundamentals and technicals is really kind of going to the wayside now. Right now, things are trading on emotion and on social media and Twitter. Twitter is what's controlling the market right now, not technicals and fundamentals, believe it or not. It's actually the social media that is controlling the price. That's my belief. I could be wrong. Yesterday, 7:30, a PCE was a nothing burger yesterday. And surprised that we didn't see, just think of what would have happened if Colin Powell, that's what I call him, I know his name is Jerome, but just think what would have happened if he had some gonads today and lowered interest rates, where SOFI would be right now. Just think how much he could have helped this whole economy by lowering interest rates today, but he's not out to do that. And SOFI's now gone, folks. She's out of here. I warned you shorts when it started breaking from 13.4 to 13.06 to get out. It's time to get out now. Run, 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 run fast. Run fast. All right? Run fast. You need to get out now. You need to get out. You know, I try to, oh, God, you stinking thing, man. Why would you do that? All right. Yeah, SOFI shorters, really, this is the end of the line for you. You really should be on your way. And like I said, this should be the sound that you should be hearing right now from all shorts right now. This is the sound that should be heard. And I have to wait for a few seconds. And I guess the way I could stop this from happening is I could come up to my stream and I could mute this sound. Maybe I can do it that way. Now let's see what happens. Let's see if this works. Shorts, this should be you. This should be you right now, Shorts. There we go. Oh, JP Panett, I'm back from ultrasound, waiting on results at the end of the workday. Okay, and the doctor that just changed the dressing around, PICC line, said that they are going to remove it earlier. Oh, okay, okay. Earlier than thought, okay. If SOFI blows up, you'll see my face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. You'll see my smiling face. I hear where you're at right there. Well, we got SOFI glowing, and she's all on the low, and that's where we buy it every day. We gotta have some fun, and we're gonna make a ton when we buy it $12.88, okay? Well, we all kinds of feels, and we have all kinds of thrills, but the thrills that we'll never know, will be the thrills that'll get us when we get our picture on the cover of the SOFI Stone. SOFI Stone, everybody gonna be on the cover. Gonna buy 5 copies for my mother. Gonna see our smiling face on the cover of the SOFI Stone. Gonna be my picture on the cover. Oh, everybody loving one another. Oh, kissing like sisters and brothers, and we're on the SOFI Stone. On the cover of the SOFI Stone. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Well, we saw the shorties trying, now all the shorts are frying, and soon they'll all be dying from the losses. Every one of them, they should ever throw the towel, and they should have known what it would cost. Well, they all kind of feels, and they got all kind of thrills, but the thrills they will never know. Like the thrills that they're losing, and they're all gonna be boozing as they watch the SOFI cover blow. There we go, gonna be sisters and the brothers. We're all just loving one another. You can see where we go on the cover of the SOFI Stone. Gonna buy 5 copies for my mother. Gonna kiss all the shorties bye, brother. Gonna see a smiling face on the cover of the Rolling Stone. On the cover of the Rolling Stone, yo. On the cover of the Rolling Stone. Yeah. All right. Let's push it on up with some music, everybody. Hey, Tori, you can trade with real money if you want, but here I teach people how to use paper money so get familiar with the process before they go in heavy. We got to make sure you know what you're doing or you'll end up losing, okay? You got to know what you're doing. You got to know what you're doing or you'll end up losing money. And I want you to know that, ladies and gentlemen, one of the reasons that this number that they're trying to maintain here right now is this number is 0.66 down, okay? This number here is 0.66 is what they're trying to fool around with here, see? This is the game they're trying to play, a 6.6 amount down, 0.66. And I know it sounds stupid that they would do it, but watch how hard they try. Watch how hard they try to keep this at 0.66. See that? Watch this. Here it comes again, right now. Try and hold it down. I know it sounds ridiculously stupid, but just in the same way they were just trying to hold it at 13 cents down and couldn't hold it there, the next ploy is to hold it down 6.6. Right here, folks. This is the number they're playing with. Oh, jeez. It's gone, folks. They can't even get the 6.6 anymore. There it is. They're almost there. Almost there. Almost. They're almost there. They're almost there. And folks, these are the things that I show people each and every day that you need to start paying attention to, because this is where it's all at, folks. The money that they play with and the numbers that they use and the little signals they have for one another. They can even put cues in and numbers that they have. I use real money, but I do my own thing, LOL. I just like the entertainment in here. All right. Yeah, simulation is not real pressure of a real market condition. That's right. I don't want people to be under pressure here. I want everybody to be very relaxed, and I want them to be comfortable, and I don't want them to worry about losing a single dime. I want all my people to be exactly comfortable and feel good every day and not worry. We don't want anyone here worrying, okay? And but I will say this, there are a lot of people, by the way, Randy, that trade with real money with me, and many of them have done things like pay their mortgage off 10 years early, get themselves out of living out of a van, completely renovate their entire home, which was an absolute shambles with broken glass windows and everything they sent me pictures of before, to now an immaculate home. And I could tell you the list goes on and on and on of people who have thanked me over and over with letters and emails, and even here on this channel. Look at that. J.P. Panick, his SOFI average is $7.64 a share. And by the way, just you're watching me trade with this little $10,000. I have much, much more money than that on the line in the real market. Much, much more. And the people that used to be on the channel with me 2 years ago, I was stupid back then. I used to show people my real account. I used to show how much I was making every day. And I was trading hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I had my viewers telling me that they could not relate to what I was doing, trading in those numbers. And, you know, so they wanted to see me start with just $10,000. And I said, okay, I'll start with $10,000. That's what I decided to do. And yeah, I'm down right now a little bit, but hey, you know what? I'm not down on my real account, because my real account, I do sell at my numbers on my sell sheet every day, and I buy at my numbers on my buy sheet. And if you just keep doing that every day, you're going to make money most likely. So here we are. Look at the number they're trying to hold it down, 0.66, folks. This is, I know it sounds ridiculously stupid, but ladies and gentlemen, they have these little things amongst them that make them happy, I guess. And one of them is to hold it down, even if it's just not even a whole percent, just down 0.66, folks. They're going to be happy with that. It looks like. I guess that's the only thing they can try. But unfortunately, even that is falling away. And that's not going to happen now. So here comes the volume in. And you can kiss it goodbye. This stock is about to go green, folks, today. She's about to go green today on a Friday. Almost unheard of. And I want you to know, over a year ago, J.P. Panick, C-Tor's Alan Sita Jones, yep, love C-Tor, yep. Alan Sita Jones, thank you for the hearts and love for your showing there for our buddy J.P. Panick. And our prayers are out there for him for sure, and our thoughts are with him, and always, as always. Look at this SOFI, folks, now 13.10, and bye-bye the 0.66 down. Just like everything else you've tried all day, shorts, you've failed to hold us down at 13.88. You failed to hold us at 13.93. You failed to hold it under $13, even though you made 4 different attempts at that. You failed to hold it at 13.03, 13.05. You tried so hard for 13.05, a complete failure. Now, what are you trying to hold? 0.66 down. You're failing at that as well. And you're about to fail at keeping it even in the red. It's going to go green here. It's going to go green, folks. Yep. Even against David Chiaverini's wishes, folks. Oh, I can feel it breaking away, folks. I feel it breaking away. And I'm going to help it go higher. Sorry, Accord 11, but I'm afraid you're wrong today. Well, you were searching for a stock to buy, and you were wondering, and then found Catfish Tyler saying, now's the time, perfect time for you to buy SOFI. And I showed you why. I showed all the lies they told about SOFI. And now there's nothing that the shorts can do. They all realize they're totally screwed. For short and SOFI, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying SOFI. Yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now your game is over. Well, short's been shorting, and selling SOFI, but you've been listening to Catfish Tyler, who said shorts are gonna be screwed way back on August 5th. Oh, you remember 601? It's not a myth. That's when we bought a ton, and from that day on the price just flew. And there's nothing that the shorts could do. They're all screwed for shorting SOFI. David was lying. You should be done. There's no denying SOFI. Yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now the game is over. Time for you to go and look that dumpster up, SOFI. I'm not done yet. Now David's living on a dead-end street near a dumpster where his broke friends meet, and to survive they dumpster dive with David all night long, and they all wonder where they went wrong. Oh, what a blunder, and there's nothing that the shorts can do. They're all totally screwed. For short and SOFI, but David was lying. You should be buying, there's no denying SOFI. Yo, Chiaverini, you're so sad, but now your game is over. SOFI, David was liar. He should retire. Why is he not fired? SOFI, yo, Chiaverini, so sad, but now your game is over. Time for you to go and search that dumpster over. SOFI. Oh yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, thank you, everyone, for joining in here with me today into the tank and having some fun with me, maybe making some money, watching the manipulators try their game today. What an absolute failure. Trying to hold SOFI in check. I told you it wasn't going to happen. I told you they were in trouble. I told you to get out shorts. You were all warned in advance. And I cannot hear myself anymore. And what's going on here with my mic? There we go. I hear it again. It's wanting to be particularly stinking with me. There we go. Now it's working. I see what's happening. The casing around the protector is starting to break. So, but well, what do you know, ladies and gentlemen? SOFI on its way up. No way they can stop it, folks. And BMGL. I hope some of y'all bought the bottom when I called it. Okay. Well, Randy, thank you for your contribution. If anybody did, I'm glad for them if they did. And I'm glad to see. Well, I don't know if I'm glad to see it or not. I'm having trouble understanding. I really am having trouble understanding the shorts. What are they thinking of here? They can't get 13 close. They already tried that. Look at that double ta-ta right there that they thought was going to get everyone out and scare everyone out of the stock. What in the world is happening here? What is going on? And why are they now so happy with having the stock only down 10 cents? What's the point? Yep, now it's down 0.72%. Also, they can get it, I guess, to be again at 6.6 down, 0.66 down. I guess that's scary. Ah, boy. By the way, looking right now at all the markets, I see all markets are starting to make a little move up. Still, every one of them. The NASDAQ is climbing. The Russell looks like it might be about to go green. Yeah, the Russell is making a nice move up. Everything's moving up right now. The Dow is going up. The NASDAQ is going up. The S&P 500 is rising all afternoon since noon. Everything's been rising since noontime. So what are you trying to do, shorts? You're going to fight a stream? You're going to fight a river, the flow of money coming in and the investors buying in now? You're going to stifle that somehow? You had absolutely zero luck holding SOFI under $13 today. Every single one of those efforts to diminish the price has been wiped out by longs. Every single attempt you've made has been completely obliterated by the longs today because the longs are in control of this stock, not you guys anymore. You had your fun back in the 5s and the 6s with the David Chiaverini and the smoke and mirrors, but you're not in control of this stock anymore. And let me tell you, one time when SOFI was at this very price right here at $13.10 and $13.13, they called up Morgan Stanley to come in with a downgrade, okay? They called Morgan Stanley and said, please downgrade it right now. And this is where the price was, $13.10, right around that price when they came out with their downgrade. So somebody should be coming out with one any day now because they don't like it when it breaks over this number. They need help. They need help. They got to call in the reinforcements. See it? Look at it go. And it's 2 o'clock, folks. We got 2-hour power hour coming. And ladies and gentlemen, as I already said to you earlier today, when they drove it down to 1288, where I asked you to buy it, when I was telling you to get in right there, folks, the reason why is because they only took it down that far because I thought they were going to try to keep it under 13. But no, sir, they know there's a lot of volume coming in. They know there's a lot of opportunists, and they want to try to keep it under 1350 because there's a lot at 1350, folks. We got a lot of shares at 1350 in the money. At 1350... 20,000 shares at 1350. And there's 25,000 at 14 and 22,000 at 14.50, just so you know. And yesterday also, very good news. The shorts returned yesterday, a bunch of shares. 341,000 shares the shorts returned yesterday. Oh, why? Did they know something was coming? Next week, do they know something's coming? I wonder how many shares they're going to return today. Let's go over and look at institutional ownership real quick. Yep. Let's go see if we've got any more institutions coming in on this Friday. Oh, yeah, we got another one. We got another one. Yes, sir, we do. Oh, yeah, we got another one now. And we are at 106 now, 953 long. One 006 953. Another one joins the longs, folks. And let's go see where the volume level is now. 555, 407, 130. All right. 555, 407, 130 minus 555, 404, 447 equals just 2,683. 2,683 shares. But they're green, folks. They're coming in. They're coming in. They're buying. Home, boom, market green. There it is. Beautiful. 555, 407, 130. Enter. I forgot to put in the commas. There we go. And we're at 50.25 still, so that didn't change any. Negative 3.18. Good. Because we were at negative 3.21. Now we're at negative 3.18. Good. These numbers over here are the most recent quarter. Institutions either buying in or coming out over the most recent quarter. But look back here, man. We were seeing a lot of them in April, March, and April and May. Look at them increasing their positions in SOFI, March, April, and May. And all through there. And, all right. So we're up to 1,006, folks. And I get to keep my thumbnail that I put up today. All-time high institutional ownership. And let's go down here and see who's buying here. And an ETF coming in for 2,446 shares. That's in line with what I just said. SOFI at $13.10 a share, folks. Wow. I'm sorry for all of you options players out there that are going to have to buy shares of SOFI now because you got a lot at $13, and I'm sorry that happened to you. If you're in the options game, we got 20,000. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm not sure how many were at $13, but I know there is. I know there is, and they're going to have to buy, folks. They got to buy. Time now 2:05. Oh yeah, folks. Some of you might not have seen this yesterday, but I showed everybody this yesterday, so I'll show you that now. When SOFI runs through these numbers and these ranges, look how long it stays in each dollar range. Now, it was down here in the 6s and 7s for a year and a half. So SOFI stayed mostly in the 6, 7s for a year and a half. For a year and a half, folks. A year and a half. I went through all of it. But after it jumped up into the 7s and 8s, I want you to look. How long does it stay in each dollar range? Okay? So how long was it in the 7s here? Okay? How long was it in the 7 range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. Boom. Up to the 8s. How long was it in the 8s? Well, here we were in the 8s. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 days in the 8s. Okay? How long were we in the 9s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 days in the 9s. How long were we in the 10s? Right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days in the 10s. And it was really 9, 10, 11 days in the 10s. 11 days in the 10s. Even a little bit longer. But you can see right here when we went to, let me think here. Right here. When we went from the 11:30 back under 10, how long were we in the 10s? When we went from 11:30 down into the 10s, how long were we there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in the 10s. How long was SOFI in the 11s here? How long was it in the 11s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in the 11s. How long was SOFI in the 12s? 2 days in the 12s. How long was it in the 13s? Well, from the 12s to the 13s would end there. So 12s to the 13s would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 13s. Okay? Then how long was it in the 14s? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in the 14s, not very long. The 15s, how long was it in the 15s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 days in the 15s. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days in the 15s. 14 in the 15s. 14 days in the 15s. How long was it in the 16s? Are you starting to see this now? In the 16s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 days in the 16s. And then went up into the 17s. Now you see him bring it back down in the 14s. Well, how long was it in the 14s? Right here, how long was it in the 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in the 14s. How long was it in the 15s? 1, 2, in the 16s. Oh man, the 17s, the 18s. Folks, there's big gaps here. From the 14s to the 18s, there's big gaps. Big gaps from 14 to 18, folks. Then looking down here, how long were we in the 14s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days in the 14s. And now when we get it down into March, how many days were we in the 13s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, below 13. And now we get up into the 13s again. And how long are we in the 12s and the 11s? How long were we in the 11s? In the 11s, how long? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days in the 11s. How long were we in the 12s? 1, 2 days in the 12s again. And then 2 more. Oh my goodness. Then they bring it down here into the 10s and 11s. How long were we in the 12s here? How long were we in the 10s here? 1, 2, these are the 10s we're looking for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 days in the 10s. And then how long were the 11s? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 11s, 5 days in the 11s. Then how long were we in the 12s, ladies and gentlemen? In the 12s, back in April 25th, how long were we in the 12s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 days in the 12s, folks. How many days in the 13s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days in the 13s, folks. Then they take it in the 12 for 2 more days, 3 more days, and now we're in the 13, and we could stay in the 13s, right? We could stay now in the 13s, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then the 14s come, right? I'm just saying, folks, this is very routine to see this 10-day spans. Jeez, oh, Pete's, look at that thing rocketing now. Alvin McCoy, NVIDIA down 3.84%. Glad I sold it. One thing you might want to know a little bit about NVIDIA, I'll show you something here. Bookmarks. And we're going to go over here to money flow. SOFI money flow. Hold on a second here. I'm sorry. It's under hedge follow is under hedge follow. Here it is. And when we search out SOFI here on hedge follows, I want you to see something here. Money flow, okay? And I want you to see when money is leaving, see this here, funds that invest in SOFI also invest in, look at the number 2 spot, NVIDIA, folks. NVIDIA. So if NVIDIA is dropping, people are going to come over to SOFI. All right? So if NVIDIA is dropping and people also invest in NVIDIA and SOFI, if NVIDIA is SOFI and SOFI is rising and NVIDIA is dropping, they're going to move the money over to SOFI, folks. Just so you're aware of that. Okay. Just want to make sure you're aware of it. And look at this stock now, 13.13 a share. What are you going to do now, shorts? You couldn't even stop it there. Look at it melt through that like a hot knife through butter. 13.15 now. Well, I kept trying to tell you guys already, shorters, to get out when the price hit 13.06 and it started its run from right here. I told you when it started running right there, I told you to get out. And look at them try to hold it back, try to hold it back, try to hold it back, try to hold it back. No. And again, I showed you, look how long they accumulated at this price here. Look at how long they were able to accumulate over here this morning right here at that price. And look at the same price where they accumulated it for an hour right there. And how long did they accumulate it just now at that price? You see that? Look at that. That's strength, folks. That's strength. Over here, accumulate it right there. Knock it back down. Accumulate it again right there. Bring it up. Accumulate it again on that line. And how long did it just stay on that line now? Where they got so much this morning, and they got so much right here at 9 o'clock after the market opened. And look at that. Look at it blow past that now. There's no resistance. There's no accumulation at all. And you can see that line was meaningful for them because it was once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times at that line, and boom, it just blew through it there, just right through it. It didn't even stop it. It didn't even phase it. Looks good, folks. Looks really good. Looks real good. And as I already said earlier today, if SOFI was to end up down to below $13 today, I would eat my shorts. If we ever see 12.88 again today, I'll eat my shorts. Well, we're not going to see that, folks. We saw it once, and that's the last of it. Alvin McCoy, it's going to all start shifting to AMD. NVIDIA down now, 3.84. Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, now watching SOFI about to go green. And this is on a Friday, folks. I'm telling you, 2 years ago when I owned SOFI, sometimes I'd be up all week long. I'd make money on it on Monday. I'd make money on Tuesday, make money on Wednesday, make money on Thursday on it. And on Friday, it would drop 20%. It was like... It would drop 15% on a Friday or 18% on a Friday. It was just amazing how they could manipulate it a couple years ago. I'm not kidding. Yeah. They would make that thing drop so bad on every single Friday. And look at this turnaround now. It's going to go green here Friday afternoon. It's insane. It's a different SOFI, folks. It's all a different SOFI. And you better take a look at the S&P 500 about to go green. The Dow is about to go green. The NASDAQ is looking great and rising. The Russell is looking fantastic and rising. And why are you going to try to stop a price from dropping? Why are you going to try to make it fall when the obvious trend is up, 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 up? And everybody buying the thing. And now we're at 43 million. Oh, folks, we're going to go over yesterday's volume level. We're definitely going to go over yesterday's volume level. I do believe that. And yesterday's volume level was 55 million, 11, almost 9 million shares more traded, 9 million more shares traded to hold SOFI at a low of 13.13. And look where they are now, 13.13, 13.14. See, just a wasted effort. It's been a wasted effort all day. I told you, shorts, why would you even throw all that money away to try to get SOFI down below 13? There's no way you could hold it under 13. It's not going to happen. Yep. Oh my gosh, look at this SOFI. Just must be blowing their shorts' minds right now. They can't believe they can't dissuade people from buying this stock, no matter what they try. Even this afternoon with a big, deep double dive at lunchtime for the lunchtime low. Man, I sure hope Austin was buying there. I sure hope my son was buying there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this should be no surprise to see the price here. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I'm about to go green on it though. I'm only down $30 as they sit here 3 cents now below my dollar cost average, which is 13.17 is my dollar cost average. You're going to see me go green here in a second, folks, but what do you know? They're sitting the price 2 cents below my dollar cost average today, ladies and gentlemen. And as a matter of fact, the most shares acquired today at any number is on my dollar cost average. The most shares bought today at any price is at my dollar cost average, folks. And I just went green. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Let's go here. 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 Ha ha ha! Oh, yeah, baby. Let's get that fire engine fired up and go out and put out this fire. What are you shorts going to do now, ladies and gentlemen? Prices where the most shares have been bought today at my dollar cost average, everyone. The most shares bought today at my dollar cost average. I just went green. Yeah, baby. Yes, I am green on SOFI. A tough day. I hear you, my friend. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at the buyers coming in. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the effort to hold it here with 430 wanting to sell, but 561 want to buy. 555 want to buy. And look at this, at my dollar cost average. At my dollar cost average is where the price is sitting right now. Now, what I mean by that is really right here's my dollar cost average, but because I day traded the stock, I'm actually up right now. I'm profiting $2.78 today, now up $9 on it. And but just so you're aware of this, folks, this is every day they sit at my dollar cost average at the end of the day here. 2 o'clock, folks, 2 o'clock, and they're right on my dollar cost average. And you guys are starting to see this every single day now, folks. Every day you're witnessing this. 2 o'clock in the afternoon, they're going to be on my dollar cost average, folks. Yep, 2 o'clock on my dollar cost average. Once again, folks, once again, sitting on my dollar cost average at 2 in the afternoon, 2:20. There's no coincidence to this, folks. This is every single day it happens. Bid 13.17, ask 13.18. Bid 13.16, ask 13.17. Just sit here, right here below my dollar cost average, just right there. 1 penny below it, folks. 1 penny below. Bid 13.17, ask 13.18. Bid 13.17, ask 13.18. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, the most shares of all bought at my dollar cost average right there, 13.17. To keep me from making any money today, they tried to hold it there at that price. And they tried and tried and tried and tried, didn't they, folks? And that's too bad for them. Now she's running, folks. And there's no stopping this steam train. It's rolling. The train keep a rolling all afternoon. 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 She's gonna fly. They're gonna buy. Oh my goodness gracious, they're buying SOFI. Train to keep a rolling all afternoon. Train to keep a rolling all afternoon. You better jump on, cause she's leaving soon. All the fame, but soon gonna go to the moon. Jump aboard. You don't be a floored headed. Oh my goodness gracious, she's gonna run, ladies and gentlemen. Look at her going. She's going to break over 13.23 now. She's on her way to $14 on Monday, folks. She's going to go over 14 on Monday, folks. She's going over 14 on Monday. She's going to go over, and people are buying now because they know it. They already know it. They already know it. She's going to blow. She's going to blow her top. Bid 13.18, ask 13.19. And I'm up $10 on the position right now. Bid 13.17, ask 13.18. Again, trying to accumulate on my dollar cost average, folks. 500 want to buy here and 160 want to sell at my dollar cost average. 500, 600 want to buy at Catfish Tyler's dollar cost average. Damn! It just blew over that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at the buyers coming in. Look at the buyers coming in, and now we're up, up, up. Up we go, ladies and gentlemen. Rising, rising, rising. And look at that. The bid is now 13.18, ask 13.19. The shenanigans have ended. The manipulation is over. Bye-bye, watch her fly. And the bid is now 13.18, the ask 13.19. The bid is rising, and so is the ask. The bid is now going to be 13.19, and the ask is 13.20, and it's happening all in fun, Cat. Buy below Cat's DCA, sell just above. Yep. Why did you not buy around 12.90? Because on this account, I don't have the money to do it. I've only got right now, I'm only up, I've got cash right now, $9.32 to buy. But I want you to know, in my real account, you bet your butt I did buy there. In my real account, I did definitely buy there. As a matter of fact, in my real account, I bought at $12.87, $12.86 today in my real account. Because my guy, Chris, he knows where to put buy orders in and sell orders. And in case you weren't aware of it, earlier this morning, very, very early this morning, I told everyone this morning, very, very early, this is what I showed everyone, this piece of paper, because they asked me where the high was going to be. And this is what I showed them. $13.23 was where I told you the high was going to be this morning. And I told you the low, $12.80 resistance. 13.23 high, 12.80 low is what I said this morning when the market opened. Because somebody asked me, where do you see the high and the low? And I showed them right there. And sure enough, the high today was 13.23. So far, 13.23. I nailed it. To the penny, folks. But it's not. We're not done yet. We're still not done yet. We're not done yet. And the bid is now 13.19. The ask is 13.20, just like I said it would be. And I'm up $30 on this position today now. 13.19, 13.20. And the reason that it's over this number is because of all this massive wall of support below it here. Folks, this is a huge number of buyers believing in SOFI from $12.90, from $13 all the way up here to $13.19. There's massive volume. And it's interesting to see the most volume is at my dollar cost average, $13.17. And now, folks, she's rising even further. The bid is $13.19. The ask is $13.20. And what did I tell everyone earlier today? If you buy SOFI at $12.88, you can sell it at $13.20. Isn't that what I said? That's what I told everybody. If you buy SOFI now at $12.88, you can sell it at $13.20. And we can do this over and over and over and over, people. All right? Buy at $12.88, sell at $13.20. Recycle that. Just repeat that. Buy at $12.88, sell $13.20. Buy $12.88, sell $13.20. Buy $12.88, sell $13. You might as well. That's what the hedge funds are doing, folks. That's what the hedge funds are doing here. Play the game the way they're playing it, folks. Understand the numbers. This $13.20 is a sell, folks. If you bought it at $12.88, you sell at $13.20, and then you buy it back again at freaking $12.97 tomorrow morning, maybe, or $12.88 again. Even they might try to go for the low again on Monday. On Monday. But something tells me we're going to see a very nice little gap up Monday. And the reason why is, and I can show you this too, folks. I think you'd find it quite interesting. One thing about SOFI is that the history of it is when it closes near the high of the day, it usually sees about a 5 or 6 day run up after that. If SOFI can close within 2, 3, or even 5 cents or 6 cents of the high, the next 5 days can be a massive run up. And I'm going to show you right now so you guys can understand what I'm saying. So we're going to come over here to SOFI historical data, and I'm going to slide way down here back in November. All right, so just take a look here. I'm going to show you instances where SOFI closed at or near the high of the day and what happened afterwards, okay? So here we go. We're going to start right here, and I'm going to find one where SOFI closed at or near the high of the day. Here, November the 15th, 2024. The high was $13.69. The low, $13.08. But we closed 6 cents off. Look at the next day's high. Bam, $14.30. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6 days, and we're $16.09, okay? Now, folks, I can show you many, many, many instances of this, and so I'm going to. I want to show you some more where you can see what I'm talking about, how good it is to close at or near the high of the day. So here we go, right, ladies and gentlemen. December, let's just use this one. December the 11th, okay? December the 11th. SOFI hit a high of $16, low of $15.16, and closed 6 cents off the high. Look at the next day, 16, 17, 17. All right? Now I'm going to show you some others so you guys can get the picture. All right, so let's find another one. Let's right here. Here's a good one here. Look at this. January the 13th. SOFI's high, $14.09. Closed 2 cents off the high after the low was $13.60. So we saw a 49-cent run up between the high and the low. Closed at $14.07. And look at the next day after $14.09. $14.86, $15.55, $16.38. And you better pay attention, folks. You better pay attention to what I'm showing you, because closing near the high is very good, I'm telling you. And you can look here. Look at January the 15th. Look at the high, $15.55, okay? And here even, January the 14th, the high, $14.86. The low was $14.20. So a 63-cent spread from the high to the low. But after the high of $14.86, it closed at $14.50. That's not really a good illustration, but the next day, $15.50. Here we are. This is where we were. January the 15th. High $15.55. Low was 60 cents lower almost. 56 cents down from the low. And then look at the close. After $15.55 high, closed at $15.51, 4 cents off the high, and then bam, $16.38, $16.70, $18.10, $18.21, $18.42. Sheesh, oh Pete's, folks. It's good to close near the high, all right? Here's another one. Look here. SoFi had a high of 14.85, and here we closed 8 cents off the high. 8 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, 15.35, 16, 17. I can show you many other cases, folks. It's good to close near the high of the day. Many times I'm showing it to you. And so be grateful when SoFi closes near the high today. Look at this one here, March 21st. And this is similar to where we are now because that was a Friday. March the 21st was a Friday. And look at March the 24th. So on a Friday, take a look. The high was 12.91 that day. The low, 12.37, so they had a 60-cent swing, basically. And then look where it ended up after 12.91 high. It closed at 12.87, and what was the next day? 13.76, 13.90, cha-ching, cha-ching. And by the way, this was a Friday, folks. March the 21st was a Friday, and it was at 12s and opened over 13s, opened at 13.30, all right? 12.91 was the high. It closed at 12.87, and the next Monday opened at 13.30. So don't be surprised to see this again, folks. All right? There's many times, folks, that I can show you closing near the high and how good it was for SoFi. Look here, April the 11th. Look at SoFi, 10.73 high. 10.07 for the low, so there's about a 60 cent spread from the high to the low, but the high was 10.73 and it closed at 10.71. What happened the next day? 11.20, bam, and then all the way up here to 12s and 13s, folks. Boom, and 14. Oh man, folks, look at this high on April the 24th of 12.36. And the spread was 60 cents, exactly 60 cents from the high to the low, but it closed close to the high at 12.31, 5 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, 13.05, 13.38, 14.51. Oh, it's good to close near the high, everyone. I hope you appreciate this kind of information I'm sharing with you. It's good to look over the history to tell where the future's going to go. And I'm telling you now, if SoFi can close at or near the high of the day, you better look out, shorty, because you're going to see possibly some big run up from there. And I'm showing people now so they can learn, learn from this. Learn from it, folks. Learn from it. Let me refresh this page now. And holy smokes, ladies and gentlemen, I called it out. SoFi was going to be green, and it is green now. And what amazing number that they would try to build the most shares at today, my dollar cost average. Look at this now. They've accumulated at my dollar cost average, folks. They've actually gotten more shares now at a half cent at my dollar cost average. Look at this here. What is this number? They're not even showing this number, folks. Of half a penny over my dollar cost average is the hugest number of shares bought today. 4,778,000 shares just bought at my dollar cost average, people. This is insane, isn't it? Look at that, folks. 4 million. I mean, it's freaking double into these other numbers right here at my dollar cost average again, folks, today. Gosh dang, folks. Amazing. And I want you to know, as of this date that we're at right now, we're 1 year and 1 week away from SoFi's price being over $25 and Anthony Noto and his group getting a lot of incentive from what's called a performance bonus they have. They have a performance bonus, and they now have 1 year and a week to get to those numbers. And the numbers are $25, $35, and $45 a share. And they even implicated a new program here recently within the last 4 months that gives them incentive to get even new points now. They've got more employee incentives to reach new goals. And this is something that they just implemented again here new and recently. Look at this massive number of shares now, ladies and gentlemen, being bought at my dollar cost average today. Right at my dollar cost average. The most shares purchased again today at my dollar cost average. It's getting pretty usual to see it every single day, isn't it, everyone? Isn't it? And it was funny because I mentioned it yesterday because they sat at this price for 2 or 3 or 4 hours, and someone was laughing at me saying, "Are you kidding? You think they're using your numbers?" Well, they're doing it again today, folks. It's obvious they are. In my opinion, anyway. I could be wrong, but it's interesting that it doesn't matter where my dollar cost average is. They're going to be sitting there at it. Okay? It doesn't matter where I move my dollar cost average up or down. They're going to bring it to that every day. Every day, folks. At 2 in the afternoon to 2:30, it's always sitting at my dollar cost average every single day. And the most number of shares are bought at my dollar cost average. Look at that, 3,000,005 at my dollar cost average and 3,000,001 here, right 1 penny over my dollar cost average. And now look at it rise, folks. 514 want to buy, 760 trying to sell at 13.20. And you don't think they love this number to manipulate and hold 13.20? This is why I often tell you to sell at this number. This is why I often say sell at the 20. Yeah. Jeez, oh Pete. Oh God. And now the bid is 13.19, the ask is 13.20. The bid is 13.19, the ask is 13.20. And don't be surprised to see it at all go on up higher because they really only care to hold it under 13.50. They're not going to make that much effort here to try to stop it. They're not going to try to drive it back down to 13. That's out of the question. But now they're not going to make a lot of effort to try to stop it from hitting 13.50 either. You watch it. Watch it here. Watch it this afternoon. Watch how little effort they try to maintain it down because they don't really care. They don't care. Their main number here now is 13.50 that they want to keep it under. All right? Yep, we had 2 chances today to get it below 13. And 2 chances to sell it over 13.20 as well. Okay, here we go. Roy Hobbs, hey, Kat, what's your total account value on this paper account? Well, right now, I'm actually negative. I'm down a little bit on it. My account value is right now $7,000. But I want you to be aware, part of that was because, unfortunately, we had a guy named Paul come in here, and he played a few tricks on me. And I think he did. I think him and a group of people were kind of working me a little bit. And they worked me good. And so I took a couple of hits from that, and I finally had to tell Paul, listen, man, this is starting to become too much of a pattern. You're picking out these stocks that are on these, you see, and what they would do is they would make the chart pattern exactly what they knew I was looking for. And then they say, hey, jump over here, look at this. And I'd look at it, and man, it was in that run pattern. It was breaking over the 45 and 50. It was breaking over the 200. It was scaling up like this. And every single time he would do that, the dang thing would fall right after I'd start buying it. And I'm serious. It happened, I think, 4 or 5 times. And I finally said, okay, folks, I got this guy figured out. Okay, he must be working with a group of people. So I had to just say sayonara to him because he cost me some money. But you can see today I'm back up in the green. I'm going to be green. I'm going to continue to make money every single day. I'm not going to be worried about it. And even if I don't make every money every day, that's not the point. More importantly is for people to just learn learn from these experiences as they watch me trade. And also, I got burned, and it's no fault of hers, but there was a young lady here, or lady, I don't know how old she was. Her name is Samantha, and she called out a few stocks that I think she was picking up from either Reddit or Wall Street Bets or something. And gosh dang, did those stocks do the same thing that the picks Paul picked out. They just, and at one point I asked her yesterday, and I was joking. I told her, hey, I can handle it. I'm not worried about it. I don't care. I'm not worried about it. I got plenty of money. And I said to her, listen, don't worry. I said, I know that I asked you, where are you picking these stocks, or where are you getting? She wouldn't answer me. She never would respond. And I think she might have even left. I think she felt pretty bad because, she was just trying to be helpful, and she even wrote on yesterday in the chat, or the day before, she wrote, hey, I'm only calling out these stocks. You don't have to buy them. And that's exactly right. That's exactly what I told her. I said, you're exactly right. You're telling me just to look at them. I'm the one that makes the decision, not you. So don't take any of that on your shoulders. But I'm thinking, since I haven't seen her here, Samantha, are you here today? That I think she got upset that she had picked a few stocks that really tanked on me, and I lost a lot of money. On one of them I lost 1,100. On another one I lost 170. Another one about 470. So, I think she was picking stocks, and she was seeing me get in them and get myself just roasted by them. And I think she felt bad, and I hope she'll come back. I hope she has no hard feelings, and I don't at all. I'm not that kind of person. I don't harbor grudges against people. But one thing for sure was that guy that was Paul, man, he was picking stocks out that had the formation on the chart exactly what I was looking for. Each time that he would come in and he would pick one of these stocks for me to get in on, it was at the exact chart type formation I'm looking for, where you've seen a long capitulation and a consolidation, a convergence, and then it starts to rise like that. And then all of a sudden, it would just have the absolute, as soon as I'd start buying it, they'd start yanking the rug out. They'd just yank it further down and yank it further down and down and down and down and down. And it was just ruthless, man. They just kept it going. Each and every one of those patterns on the ones he called out were perfect where I like to get in, but somehow, for some reason, as soon as I'd make entry, zhoosh, they just slaughter me. Yeah, VZ Rover, talk about manipulation. That Paul is a thief, not a trader. Yep, that's how I felt about it after a while. I was starting to go, man, this guy, they're working me, man. They're watching, and they know what I look for in my charts, and they know. And I also find it kind of interesting also that, as I've already mentioned to everybody yesterday, the number one city that is listening to me here in America today, the most people that are sitting here right now listening to me broadcast are in New York. And so sometimes it makes me wonder, how and why is it that they will accumulate the very most shares they can at my dollar cost average? And you can see it right now today. You can see 3,533,000 shares bought at my dollar cost average. Now, I'm up right now, but see, they're trying to just accumulate all they can right here, where I was just at zero, just sitting at zero. And they just sat there while I was at zero today, and they bought and bought and bought and bought and bought shares at this number. This number is where I'm at the break even, okay? This number right here, 1317, is my break even. And sure enough, they bought all the shares they could today at my break even number right there today. Look at that. 3,533,000 at, coincidentally, the number that is my dollar cost average, where I can start making money. It's ironic because we watched it yesterday sit all day long at this price, and then down to here, and then back to here, and then down to here, and then back to here, and then down to here, and then back to there, and down to here, and back to there. We watched it all day long yesterday, and it's the same scenario today right now. Here's my dollar cost average, and just look at them down here and up there and 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 down here and up there all day long. 6 cents down, 6 cents up, 6 cents down, 6 cents up, 6 cents down, 6 cents up, 6 cents down, 6 cents up. Oh my goodness. And now I see 700 that want to buy, 400 that want to sell. I see 500 that want to, 800 want to buy and 190 want to sell. 800 want to buy, 200 want to sell. 700 want to buy, 800 want to buy, 170 want to sell. And here we go, folks. This is going to be the run right here. You can forget about it, man. This thing's going to launch, baby. Too many buyers coming in. Too much desire. Too many buyers. Can't put out the fire. It's time to retire, shorts. It's time to get on out of here now. Run for the doors. Run for the exits. Run, 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 run. Run right now, folks. Run as fast as you can. Oh, my gosh. And now the bid is $13.19. The ask is $13.20, and they're filling at $13.19 and a half. Now they're filling at $13.20, and it's going to rise, folks. It's going on up. It's going on up. And it's going to close, folks, maybe 2 cents off the high of the day. And you already know what that means come Monday, most likely, and Tuesday and Wednesday next week and Thursday next week. It's going to be fabulous, folks. The bid now $13.20. The ask $13.21. The bid $13.21. Ask $13.22. The bid $13.21, ask $13.22. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Sold another $13.20. Yes, sir. And here we're gonna break the new high. We're gonna break the high right now. We're going over the high right now, folks. Fabulous, 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 fabulous. All right. Let's let them have some shares from me at the new record high. I want to make them feel good to buy your first shares from me at the new record high of $13.24. Come on up and get them right now, shorty. Enjoy, enjoy. I'll even let you have some at $13.25 and $13.26, $13.27, and my real dollar cost average $13.28. I'm going to let you have some there just because I feel nice. I feel like being nice to you this afternoon. Alvin McCoy, oh yeah, let's go, go, go. And SOFI is now at $13.21, $13.22, bid $13.21, ask $13.22. And how ironic is it, ladies and gentlemen, that today, this morning, on my sheet, someone asked me, where would SOFI's high to be? And I said, SOFI's high today is going to be at this price right here, $13.23. $13.23, I said, will be the high today. $12.80 the low. $13.23 the high. Got it? I called it out. I called it out this morning at 9:30. Somebody asked me this morning at 9:30 what would be the high to sell. And I told him the high today would be this price, $13.23. $13.23 is what I called out for the high today. This morning, I called that at 9:30 this morning. Gosh dang, man, this thing's going to close near the high of the day, folks. Whew. Look out. Bid $13.20, ask $13.21. Bid $13.21, ask $13.22. Don't know how they're going to stop it now. And let's look at this thing, folks. She's breaking over here now. She's breaking over. And let's look at the volume. 47,398,000, 47,004,000, 47,402,000, 47,402,000, 406, 4,000 bought at $13.22, 47,409,000, 47,410,000, 412, 414, 2,000 shares at a time being snapped up. 47,415,000, 47,415,071, 2,000 bought at $13.22, 47,419,420, 420, another 1,000 there. 422, 2,000 more at 1322. Oh, they're coming in, folks. 1,000 more, another 1,000. 47,424, 47,428, 47,468. Oh my gosh, 40,000 shares just bought at 1322, folks. 47,474, 47,474, 810, 47,474, 619, 47,479, 480, 47,480 at 1322, 47,484, 4,000 shares just bought at 1322, 47,488, 47,504. Holy crap! 18,000 shares just bought at 1322, 47,518. 47,518, 47,518. Oh man, 22,000 just paid 1322. 47,547, 550. 47,552, 47,552. 47,553, 47,556, 560 at 1322. They're buying the crap out of it. 47,572, 47,576, 577, 578, 47,579. Oh my gosh, 47,625. 30,000 shares just bought at 1323. 30,000 shares just bought at 1323. 47,680, 47,663. Brunette or die. Thank you for the new bell. Thank you for the new bell to ring the new highest price of the day. 47,877 now, or 47,677, 47,677, 47,677, 683, 15,000 just bought. 697, 704. Here we go, folks. 47,708. 4,000 shares just bought. 1322. 47,710. 47,711. 47,712. Paying 1323, the high of the day. 47,712. And I told you they weren't going to put up that much effort to stop it from going to 1350, folks. All they care about here now really is 1350. They don't want it to go over 1350 here because we've got a lot of shares at 1350, folks. There are 20,000 shares at 1350 in options, okay? 20,000 shares. They don't want to have to be in the money. But they're not going to stop it here, folks. They have no reason to. There's no reason to stop it here. They've already conceded they can't hold it under 13, and now the next number that they want is 1350 to hold it under. They don't care about 1323, folks. That's never been a number for them. That's not a number. That's not a number they want. That's not a number to control. Alvin sold 1323. Good. I hope you're not selling all of it. I hope you're just selling portions, okay? Because she's going to go higher. We got another hour and 7 minutes, my friends. And this is just the beginning of people coming in. The fear of missing out is hitting them hard now. 47,778, 47,778, 47,778. A lot of retail buyers are buying here. 47,804. There's 30,000 shares just bought at 1323. 47,842, 845, 846, 847, 849, 855, 856, 47,857, 47. Oh, new high, folks, new high achieved, new high. And I told you there's no resistance here to 1350, folks. There's going to be very little probably to 1350, folks. All right. And now let's go see where we're at. We're up 61, and they're approaching my dollar cost average. Come on and buy these shares from me. Buy my shares. Buy my shares. Buy my shares. Buy them from me cheap now. Get them now. Get the cheap ones. Get the cheap shares from me now. Oh, yeah. And not only that, but I'm going to start coming in underneath this thing with some buys. I'm going to come in at 1321. Try to buy there. 1322. Screw you, shorts. I know you're in trouble. I know you're in big trouble. I'm going to try and buy 1323. Love that number. Let's buy some there. 1323. Staying right on them. I just sold 1324, ladies and gentlemen. Just sold 1324. 20 shares at 1324. Thank you very much. Or actually, I got the buy, 1323 right there. Good, good, good. All right, well, doesn't matter to me, folks. It's going to keep rising. It's going to keep rising. And I'm going to take out my 1324 buy now. I'm just going to say goodbye to it. I don't even want it there anymore. I can see too many buyers here. And look at the sellers, 111,000. There was just now 1,100 sellers at 1324. 1,100 sellers at 1324. Holy smokes, everybody. Yep. Somebody says 1330. I called it. Look at it come. Yep. Tech GP Prime S. Yep. And I just bought it 1322 just then. Thank you, whoever's trying that. That's a nice effort on your part. Thank you for whoever just gave that away. Ladies and gentlemen, SOFI is about to close near the high of the day today, and on Monday it's going to open up over $14 a share most likely. It's done it before. You saw it in the 12s and open over 13s. No reason at all not to see that happen. Yep. 800 want to buy and 400 want to sell here. 600 want to buy, 300 want to sell. 600 want to buy, 400 want to sell. 600 want to buy, 400 want to sell. Uh-oh. 640 want to buy, 300 want to sell. 648 want to buy, 348 want to sell. And there's none that want to sell at 1324. They're trying to sell at 1326, folks. 800 want to buy, 400 want to sell. 600 want to buy, 400 want to sell. 650 want to buy, 360. Holy cow, 900. Oh, there she goes. She broke. And now you got 400 want to buy, 700 want to sell, 500 want to buy, 700 want to sell, 500 want to buy, 700 want to sell, 600 want to buy, 500 want to sell, 650 want to buy, 500 want to sell, 900 want to buy, and 275 want to sell. We're going to break over 1324 right now. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to start selling at 1325, 26, 27, 28. 600 want to buy, 500 want to sell, 500 want to buy, 500 want to sell, 500, 600, 600, 500, 600, 400, 500, 600, 500, 6, 6, 4, 3, 5, whoa, whoa, whoa. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't this fun to watch? I'm up $71 on the position right now today, ladies and gentlemen. This is Catfish Tyler here with you, having some entertaining time. I hope you've had fun today trading with me. And I'm going to try to buy it here at 1322. And I'm going to try to buy at 1323. Oh, man, folks, I just got rejected. I got to sell some, I guess, first. Well, I can take away this sell order here and this one here, and then I can buy some more right here. Yeah, I want to buy some more with everybody else that's buying. Try and buy 1322. Try and buy 1323. A lot of people trying to buy here, folks. There's a lot of people trying to buy here. And there's a lot trying to buy here, folks, at 1324 now. Look at this. 540 want to buy. At 1323, they're trying to buy it. And sheesh, man, I'm just going to get rid of these sell orders. I don't need to sell anything right now. This thing's going to run right on up. Look at that. As soon as I pulled it away, jumps to 1325. Oh, beautiful. And I'm up $81 on the position now. Let us rise this up here to 1323, which was the previous high. And now let's try and buy at 1324, where 800 others want to buy, and only 400 want to sell. So let's just buy 1325. The hell with it. Let's just buy it. Let's buy it. Oh, man, you can't reject my order, man. I should have money here. There must be another stock. What else? Did I buy anything else today? Do I have anything else? No. I got 10 shares of RNAZ, which I'm down $284 on. 41 cents. Who cares about that? Trade. 11,000 want to buy and 400 want to sell, folks. 11,000 want to buy at 1324. 800 want to buy now. And there she goes, right on up. I'm going to try and buy 13.25 now. Put it in. And let's move this up. I see what they're doing. Do I have any other buy orders down here or something? Nope, no buy orders in there. Do I have sell orders in up here? Nope, no sell orders in. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 3 in the afternoon, and the price is sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. This is the exact same position I was in yesterday at the exact same time. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Wow. What can you say, folks? 2 cents below my dollar cost average again today. Here's where they're sitting. 2 cents below me now. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm up 91 on the stock today, but this is my dollar cost average in reality. But at least to be green today, they were trying to keep me from even be green. They wanted to hold it at 13.17, 13.18. They didn't even want me to be in the green today. They didn't like that. They wanted me to stay. They wanted to keep it right here. They kept the price here. Look at this, how many they kept at 13.17. The most shares they could buy there, 3,533,000. So I wouldn't be green today. They bought 3 million and sold 3,533,000. 1 penny here, so I wouldn't be green today. That's what they were trying. And now they're trying to accumulate at 2 cents below my dollar cost average. And look how they got the KY flag in right below that 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Look at that. The KY flag's right there. 2.5 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. It's every day, folks. It's really something to see it. All right. I hear you, Tech. Yep, 13.30 all day. Well, it wouldn't surprise me at all to see that. And I'm also not surprised to see all the people buying this stock right now this afternoon. Not afraid at all. Not afraid at all. And right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is when the triple crossover occurred. Right there is where the triple crossover took place. This is on SOFI. You got the 5-day, the 10-day, the 45 and 50, both crossing the 200-day moving average. So you had the current price breakover, then the 5 and 10, then the 45 and 50. And this thing's out of here, folks. And just take a look. Look at this, what's going on here now. Look at this, folks. Let's take a look at it with a microscope a little bit. Look at this right here. Boom. Oh, my goodness gracious. Strong, folks. And you better look here. More buyers than sellers. Double buyers to sellers. Double buyers to sellers. 90% buyers on that candlestick. Equal buyers and sellers. Equal buyers and sellers. 90% buyers on that candlestick, 90% buyers on this candlestick. Oh my gosh. Oh man, look at all the buyers coming in. Look at these buyers coming in here. No fear at all. 13.27, 13.28. And how long they sat it at my dollar cost average of now it's 13.28.29. Look at that big attempt to stop it right there. But more buyers are coming in than sellers, folks, here. Way more buyers. And here's another big dump here trying to stop it. More buyers coming in on top of it. Look at this candlestick leaping, folks. Wow, look at that. More buyers than sellers here in this big candlestick of buyers coming in right now. Jeez, oh, Pete's, look at them trying to make it red, though. Look at them trying to fear people out. Trying to throw away a bunch of more money here. Why? Why would you waste money there? Shorts, why are you wasting money here at this price? Why? Oh man, 13.28, 13.29. And here comes 13.30, folks. And there it is. Just went over my dollar cost average. All right. Awesome. Just went over my dollar cost average. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. And Austin, I hope you bought this stock this morning when I suggested you buy it at $12.88. I really do, and $12.93 a share. I really hope you did. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I feel sorry for the shorts, so I'm going to let them have some shares at $13.30. Yep, I'm letting them buy $13.31, $13.32, $13.33. I feel sad for them. I know how hard they wanted to keep this thing under the $13 price today. I know how much it meant to them. But as I said, folks, yep. Yep, and next week we go into the 14s. Oh, yeah, Yes, we will. And now it's time to start buying some shares. So let's come in here and buy at $13.26. Try and buy $13.27. Try and buy $13.28. Why not? There we go. Look at the KY flag here at 13.27 and a half now. 13.27 and a half. Ah, yeah. Any coincidence at all that the price would be now sitting at my dollar cost average this afternoon, right now? Right at my dollar cost average right now. This is where it is. Was this the plan all day long? Was this the plan all day long? To close the day out today at my dollar cost average? I'll buy here. Let's just get some more of it. Take this out and just buy a market share buy here right now. And I better not do that. I might get in trouble for buying at the same price I'm selling if I do that. Well, folks, we got a bid of $13.27, ask of $13.28, and there should be no surprise about that because $13.28 is my dollar cost average, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see this every day. Come to Catfish's channel and watch them try to hold the price at my dollar cost average every single afternoon, folks. You can come and watch this every single afternoon. Come on over and watch them try to hold the price at my dollar cost average. It's what they do every day. Yep, that's what they do every day, folks. Now 13.28.29. And now we're going to go 13.29, 13.30 right now. Look at the buyers. 650 at my dollar cost average. 531 here. 608 here, 507, 629, 512, 600, 600. At my dollar cost average, folks. Right at my dollar cost average. Let's take these sell orders out. Goodbye, 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 goodbye. I'm sorry. I see 13.30 now, but I took that out. You didn't get it from me. I'm sorry. I took it away. Sorry about that. Well, there's your number, Tech G Prime Ez, 13.30. Yep. I know it. Hits 13.30, and then what do? Take it to 1 penny below my dollar cost average again. Hits 13.30, and they take it 1 penny below my dollar cost average again. All right, well, now she's back to 13.28, and the buyers are coming in. Going back over here to look at the chart on it. Look at all these buys. Look at that candlestick right there. Everyone buying on that candlestick right there. Look at this. 3-2 buyers versus sellers. Buyers versus sellers, folks. I'm so happy to see this price right now here where it is. Yep. Next week's going to be wild. Yep. I agree. And ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware that SOFI's been starting to make its moves these late here at 317. 317 is when SOFI has been getting trounced down, and then at 317, boing. So just be aware of the time, 317, a little walk down here just before 317, and then from 317 on, off she goes. Just watch the time, folks. Keep it. We're 5 minutes away from what I think is going to be a springboard off of whatever they take it down to right now. This will be the drop and the pop here. This is what you're going to see here happen here right now. This is going to be the quick drop and then the pop. And again, this drop will last until about for 5 more minutes. And then we're going to see at 317, watch what happens. Okay? I'm just saying, I could be wrong. But I've seen this a lot. I've seen it a lot. I watch this stock every day. I watch it every day, folks. Look at the buyers come in right there, too. Look at that candlestick. All green there. 327.28. All green. All green there. 327, 328, all green. Notice the MACD, red here, red here, red here, red here. Yeah, look at the buyers come in on that 325.26 bid then. And there now it's at 326.27. Look at the buyers outweighing the sellers. Buyers outweighing the sellers here. 326, 327. Many more buyers than sellers here. 326.27. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers. More buyers than sellers right here now. 326.27. Bid 326 has 327. More buyers than sellers. All of these candlesticks. More buyers even now. 326.7 here. 327.28. Here we go, folks. And we got more buyers than sellers on this candlestick. 327.28. And look at it rising off of that 10-day now. 327.28. And we're going to go back up to over 330 now. We need to see the shorts dump a bunch of shares here, man. They got to dump. Well, they've already given. I wonder how much powder they used trying to keep SOFI under $13 just an hour ago. How much of their powder did they use up trying to get SOFI to go below 13 and stay at 12.88? Man, they had to use a lot of their volume to do that. A lot of their shares to even get it down to below 13 for that little while. But once again, folks, buy 12.88, sell 13.20. Buy 12.88, sell 13.20. Buy 12.88, sell 13.20. Buy 12.88, sell 13.20. Do it as many times as you can, folks. All right? And how interesting, here they are, 3:15 in the afternoon, 2 cents. Well, they're not even 2 cents below my dollar cost average. They're on my dollar cost average now. There they go, 1 penny below my dollar cost average. And now right on it. Watch this big wall buy here on my dollar cost average. Watch them. Watch the millions of shares be bought on my dollar cost average now. Just watch this line get bigger and bigger and bigger. Watch it. Now there's 890,000, 773, 899,000. Someone just bought 9,000 on my dollar cost average. 900,000 now on my dollar cost average. 908,000 on my dollar cost average. 908,941, 909,000 buying on my dollar cost average, folks. Right on my dollar cost average. 934,000 now. 963,000, another 30,000 shares bought at my dollar cost average. 963,728. 963,728 bought at my dollar cost average. 963,728. And now they're over my dollar cost average, and we're at 434,7, now 436,000. $964,079, 464,976, 965,579 now, 966,212 at my dollar cost average, folks. And look at this. Holy smokes, there's a lot of buyers there. Man, oh man, this is now going to go to a million, folks. 966,212. 966,212. And now what are we on? 503,108. And looks like they're filling now here. 40,935. 40,935. $503,408. 47,741. 57,000. 10,000 just bought there. Oh my gosh, she's rising, folks. She's going on up. The bid is now 1329. Ask 1330. Man, don't sell here, folks, really very much. I mean, just a little bit like I'm going to do if you want to have like maybe 500 or 1,000 to buy with on Monday. But man, something tells me, holy smokes, we just broke up to another new high. And now I'm up $137. All right, well, I'm going to sell here 50. I'm going out here at 1333 for sure. 1332, 1331. I'm up $142 now. And now, unfortunately, shorts, you've got to buy my shares from me over my dollar cost average. And that sucks, I know. But you're going to have to do it. It's only by buying my shares you're going to escape your conundrum that you're in. Yep. Here we go, folks. 40 minutes left. Come on up and take my shares. I know you want to buy them right now there, or you can get them for $13.30. You might as well get yourself all dirty. Get on your knees and take it up the butt, and that's what we're going to do here. What? I'm telling you now, you got to buy my shares if you're going to get out tonight. Oh, yeah, I take it away now. I take away the $13.30 from them. I go, ha, 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 ha. I had it there, but now it's gone. If you want to buy, it's at $13.31. Come on up, you big bruiser, you. Come on up and take it while I'm up $132 a day. Take it like a big boy. Take it like a big boy. Yeah, we'll give them some KY. Let's throw some KY out. Everybody toss a little KY out for them. Yeah, 20 plus in August. I hear you, man. But in the meantime, I'm going to sell a little here at $13.30. I feel sad, like I said, for the shorts. They got themselves in a real freaking fix today. They had no idea that this demand was going to come in on this stock. But there's a lot of people listening to my channel here, and they believe, like I believe, in this stock. And that's why they keep buying it when you run it down to $12.88, and they keep selling it when you run it up to $13.20 or above. So you guys keep doing that. My people will keep buying on the low and selling on the highs every day. I know they will. I know they will. I know they will. And look at her run, folks. Look at that beautiful chart. Look at the buyers outnumbering the seller just then. Look at that. Look at all those buyers outnumbering the sellers there. Huge, 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 huge buyers coming in here, folks. Look at that buy, jump in there right there and buy over the sells. Oh my gosh. $13.29, $13.30. Oh no, man. This is a terrible way to end the Friday for you shorts. You had SOFI red today for a while. Gosh, dang it, man. You had SOFI red for a while. Well, if you want my shares, you got to buy them at $13.31, boys and girls. Sorry, shorty. Sorry about your luck. $13.28, $13.29. Ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see now. Look at them coming in here at $13.29 and a half. $13.29 and a half, people. $13.29 and a half. There are 559 buyers and 88 sellers. 530 buyers and 146 sellers. 438 buyers and 94 sellers. 500. Oh, there she goes. And she broke to the up just like I thought she would. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start buying here. And I'm going to come in and buy. And I'm going to take out my sell order at $13.31. Sorry, you guys are just too slow to get there. You're too slow. You're too freaking slow, okay? You're too slow. And now I'm going to try to buy at my $13.28 cost average and $13.29. I'm going to come in there, try and buy my dollar cost average. And I'm going to try and buy $13.30, which is 2 cents over my dollar cost average. Sorry, shorts. I know how hard it is for you. I got a $13.30 there. And I got a $13.30 buy just then. You heard the ding. Thank you very much. And let's take out this $13.32 too. Just take it out. Just take it out. It's gone now. And now we're going to buy at $13.30, ladies and gentlemen. The bid now is $13.29. Ask is $13.30. Bid is $13.29. Ask is $13.30. Bid is $29. Ask is $13.30. Bid is $29. Ask is $13.30. And there's no reason not to buy it here, folks. There's no reason not to buy it here. And I just filled at a $13.29 just then. And isn't it funny? There's 476 that want to buy at my dollar cost average and 100 that want to sell over here. 475 want to buy at my dollar cost average. 469 wanting to buy at my dollar cost average and 200 that want to sell a penny above it. 370 that want to buy. And look at this number trying to be held right at my dollar cost average, folks. This is every single day. It's getting to be pretty ironic. Trump and Elon speech, okay? I am the dog that eats crumbs from the master's table. SYTA held at 14.21. It ran up 120 on the day. Good. I hope you had it and made some good money on that one. Well, what a coincidence that at my dollar cost average is where they're sitting here at 325 with 450 that want to buy and 490 that want to sell at my dollar cost average, folks. Isn't this crazy? Isn't this ironic to see this every single day? The same thing every day, folks. Oh, shit, she just broke loose from them. Sorry. And I'm going to come in at 13.29. Get rid of this 50 sells share order. Coming in at 13.29 to buy it. Huh. $13.30 now. Oh my gosh, look out, shorts. Bid 13.29, ask 13.30. Selling at 13.29.5. Selling at 13.29.5. Bid 13.29, ask 13.30. Selling 13.29.5. Repeatedly. And there's a lot being here. Folks, we got 1,100,000 shares there now. 1,100,000 shares at 13.29.5. 1,111,000 at 13.29.5. Oh my, I just sold 13.30, folks. I don't remember having a sell order in there. Let's let him have some 31 now. Yeah, you can have it. Bid is 13.30. Ask is 13.31. Then look at the KY flag at 13.30999. 13.30999, folks. Oh my gosh, are they in trouble here? 13.30999. Well, there she goes, folks. Bid 13.30, ask 13.31. And there's a lot more. There's a lot more here that want to buy than want to sell, folks. There's a lot more that want to buy. 13.30, 13.31. And here she goes, folks. She's going to go on up here right now. 3:28 in the afternoon. Holy smokes, she's gone, folks. And I'm going to sell 13.31 here. And I'm actually going to take that away. I don't want him to get it. I don't want him to have it. Got to have a little snack here, folks. So let me turn this down a little bit here for a minute. All right. Here we go. We're back in. Look at them try to dump there. Well, at least they took some shares from me up there at the high, and now I've got $335 I can buy with right now if they try to pull it back down. Which they will. Oh yeah, Shorty's going to show how strong they are now. Watch them come at it. Watch them knock it down to $13 again. Good luck, shorts. Good luck. You're just going to be throwing good money after bad is all you're going to be doing here, trying to run this down. Meta wants to get into the defense business with Google products, okay? Let's try and buy some shares here. Let's try and buy 1324. Let's see if we can buy some 1325. See if we can get some 1326. Come in at 1327. Come in again here at 1328. There we go. I got that. There we go. 1327. Thank you. Thank you very much. 1 penny below my dollar cost average, everybody. 1 penny below my dollar cost average is where they are right now. Have we seen that? Anybody ever seen that on this channel before, where they would try to hold the price 1 penny below my dollar cost average? Or do you see it every day? It's every day, folks. This is every day. They're trying to hold it at my dollar cost average or a penny below it. $3:33 in the afternoon. There we go. Thank you. 1 penny under my dollar cost average. I just bought another share there, a couple more. Every day, folks. Actually, the surprising thing is, why isn't it 2 cents below? Because usually they try to keep it 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Not just 1, 2. As a matter of fact, they're trying it right now. They're trying to get it right now. 2 cents below my dollar cost average right there. They're trying to buy there. But here we are again, 3 in the afternoon, holding 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks. I don't know how to tell you this, but folks, are you starting to see a regular everyday pattern of this? Every single day, from 2 to 3 or whatever, sitting at 1 cent below my dollar cost average or right at my dollar cost average. They just sit there and sit there and sit there and sit there. Sit there and sit there, folks. It's pretty amazing to see it every day. The same thing now happening every day. The price sitting at 1 penny or on my dollar cost average every single day, folks. And I tell you, folks, they don't let it get over my price more than 2 or 3 cents each day. They don't. They just keep it right there, tight, right by me, folks. all day long, folks. They've tried to keep it here. And I just bought a 1328 again. Why not? I'm on my dollar cost average. Why not buy at my dollar cost average, folks? Why not buy more at my dollar cost average? Pretty amazing to see this happening every day, folks. Every single day. Filled again, 1 cent below my dollar cost average. There it is again, 1 cent under my dollar cost average, folks. Take it again, 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Kind of interesting, though, that they can't get any orders to fill at 1326 at all. Just 1327, just 1 penny under my dollar cost average, folks. Now I'm buying at 1328, right on my dollar cost average. New high of day, Randy BMGL, new high of day 572. Good. Folks, this SOFI stock's going to close 3 cents or 2 cents off the high of the day today. And then Monday, you're going to see a real nice pop, about 30-cent pop on, at least 30 cents up on Monday, folks. 1326. Thank you, market manipulators. I appreciate it. $13.27. Thank you. 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Remember, folks, earlier today at this price, $13.17, I was in the red. I was just barely in the red at $13.17. And look how many shares they bought while they kept me 1 penny in the red. 3,533,000 shares. The most shares recorded at any other number was 1 cent below me going green. This is where they bought the most shares today. 3,533,000 at 1 penny below me being green today. All right? So if you don't think they're using my numbers, you can see, you watch today, this is where it sat for 2 or 3 or 4 hours today as they accumulated, and this was where my dollar cost, it was zero today. It's zero. This number right here that I'm showing you, where the most shares were bought today, was at my dollar cost average, where I would be green today or red. This is the price, coincidentally, where more shares were accumulated today, where they tried to keep me in the red, folks. They tried to keep me in the red today. They tried so hard to keep me in the red today that they bought all these shares 1 cent below me to try to keep me in the red today. Isn't that interesting? This point right here is the point where today I profit or lose money today. And now look where they're trying to accumulate now. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, or 1 cent under my dollar cost average. Look at them. Trying to hold it, folks. 1 cent under my DCA today. And this is not coincidence. This is every single day this is happening, everyone. Every single day this is happening. But remember, all afternoon they tried to keep it at this price right here. They tried to keep it right there all afternoon. See the volume of shares there? 3,533,000 to keep me in the red all day. They wanted me in the freaking red. All day they wanted me to stay in the red and not make any money today. They wanted and tried. Look at that. 3,533,000. Yep. All these stocks running up is just a preview of next month. Just wait. Yep. It's right. But to sit here and see this mysteriously sitting 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. It's every day, folks. This is what happens every day on this channel. 2 cents under my dollar cost average. And then here's the KY flag, a half cent below my dollar cost, my 2 cent below dollar cost average. There's the KY flag right there, right there. Well, it's an everyday thing, folks. Well, one thing's for sure I'm glad about. The price isn't sitting down here at 1288 right now, people. Wow. I'm glad we're not sitting at 1288 right now. Whew. We're sitting up here near the high of the day, folks. And good for the shorts to keep the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average again today. They pulled it off again today, folks. They've kept the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average very end of the day. Don't mind that 400 want to buy and 500 want to sell right here below my dollar cost average. Don't pay any attention to this 600 wanting to sell 1 penny under my dollar cost average, folks. That's not manipulation. Nope. They're not using my numbers. They're not going by my prices each day. That's not what they're doing every day, folks. Well, Randy, I'm glad you're having a good day, man, here on the channel. I'm glad you're here giving people some good tips on good stocks to buy, when to buy them. I've just kind of had a nice little humoristic day watching the shorts manipulate the price and hold it 2 cents under my dollar cost average again today, like they do every single day. This is the new norm. Try and hold the price 2 cents under Cat's dollar cost average. This is the new shorts norm. Hold the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average in the day. And there it is, folks. 13.26. 2 cents under me. $15 minutes left, folks. I'm ready to see the buyers start coming in. Let's get over to this chart and look at it. There it is. SOFI. Look at that thing running up. Jeez. Look at the triple crossover here at the end of the day today, folks. Look at this thing right now. Gosh dang, that thing looks good, folks. Look how hard they tried the double Tata this afternoon and scare everyone out of it. And Shizo Pete's a triple crossover after that. Dang. Forget about it, shorts. You are totally screwed right here. That's trouble, 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 trouble. Look at the triple crossover here this afternoon, people. Look at it. Don't worry about what they're trying to do right now at this closing. Look at the triple crossover. Shizo Peach, you don't think people know what this is all about? Triple crossover, folks, on the end of the day chart on a Friday. I applaud this stock. Dang, look at that thing take off, folks. Look at this thing taking off. Look at the buyers on this candlestick right there. Jiminy Christmas, look at all the buyers coming in. Look at this candlestick, the size of it. It's twice as big as any of these candlesticks recently. Look at the buyers coming in right here, folks. Dang, look at the buyers over the sellers right there. Look at that. Look at the buyers just mashing the crap out of the shorts right now. Oh my gosh, they're killing them here. Look at the buyers coming in. Goodness gracious, wanting to buy at Catfish's dollar cost average of 18.28. Look at them buying, folks. Look at them buying. Look at them buying. Look at them buying. Look at them buying. There's my dollar cost average right there, folks. 13.28. Look at all the buyers wanting to buy here at 1 penny, at my 1 penny below my dollar cost average. Just look at all of them. 673 and 300 want to sell. 600 want to buy. 200 want to sell. 500 want to buy. 700 want to sell. At my dollar cost average, people. It's insane. Every day. Look at them trying to hold it 2 cents under my DCA here, and now 1 cent under. They've even given up on the 2 cents. Now they're at the 1 cent price. And we got 12 minutes left. Watch it run, folks. My gosh, this thing is going to close freaking 4 cents off the high today, folks. It's going to be awesome on Monday, folks. It's going to close at or near the high right here, folks. It's going to be awesome on Monday. And now, look at all the shares bought. 2 cents under my DCA. 1,700,000. And a half cent below my dollar cost average. 2 million plus, folks. A half cent below my dollar cost average. 2,436,000. And notice how they won't show you that number. Look how they're not putting a number there on it. They don't want you to notice that at the half number below my dollar cost average. Look at that. There's 2 million shares there, a half below my dollar cost average, 2,400,000. Gary the Gardener returns. All right, welcome back. Did you get that tenant of yours taken care of? Their necessities and needs? Look at this, man, today, Gary. 2,400,000 shares acquired, a half cent below my dollar cost average. Just look at the effort to hold the price right now at my dollar cost average at the close of the day with 10 minutes left. Look at them trying to hold this at my dollar cost average. And look at all the shares that have been bought right here below me, 2 cents below my dollar cost average again today. And then look at all these shares that have just been bought here, just a half cent below my DCA. And now they're buying over. Oh, here she goes, folks. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes. Here she goes, folks. Adios. 1331. I'm going to sell here, folks. I'm going to sell here. I don't know. I'm not going to sell a lot. I'm still going to have 800 shares by the time I'm done here today. But look at that thing. It's going to close at the high of the day, folks. It's going to close the high of the day. And I just sold 1331, up $148. Beautiful. And let's see if we can buy any underneath here now. Come in under here. 1329, try to buy there. 1330, try to buy there. 1331, try to buy there. Haha. Look at him trying so hard to get back to my dollar cost average now. Look at him trying so hard. Nothing would make them happier than to have this price close at my dollar cost average today, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing would make the shorts happier than to see the price close at my dollar cost average today. But I'm here, and I'm ready to try to buy it. If you want to try it, come on. Bring it on. 515 trying to buy now. 700 trying to buy at my dollar cost average. Screw that. This thing's going up. This thing's going up, folks. And I just bought 1328. My dollar cost average. I just bought it again. Thank you. And look at the KY flag, a half penny below my dollar cost average where the KY flag is, folks. $700 want to buy and $300 want to sell here. $700 want to buy at my dollar cost average, folks. $400 want to buy at my dollar cost average now. Just bought it $13.28, right at my dollar cost average. I got to buy it again. Oh gosh, I hear you, man. I hear you, Gary. Moving all kinds of PT pressure treated lumber, peeled my shirt off like I'm falling in the pool. Man, I know what you mean by that. Hey, look at this, folks. Now, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. The most shares have now been bought at either a half cent below my dollar cost average, where there have now been 2,600,000 shares at a half cent below my dollar cost average, folks. A half cent below my dollar cost average today. The most shares accumulated of any other number, 2,600,000. And then down here where I was about to break even, the next number of shares, the most shares bought today at 3,500,000 shares, bought at a price where I was going to be green today. This is where I was going green. And look where they tried to keep me from going green today. They tried to keep this thing at 317 all damn day today. They tried to keep it there because that was where I was going green, folks. At that number, the 317 is where I was going green. So no wonder they tried to hold it there, and they bought more shares at that price than any other price today, folks. Any more shares acquired at 1 penny where I was going green, right there. More shares bought where I was at the green point. Isn't that interesting? To see how hard they tried to keep the price and keep me from going green today. This is the number. If they could bring it down here now to 1317 right now, you'd see I would be flat, zero. I'd be zero. If they could get this number down right now again to 317, this profit loss today would be at zero, and I'd be down about 120. But they can't get it down there. So I'm buying at market, 13.29. Oh no, I just filled the market 13.29 over my dollar cost average, folks. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go, folks. We got 5 minutes and she's running, folks. It's FOMO's taking over here. We got FOMO taking over here, folks. Sold 13.31 just then. Sold 13.30 just then, and I'm 2 cents over my dollar cost average. Screw you, shorts. Sorry about your luck. Sold 13.30 again. I'm only doing this so I can have about 400 or 500 to buy with on Monday morning when they try to run it down a little bit. Just sold 13.30 again. I love it. Tried to keep this dang thing under my dollar cost average all day long, folks. They tried to keep it under me, tried to keep it under me, tried to keep it under me, tried to keep it under me. They were begging themselves and each other to keep it underneath me. They tried to keep it under me. They tried to keep it under me. They tried and tried to keep it under me. They tried like hell to not let me make any money today, folks. They tried like hell. All damn day long they tried. Just sold 13.31. 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 Just sold 13.30, and now I got 1,200 to buy with. She's rising, folks. Right on up. Looks like the short's purpose today is to close this stock at 13.31 or 13.33, one of those. And look at the 2,138,000 shares trying to hold the price 2 cents, a penny below my dollar cost average. See that? 2,138,000 there trying to hold the price 2 cents under my dollar cost average today. And we've got 1 minute left here, folks. Just sold 13.30. 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 13.30. Just sold 13.30. And ladies and gentlemen, I now have $2,300 to buy with Monday morning. And made $142 profit today, even with all the manipulation that was attempted. Now, it is time for our drawing. And I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, that in case you haven't put in a donation today, You can put in my Cash App right now if you'll send the money to right here where you see this. And I want to make sure you can, you can see it. You should be able to see it fine. All right. So if you want to send me some money to Cash App right now and get in on this drawing, go for it. And by the way, I got a message from Pedro Pinto saying he sent out everybody's shirts. And now also checking my Venmo to see if anybody's made any donations to me in Venmo today. I don't see any in Venmo either. So no money there. But if you want into this drawing I'm fixing to do right now for a t-shirt or a hat or a coffee mug or whatever anybody wants to win and get given to them, we're going to start right now. So I've got the list, and you guys should, yep. And let's go over here. And let's pop this up here big where you guys can see. There we go. And let's turn this way a little bit. It's just so bright. And so here's all the individuals who have donated for the drawing today. I want to thank you all for your drawings, and for those of you that became Aloncita, a monster Catfish member today. Literally closed right on my number. Yep. And as you saw, I sat there and sold and ended up making a nice little profit today. And I'm going to make even more on Monday because SOFI just closed 2 cents, I think, off the high today. So let's, if you guys made some money today, send some to me and show a little appreciation for all of my time and effort of 9 hours a day trying to show you guys when we 1-2 punched them. Yes, we did. And so here we go. I'm going to start cutting these up. And I want to thank you very much, Charles Bryant. And thank you also to Kim Macias and Charles Bryant again. Aloncita, thank you, Aloncita. Charles and Aloncita again. Charles again. And Michael Wellner, thank you for your contribution today. And Charles, one last time, Michael Wellner. Rusty Prater, thank you for your contribution. And Rusty again. Accord 11, I do see that you are on here for a chance to win, and if you do, we'll be sure to give it to somebody that really likes us here instead of someone who's such a jerk. And I hate to say it that way, but man, you sure did turn into one there near the end, and you should have kept it clean, and you should have not been condescending to me. I don't care what you say about the stock and the prices and so forth, but when you start calling me out and saying what an idiot or what I've got to do to get viewers or whatever, you're crossing the line. And so goodbye to you. And if your name is drawn, we'll be sure and give your gift to someone else like Allison. Okay? All right? We'll give it to Allison. And she'll be glad that you paid for her gift if your name happens to be drawn. I don't see how it could be. But if it is, your gift is going to go to someone else. I promise you. Kim Macias, good luck to you. All right, everybody. So we've got everybody in here now. Let me pull this over to the side a little bit so you can see what we're doing here. And we got to get ourselves a hat to put all this into. We'll put it in a SOFI hat today. All right. And we've got ourselves the SOFI hat right here now that we're going to put all these names into. And in case you didn't know it, folks, we have a tackle box down below me here with a lot of other people's names in it whose names were not drawn in the drawing. And just because your name doesn't get drawn doesn't mean you're not going to win, because we're going to do a Christmas giveaway. And we're going to do that Christmas giveaway. And let me make sure I got everybody included in the drawing that's supposed to be. If you didn't hear your name and you gave money, I hope you'll let me know. So let me just check and make sure that we got everyone covered that donated. Gary Inwards. Okay, thank you. There you go. We're going to put you in for another chance to win right now. Gary Inwards. I'm glad I looked at that just now. And so thank you, Gary Inwards. There we go. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that. Gary Inwards, thank you. Boom. All right, let's see up here. Tech Prime, GG Prime is we talking Michael Blair, right? Tattoo chef, though I said no way, Jose. Tech G Primes, LOL. Gary Inwards, yeah, I could see that. We hit my number, right? No, on, right on. Yep, right on. Literally closed right on my number. Yep. And Gary, thank you Gary Inwards, thank you. Your name is now going in the hat for the last minute drawing winner. Maybe, who knows if you're going to be the lucky one. But I want to also, again, make sure just before I do, because some people start sending me money in at Cash App, and they send it in and then I don't notice it. So I want to make sure that I didn't get a Cash App gift right now. And I do not see one. All I see is a payment made to Pedro Pinto to ship everybody's shirts out. And let's just check Venmo one more time. Make sure nobody sent any money in recently in Venmo. I don't see any in Venmo, so I don't see that. And so we've got all of it. Now, I want you to know, folks, as I said, here in this tackle box, I have all of the drawings of people who haven't won. I have your chances are going to be big to get in on this. So here is the tackle box right here. And if you haven't had your name drawn in the weekly drawing yet, you might get in on the Christmas drawing we're going to do for Christmas. And let's open this up and see how many are in here. Oh, we've got literally, I mean, frickin' hundreds and 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 hundreds in the tackle box right now, and we're going to have even more. But first, we're going to do the drawing now. So let's get a little drum roll going here. Let's get a drum roll. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, everybody, it's the SOFI hat we're shaking up. And here is going to be the lucky winner today. And I hope it's somebody who's deserved and somebody who gives often. And here we go. So we're going to reach in right now, and we're going to pull out a name, and that name is, Alexa, stop. Ah, it's Accord 11, everybody. It's Accord 11. Accord 11, ladies and gentlemen. And so the next person is going to be the one who gets his gift. The next person is going to be the one who gets the jerk's gift. All right? So here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, drum roll, please. All right. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The next winner is... The winner is... Charles Bryant. Last week he donated and I didn't even see. Charles Bryant, you are the winner of Accord 11's drawing. All right. See what happens? The guy turned into a jerk today and he didn't get anything. It's deserved, isn't it? Isn't it just prime justice? Isn't that just perfect? Isn't that just perfect, everyone? I think it's freaking perfect. All right. All right, VC Rover. Yes. Randy, Accord 11, the villain of the day. And his name was drawn. All right, let's dump all these in here. You're all going in the tackle box, folks. You're all going in the tackle box with all the others. All right. So congratulations, everyone. Uh-oh, there's a couple trying to stick in there. You can't stay in. You've got to come out. You've got to come out, I said. Come out, come out, come out. They don't want to come out of there. All right, everyone. Well, Good luck to all of you. I hope that you get to be a lucky winner for the Christmas drawing. And I'm not kidding, folks. There are hundreds in here. There's got to be 400 or 500 drawing members. And I thank you all for your contributions that keep you coming back for more. Yep, Gary Edwards. Hey, Accord, if you're listening, dude, you got to learn to control your emotions. And that's right. If you do, you end up being a winner. And if you can't control your emotions, you end up being a loser. Right, everyone? Alan Sita Jones, yes, a disrespectful meltdown. That's correct. A disrespectful meltdown. And you know what? You know, when you're sparring with someone and going back and forth with verbal confrontation, you got to keep on topic, and you can't start going after the person. You can't, if you're going to use intellect to dominate over another person when you're in a negotiation or in any time when you're debating or anything, you can't, when you turn it personal, you're done. You're not arguing on your merit anymore. You're just becoming a little childish kid who's going, oh, but you did this and I said that and sticks and stones. And no, that's not intellect, folks. That's childishness. And we don't put up with childishness. Yep, you lose a t-shirt. He wasn't too bad, just a bit negative to viewers. No one wants that. Yeah, exactly. And you don't need to be, again, on this channel, I'm open to people who are critics or that have a negative viewpoint, because as I said, you need the yin and you need the yang. You've got to have, none would exist. If you didn't know sadness and torture and suffering, you'd never be able to appreciate elation and joy. You've got to have something to weigh it against. You got to have something to weigh it against. And there is no better example of that than what I'm about to show you right now, ladies and gentlemen. I want to show you guys something here. And SOFI is rising even higher in the after hours now, folks. You can see it's continuing to rise, and it's not going to stop. And but before I go, I want to show you guys something here. I want to show you something. So let me show you something. And this episode that I want you to see and watch, GD should have sent a shirt with band symbol over the front. Yeah. Well, he was really being he was starting to throw his weight around like he was Catfish, and he's not. He's just a little tadpole. So anyway, what I want you to look at is, I think this is Twilight Zone, okay? Twilight Zone, and I think what I want to find here is Guy Goes to Heaven. There it is. Twilight Zone, Guy Goes to Heaven. And so I'm going to put this right here, and this is it right here. Yep. Twilight, nice place. Yep. This is it here. Twilight Zone, nice place, ending. Okay, no. I don't want the ending. I want the whole thing. Will the real Martian please stand up? No. This is the right one here. This one here. Twilight Zone, nice place, ending. But this is not the whole video. I want to find It's a Good Life. So let me try Twilight Zone, nice place. Nice place to visit. Yeah, this is it. Search. All right. So, folks, 519, 413, 559, 39. And here it is. Here it is, folks. This is it right here. So I want you guys to watch this. A nice place to visit, okay? And this is a very interesting and this will discuss with you what it is that I want you to get about the yin and the yang, folks. Okay, it's about yin and yang. Okay, and this is going to be it right here. So I think this is the show. Let me just make sure that this is it. Twilight Zone radio dramas. Let me move this over here. And no, this is all just darn. This is just dialogue. Now, it probably would be pretty cool in just the dialogue too, but the actual video is really, 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 really interesting, folks. And it's called A Nice Place to Visit. And hopefully you can find it. I can't believe that they don't have it on here anymore. The last time I looked it up, I was able to find it. Google Twilight Zone, A Nice Place to Visit. Okay, A Nice Place to Visit. Search. All right. Here it is, right here. I don't know what this is on. Vimeo. And let me see if this is it. Yes, this is it. Okay, very good. This is called A Nice Place to Visit, and it's on Vimeo. So, don't know how we're going to share this with you. Share. Here it is. And copy link. There you go. All right. So, folks, I invite you, and you might find it on YouTube as well, but I invite you to come over and watch this. Oh, shoot. Dadgummit, I looked it up on the wrong computer. I can't copy from this one anymore and paste into the chat. I've got to use the other computer. I got to remember that from now on. Dadgummit. Google. Twilight Zone. A nice place to visit. Okay. Enter. And here we go. And we're going to see well, it is. I'm going to have to copy it this way. Hold on. Now, the reason I want you to watch this, I love the Twilight Zone. I met Beau Bridges a year or two after he died in an episode of newer Twilight Zone series called Sand Kings. All right, Outer Limits. Okay, I got it. Okay, so now we're going to share this video now with you all so you can watch this. And we're going to copy this link. And now we're going to come up here. Please watch this if you want to learn about yin and yang, folks. Please watch this to learn. There is no good without bad. All right? All right? That's what I want you to do here, folks. I want you to learn this lesson from this very interesting video. And this is what I want you to watch, okay? If you do this over the weekend, find us and watch it, okay? And you might be able to find it in another version, but this is the one right now that I want you to watch, this video. You might, like I said, you might be able to find it somewhere else. It's called Twilight Zone, Zone, A Nice place to visit. If you can find another way to watch it, folks, other than what I just put up, because that's kind of a limited screen on Vimeo. But if you can find it anywhere else, folks, give it a watch, and it'll be enlightening, folks. Yep, thanks, Kat. I'm gonna watch it. Yep, very good. A nice place to visit. And I want you to know, folks, you're going to find out that a very valuable lesson from this show that I took with me and I've taken with me for years and years and years. And it's a very, very interesting perspective on this movie, folks. I'll just tell you that much. Very, very, very interesting. And I think that you'll get it. You'll get it when you watch it, folks. You'll get what I'm at. You'll get what I'm trying to get across to you. That when you have someone that's bad in the tank, folks, or if you have a bad day, it's not a bad day if you turn it into a good learning lesson, folks. Everything that you think can be bad can just be an opportunity for you to learn and nurture yourself and become more rooted in yourself and more confident in yourself and your own independence and your way to be able to make good moves. Now, folks, I want you to know, as I already said, SOFI closing at or near the high of the day was going to be a big, big plus for us, and you're seeing it today. We just closed at what? 2 cents off the high of the day. 2 cents off the high of the day. It's fabulous, folks. It's fabulous. And the Dow was green at the end of the day. The S&P 500 was green just before the very end of the day. The Russell was green just before the end of the day, almost green. Everything was recovering, looking good. The NASDAQ was almost green at the end of the day. Nice. And look at this undeniable SOFI. I saw the movie about the host of The Gong Show. Oh, yeah. Very, very, very wild. I've seen that movie, too. And if you want to watch another one, I used to watch that and The Gong Show. I'm pretty sure I saw it 35 years ago, but don't remember anything from it other than the name and some screenshots look vaguely familiar. Yeah. Anyway, it is an incredibly cool thing that'll help open up your mind about bad and good and evil and good and getting everything you want. Just you'll find it interesting, folks. You'll find it interesting. That's all I'll say about it. All right. Well, listen, everybody, I had a good time with you here today, everyone. We had a heck of a time watching them try to hold the price at my dollar cost average all day long, didn't we? Again, man, they're adamant about keeping that price at my dollar cost average. Seems like every single day now. But hey, we're doing all right, folks. We did okay today. And we got some money to buy with on Monday morning. I'm going to say right now that I appreciate you very much. Thank you for being here with me on this channel. Please come over to my music channel and make sure you subscribe if you go to Apple Music or Google Play or Spotify and enjoy my 125 original songs if you go over to my playlist on YouTube. All right. Well, listen, so I want you to know, yeah, I used to watch The Gong Show every day as a kid, man. That guy was a character. And let me tell you someone else who was a real character, and that's the guy that played on Taxi, the guy that was the goofy, squealing your head, kind of like, oh, yes, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know where I'm going. I can't figure this out. Anyway, that guy had an incredible history. And he even claimed near the end of his life that he worked for the CIA, and he was an assassin. Kaufman, Andy Kaufman, yeah. Man, what a complex. And he got in a fight with David Letterman, and they sued and all this stuff with him. Man, that guy was in all kinds of stuff. He was into wrestling. He went into professional wrestling. I mean, oh my gosh, that guy, Latka. Yeah, he was also a good Elvis impersonator. You're exactly right. He sure was. But I watched this really odd documentary on him, and at one point he was accused by someone in the audience who was saying his lines before he could get them out. And this one person in the audience finally said, and he was like, "What are you doing? Why don't you just leave me alone?" He goes, No. And he started, and every time Andy Kaufman would try to go to the next topic to talk about, the guy already had that, and he would start saying it. And finally, they got in this real confrontation. And the guy in the crowd said, "Well, you paid me to be here. I'm a paid shill. I'm paid to give you a hard time, a paid harasser. And, then things got really wild and crazy. But, man, that Andy Kaufman, man, he had all kinds of stuff going on, folks. I'm telling you, well, you only live once, folks. You might as well do it all. He fought Jerry Lawler on David Letterman, and he would challenge women to fights all the time. Yeah. The guy was just a nutcase, man, and he was just so hilarious, so funny. And let me tell you someone else, another person who had a good imitation of Elvis Presley was Jim Carrey. Oh, my gosh, that guy, as a matter of fact, I think his debut on the Johnny Carson show, Jim Carrey did Elvis impersonation. And he was very good at doing Elvis as well, Jim Carrey. And Andrew Dice Clay. Andrew Dice Clay. Yeah, some interesting stuff going on there, folks, with these individuals we're talking about. But listen, hey, I wish I could stick around and keep going on and on and on and on, but I've been talking long enough. I've been talking all day. And congratulations to each and every one of you who traded today, bought good stocks on the lows, sold the high. Yep, very funny, yes. Well, listen, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. Get out of here. And I hope you guys have a great weekend. I hope you have a safe weekend. JP Panek, our prayers are with you. Everybody have a great evening. And we will see you on Monday. And before we go, let me just see how many institutions ended up today with SOFI. Let's go look just before we close out the day. Just curious to see. And I'm going to refresh this screen to see where SOFI is now in the after hours. 1331. Okay, very nice. And what I want to see is, as I said, how many institutions on SOFI today? Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Drum Roll Please by Breakbeats Kings from Spotify.
Okay, where are we? 1006. Alexa, stop. That was pretty interesting. All right, so we're still 1006 institutions, 953 long, 25 short. So we're going over here to institutional data, and 1006. Beautiful, folks, beautiful. And congratulations to all of you longs out there, and to all of you who have stayed the course, to everyone who first of all sold SOFI this morning at 1330s, bought back at the 1280s, sold it again at 1330, bought back at the 1280s, and sold again at the 1320s and 30s. Dang, folks. Congratulations. Yep, Jim Carrey did an amazing 500 Elvis on Living Color. Yep. Very funny. They pretend the king is being hunted like a wild beast. Yeah, found it. Carey is the reporter, not Elvis, and it is funny, or it was not sure how it holds up. News reporter on hunt for Elvis. Okay, I gotcha. All right, well, hey, everybody. Thank you all for being here with me. Kat, thanks for everything this week. You're welcome, Rusty Prater. Good to see you. Thank you for being here with me. Everybody else, as always, I cherish your time here on this channel with me. I appreciate that you like what I'm doing here for you, and that you stick around through the thick and the thin, through the heavy and through the light, through the fun and through the tears, through it all. And now I wish you all a great evening, a great weekend. Thank you for being here. And as always, I hope that you have great success in all your financial endeavors. I hope you have a safe weekend, an enjoyable weekend, whatever you're doing. And then last but not least, I hope that you're in the best of health, because being in good health is really the number one thing to have happiness, folks. Alan Sita Jones, look for your t-shirt. It's coming in the mail. It should be there any second now if you didn't get it already. All right, Gary Edwards, thank you. And everybody else, as I always say, see you Monday morning, 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time, same cat time, same cat station. And guys and gals also, you know I always want you all to be surrounded with love, because you deserve it, everybody, each and every one of you. So God bless you all. Have a great evening. Thank you again for all of your time. Thank you for all of your energy. Thank you for putting in all that you do to help this channel become a better channel for everyone to be successful. All right, I'm out of here, folks. We'll see you. Bye-bye. Be good now.